What's up, idiots? Yo, how does it feel like being retarded and having cognitive dissonance? Yo, retards. How many of you guys even passed high school physics? Did you guys even take high school physics? Did you guys even pass high school? That's what I thought.
Hello, governors. Yeah, hey there. Good morning. Yeah, I saw your message, but can't really type back. So I hope you all are having a good morning. Back on the way to the house. Ran to the store real quick.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Good morning, y'all. I hope everybody's having a great day.
So far, so good. I can't wait till USA plays later on this evening in the World Cup. And other than that, I've just been working really hard.
Nice. One thing the older generation taught me that I learned early on, you got to stay moving or you won't be able to move.
I've been moving a lot, and I feel like I can't move.
You know what I mean, though? Like, as you get older and older and older, things start locking up. So if you don't stay moving, you end up getting all crippled. That's no good.
Oh, yeah, they say you got to be like a shark. If a shark stops moving, it dies.
Yeah, man. The older you get, the more likely your chances are of having some kind of surgery, too. You got to stay moving for that, or it'll lock you up. So working and staying working is a great thing. Good.
I had an old man tell me one time, you know how I stay young? I said, how? He goes, I have problems. I'm like, okay, well, you know, sure you don't have that many problems. Like, no, I create problems and then I fix them. So, okay.
That's fair enough, though. Keep the brain sharp. A mind that has no problems to solve becomes weak. I think all dudes do that, though. And not really creating problems. We look for problems to fix. We want to solve things. Of course, we're supposed to. That's how you keep things running. Good morning to everybody joining in. Hope everyone has an awesome day today. Here's an interesting fact about staying moving. If you were to have open heart surgery, like a bypass, they'd want you out of that bed by 3 o'clock in the morning the next day, moving around a bit. Stay moving or stop.
Well, that has a lot to do with like the longer you lay still, the more, the weaker your pulmonics get, for lack of a better term. Your lung vitality gets worse.
Yep, it'll start collapsing, and there's a lot of clotting and whatnot going on healing. So if your body's not moving, that stuff can lock up too. Any scar tissue, it sucks. You got to stay moving or you'll stop. They say that those who don't continue, like stay moving, never recover. Yeah, that's the best advice any old man's ever given me was stay moving, don't stop. I bet this place will be pretty active within the hour. So I'm just gonna idle here and chill.
Hello. Hello. يا ليل. يا boy طلعني من ذا البقيع. What happened? What happened? This is a safe space, Globers.
Man, that one self-destructed. You didn't even have a chance to fix that one.
Ezra, what's happening?
Hello there.
Are you just Ezra or are you better than Ezra?
If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I have a question.
Answer's probably going to be no.
Dang it.
Just saying. That's what, when I go to, I'm at work and I say, hey, I got a question. And it's like the guy that I can ask for all the money. He'll just say, I'll say, hey, I got a question. He'll say, no, you don't. And then I walk away. And that's the end of it.
like your kids when they call you. You have a sixth sense. You're like, you're calling me to ask for money, aren't you? No, I was calling you to tell you I love you for no reason. And then they hang up.
Calling to tell you that I put air in my tire and I was thinking about you.
Breathe air.
Can you believe the Globers think the Earth is flat?
Why?
Because what they keep telling us. They look out, they say, yes, it looks flat, and it's a globe. It's a flat globe.
We used to have a guy named Glatflo who was a flat Earth atheist. There's been quite a few, actually.
It's kind of weird how most anti-flat earthers are either vicious atheists or open Christians. Between McToon and his derpy friends, most of them are either atheist or Christian. Weird thing to
Yeah,
hold hands over.
you know. Well, it's because some of them have confessed that the reason why they're so vehement about it is they've hitched their wagon to the proof of their worldview to the globe or the celestial paradigm. So, for example, the atheist will say, "Well, we have science and we know all about the cosmos, and we didn't need a God to create the universe, whatever." And then you have the Christian on the other side saying, "Oh no, the perfection of the vast cosmos is the proof of God." So both sides are trying to prove their point with the same thing, basically.
The heavens declare his glory. I reckon that's also why they're always pointing to the sky.
Or infinite universes that they can't see, touch, taste, feel, or measure in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, the multiverse.
You know what's the strangest thing about the multiverse? Is that, and this is coming from a physicist. I was watching his talk at this physics convention. he basically said that if the the way we understand everything now leads us to the conclusion there's a multiverse, and that some of that has to do with the fine tuning of this universe, et cetera, and all these different things that can't be explained unless I appeal to a multiverse. But he skipped a step where it said it can't just be explained simply by a single omnipotent power, right? Because it could be easily. But he's going to take that and throw it to the side. So he says none of this can be explained unless you appeal to the multiverse. And so the whole reason he's appealing to the multiverse is because he believes in a globe and the globe cosmology and everything that comes with it. But he basically said that in the multiverse, every version of physics is not only going to be expressed, it's going to be a certainty that it's expressed. And that would mean that in one universe, the Earth is actually flat, at least one, and maybe more than one.
Yep.
So basically, you end up with if the Earth is a globe, then the Earth is flat.
It's the weirdest line of thought ever. That's sophistry gone wild.
Now, he didn't just say, there'd be a variable on the tuning constants, that are in our universe, but there would be all different physics that we don't even know about. So, like there's a universe where stars rotate in 3 directions. It's like, whatever, dude. Yo, how's my signal, brother?
Loud and clear, man.
Dang, this area is normally dead zone. I got like 3 to 4 bars. Looks like they put up a new tower.
I was going to say you
Well,
must be up high.
they probably want to get better recordings of you, so they made sure they put towers up. They work.
There you go.
Dude, I'm like John Connor, bro. Just remember, before John Connor knew he was John Connor, he was just some kid. So remember, you could be John Connor one day.
That's right.
Yeah, like when the aliens come
There you go. You're
to
starting to
Earth.
fade out now. Don't worry about it. Everything's normal now for you. Don't worry. Yeah, everything's
Yep.
back to normal for you, Mr. Roboto.
DJ, you know who used to do a lot of research on upwards refraction?
Who's that?
Sheeple.
Human.
Yeah, that guy.
Human Sheeple or something like that. Yeah, I don't quite remember. I remember the name, but I don't remember who it was.
He was a fucking clown. Literally a character. Like, literally a character. Put on a voice and everything. Quite literally a character.
Yeah, but his upward refraction thing did have a little bit of merit to it.
He said a lot of interesting things. He's still a character.
Flat earther or globe earther?
Something else. He was.
No, he was mostly level earther.
Yep, there you go.
After he stole 24/7 for a while, he changed it to mostly level 24/7.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
And then for a while, he made everyone call him the most flat. And his minions would go into some of the people actually recorded the sessions. It's pretty hilarious. They would go into the admin chat with him, and they'd have to call him most flat, or he'd ban them.
Yeah,
he's like, hello, my subjects. Hello, my subjects. Yes, the most flat. I'm come to you today to give you a new room in your server. Yes, thank you, the most flat.
If I recall correctly, he coded a bot where he could auto server mute everybody except for himself too, with the click of a button.
Yeah. Doesn't Stages have that as an option?
I think that's more so the default. Like you have to raise your hand to get permission to speak to begin with.
Yeah, but I think it's when you mute the whole panel. You don't just mute one person.
I've never really used Stages. So I have to look into how that damn thing works. We should use that more.
We already have one set up here. It's down at the bottom, bro. Scroll down. It says FE Stage.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's when it does. Okay, never mind. That's when it does the thing. Well, like I need to get on my computer more.
What do you guys think about Moore's Law? Speaking of computers and more. Pretty sure that's the law where he said that like computer processing power doubles every 6 months or something like that.
There we go. Every 2 years. When did he first say that? So how much has it doubled by then, based off of his perspective? Yeah.
Well, they hit a bottleneck because the technology to manufacture smaller, whatever part on the processor is, I can't remember what it's called, transistor or whatever. The methods they were using to make them, they couldn't get any smaller until this one company solved it.
Oh my God.
ASML or something like that. They shoot out. What's up?
Hey, good evening.
Come for your therapy lesson.
Stop saying
What's
that.
that? Well, dude, we provide global earth therapy, man. People get to come in here. They get to try flat Earth out without committing. Then they get to go home and hug their glow pillow.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, and some people actually leave here and go right back to YouTube and hit NASA videos right away to calm down.
You're real. You're real to me. You're real to me.
Sometimes we suggest that to people, like you might not be able to make it in here. You might want to just go watch some NASA videos on YouTube or SpaceX launches, and then they calm down and they come back a couple hours later and they say they're sorry and stuff like that.
What? What are you talking about?
Dude, we're talking about the weird and unpredictable psychology of the average glober in his natural habitat.
Okay.
Now, a glober's natural habitat is television, the internet, and cartoons, not the real world.
Oh my god, my friends, they are so dumbass. All of them saying the earth is round.
Prove it. Just because you have a belief doesn't mean that you've proven your belief to be true.
Okay, so what shape is the earth? Can you enlighten me?
You're gonna have to speak up a little, man.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Just
Hello?
speak clearly.
Yeah. So, can you tell me what the shape of the earth is?
Flat's not a shape.
Not a shape. Then
Earth
what?
is Earth shaped, obviously, and flat's not a shape, dude.
Okay.
To be clear, nobody here is claiming that Earth is some kind of pizza planet space frisbee.
Hmm. I'm not sure about that.
I am. I know for certain that nobody here, unless you're making that claim, nobody here is claiming some kind of space frisbee at all.
I think the majority here will think the earth is flat.
Flat doesn't mean that it's a frisbee in space, and we don't claim a disk. More like welcome to the ground. The lights in the sky that you see moving overhead are indeed moving over your head.
Then what about the sun and the moon? Like, do they just
Lights in the sky. See, the sky wouldn't be something we would be measuring. We would be measuring the ground, right?
yeah?
Guys, can I ask you guys a question about the globe?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm a flat earther. This is probably going to be a stupid question, but you guys know the globe better than the Globers. So I got a house on the shoreline of a 10-mile lake, and my buddy's got a house on the other side, and I go over for a beer. I drive my boat, and I drop 66 feet. And then I come back. Are they saying that you're going back down 66 feet, like you're always on top of the globe? Is that how that's supposed to work?
At any given time, the viewer would be at the top of the hill.
Doesn't that sound crazy?
Bad shit,
Well,
crazy.
in that worldview, everyone's king of the hill.
Yeah, okay. I'm just can't figure out why people are still living on this thing.
Yep, everyone's at the top of the globe. You're a globie. From
So
their
if I'm in the
perspective, they say,
yeah,
you're on top.
that is insane. So if
Mhm.
I'm in the middle of the Mississippi River and it's flowing north to south, so if I start going north, so the river would be flowing north then. Like, does any of it make sense? Or am I just getting all that wrong?
None of it makes sense. It only makes
Okay.
sense if if they desensitize you to the absurdities.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then it makes sense.
Okay.
It only makes sense to someone that's desensitized to the craziness from a young age.
Okay. I didn't know if there was just something I was missing. I've been a flat earther since 2021, but I've been listening to you guys for a few months, and I started thinking of like some of the sillier questions, like, "Holy shit, how can anybody believe this stuff?" But I guess it's brainwashing. I mean, I believed it too, so I'm not talking down to anybody, but you know, once you see it, it's hard to unsee it.
All right, so I'm looking at all of these SD cards on AliExpress, and they're like basically free. What's the catch here? Is like, and they have 10,000 plus ratings. This store, for example, 4.8 out of 5 stars. And let me click into it and check the prices. So it's 11 Australian dollars. So it's like $9 for a 128 gig SD card. Is it legitimate? It's gonna be that if I order it? Has anyone bought these things before?
I heard it's hit and miss. But it's like the orders that my friends have got, it's like paid more than the orders that they haven't got. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like they've like obviously like some orders haven't come, but like the orders they have
Oh
got,
no, I'm
it's
not
like,
worried about that.
oh,
They're pretty good. They're pretty like I'm not worried about not getting it because you get you're covered anyway. But wow, 32 gigabyte SD card, $1.43 Australian, so that's like $1 US.
But I don't think that's a lot, 32 gig SD, because like don't normal SD cards, aren't they like the minimum like 500 or like 256?
No,
That's a
no,
pretty
that's
big
cheap.
one.
That's usually like,
That's
from my memory of buying a good SD card, just at like the shops, you to buy your Aussie. That's like usually like $40 for that size. Yeah, like 30 to
right.
$40.
Yeah, exactly, man.
I'd be worried it's gonna corrupt itself. Like maybe it might work for the start, but it's just gonna be like corrupted, and you won't be able to access all your shit. You'll just lose everything. I don't know.
Yeah, true.
I'd rather look
I
at
just
like
need them
Facebook
to.
Marketplace.
Yeah. 64 gigabyte SD card, $2.30, free shipping. Crazy. Can't be true. But then I click on the 256 gigabyte one, it's $43. Crazy Chinese people.
Where are you getting this off, bro? Like Temu or something? Or
This is AliExpress. I was looking, I'd be happy to buy a more expensive one if it's better quality, but they're all like every single one's super cheap, and they've
yeah,
got tens of thousands of reviews and like 4.8 out of 5 stars.
Well, maybe like see if someone made a YouTube video about buying that, and then
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, actually, I'll do that because I'm gonna buy a good one to store all my important stuff, like a proper external SD. Because I sold my main laptop that had ton, like terabytes. Now I've got this other laptop that's only got a 256 gig hard drive, so I need to get some extra storage. Two terabyte SD card. Is that even possible? How much is this?
yeah, those are like the biggest ones.
$20 for a 2 terabyte. All right, that sounds
That doesn't
sus.
sound right. That's not right
Yeah,
at all. Those are like $200, bro, like more.
yeah, exactly, man. Like, you probably get it, and it's 2 megabytes or something. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Flatloid. Yeah, that is true. I just need it because I'm going to be overseas soon and filming a ton of footage. I just need it to temporarily store all the camera stuff, basically, until I edit it in Premiere Pro. Then I can trash it, so it doesn't need to last. It's not like I'd be storing on there important stuff long term. Anyway, welcome, Lo-Fi Guy.
Thank you. God bless you in Jesus' almighty name.
And welcome, Gabriel. Did we talk to Gabriel yet? Nisa, ex-sheriff. Hope ex-sheriff's gone. And well, everyone keeps joining and then dropping.
Life is wild, that's why. It's a constant battle.
A lot more of the TikTok brain happening. In this server, I notice a lot of people, they just join and then they leave straight away.
That is a fine, true assessment. As somebody who creates content on TikTok on the daily, my mind has gone haywire from scrolling so much. You are definitely right on that. It's kind of like scrolling is like the new smoking. It's it's so important to be aware of it. Like it's like making the brain go insane. Like please everybody, just be aware of how much energy and attention and time you invest in on the internet. It's important to use the internet, but please don't let it rule over you.
Yeah, follow your lives on TikTok. They're pretty good. You get any like tips or like secrets about like going live or like algorithm or just help with TikTok in general?
Oh, Neil. Yeah, I've seen you host some live streams. God bless you. Good to see you. It's usually just have a cool background and just stand on business with what the topics are. Like for me, I always made it. Well, I guess I could post my backdrop because it is flat Earth related in the chat. Oh wait, I can't post pictures. Yeah, it's just I have a background that says Earth is flat, Jesus is king, you're loved, like stuff like that, and it gets everybody's attention. Flat Earth is such a fascinating, important conversation. It can lead you to God. It will lead you to God if you understand it, and that's what gives me the energy to go full force on it.
I gave you the image perms, media perms role, so you can post it if you want.
Oh, thank you. God bless. I'll let's see. Let's see.
Welcome back, Lo-Fi.
Thank you so much. Can you guys still hear me while I'm scrolling through my pictures?
Yeah, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. I'm gonna post it. It's a really cool backdrop. I did have ChatGPT make it, so I don't know why that's weird for some. I mean, it looks cool to me, I think. It's got what I think is what biblical cosmology is. It's really cool. It's posted. That's what I use for my backdrop, and it's a cool wallpaper. It's just what I love about flat Earth is that it did lead me to God. I didn't even really try to understand it. It just kind of found me. Because when I read the first page of the Bible, and when it says in Genesis 1:7 about the firmament dividing water, that really made me look at the sky literally and question if there is outer space or the vacuum of space, scientifically speaking. And that's where it just gets so wild after that. Like, if you just host a panel talking about flat Earth, it gets people going because it's a battle between everything we've been told and rejecting it and God existing or not. And so, and flat Earth is not the end all be all, but it's a key for sure. It's an important key for sure. And I'm just so grateful. Like, if you know flat Earth, that God chose you indefinitely, and what you do with that, like, is up to you. Like, that's wisdom. That's power. That's knowledge. And I also learned that, like, it's fun to debate sometimes because it's kind of funny to see, like, the reality of what the truth is, but don't do it so much to the point where you give all your oil out. Like, it just becomes kind of exhausting. But if somebody has genuine questions, that is fun too. And because a horizontal flat plane looks exactly, that's right. And if somebody tries to use like a basketball as an example, like that's just silly. That's not an honest scale at all. A water bottle can explain flat Earth tremendously. Like it's crazy. Like if you let Jesus take the wheel and like speak through you, like you'll find yourself just cooking and schooling people. It's just it's just the most important thing is to make sure everybody knows the truth. Like just lead them to the truth. Be truthful and everything will fall into place. Like the one time I lost one of the best jobs I had, it was a trades job. I was an embroiderer and I was unemployed for like a few weeks and it was painful being unemployed those few weeks. I wore my suit and then started hosting live streams on TikTok about flat Earth. Like that was my job when I was unemployed for a minute. Like I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna work for God and lead people to truth because the system is purposely created so you don't have time to study and learn and figure things out. Like ask the average person, ask anybody if they know the slope of the horizon. 98% unfortunately don't know. They honestly don't. If you ask them what is it, they'll look at you with a head tilt.
The average person takes their own worldview for granted.
Truth. That is true. And one thing about flat Earth that God when God places that wisdom on you, like you are chosen, but it's a test to see if you're prideful. Because I definitely became prideful when I figured out flat Earth. Like I'd be so harsh on people sometimes. I'm like, do you know that air pressure cannot exist without a container? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, I became like a mad scientist. Like, I just became obsessed with understanding Boyle's law and just physics and how gravity doesn't exist and the scientific method. It just led me down like a wild ride, and it's so amazing because you do understand that you're ahead of the game if you can accept a painful truth. That's mostly what life is just amen, Alaskan. God bless in Jesus' name.
What
It's like
one of my favorite things to do is to trip out people with the gravity thing, because
yes.
etymologically it's just the weight or seriousness of person, place, or thing. And according to Einstein, it's just a mathematical framework. The bending and
Yeah.
warping of the four-dimensional manifold of space-time is math, which works fine over a horizontal baseline. So when they try and claim gravity and act like that's a gotcha, gravity requires a horizontal baseline.
And you know what's interesting is that you can explain gravity with an apple, ironically. Like, ironically, you
Well,
can genuinely explain the why objects fall and float with an apple. You
well,
ask
they
you s-
imagine this Peter Pan situation, like, oh well, if there's no gravity, I'd fly around like Superman.
right. And we're not naturally meant to fly for one, and for two, we have density. Anything that has density will eventually fall. Anything. A feather, a bowling ball, a brick, a toothpick, anything with density will eventually fall. And an apple falls in the air because it's more dense than the air. It's more dense than the
Equilibrium will be
surrounding.
achieved.
But it will float in water because it's less dense than the water. And so it's just fascinating stuff. Um I just am so grateful. Like we know that there's a creator and that is truly so important. And don't and like it's like God giving you or gifting you like your dream car or something and like just be so grateful that the creator chose you for wisdom and like don't be prideful about it. Like teach people, like be a leader, like teach people. I'll never forget this. Like I had a wonderful coworker that was trying to we're just trying to have small talk and because we're working for like 8 hours straight and we talked about flat earth. She looked at me like I was a little crazy. I told her to research the double rainbow, the rainbow itself. Like how is the rainbow truly shaped?
and she was like weird with me for like the first 2 weeks, and then after that she was super sweet towards me. And that right there confirmed to me that she looked into how the shape of the rainbow works, and she knows that there's a firmament and that God exists. There's a physical barrier above us. And so it's just incredible. We can't have air in general without a container. That's a fun one. Like, you can't have air unless it's contained. That's fascinating. Like, people will say air pressure and gas pressure cannot exist without a container, and that is true. But also, just air itself is not possible to exist unless it's contained. It's kinda like it's like Pokemon. You can't, like, actually you have to, like, capture the Pokemon to have it. Like, you have to contain it. You have to contain what you are observing or claiming to be true. Like, it must be contained. It can't just exist in the vast open of nothingness. That would technically be the vacuum of space, and that does not exist. And the even if you claim that a vacuum of space could exist, here on Earth, the only way to demonstrate that is with a container. It's enclosed. So it's just wild work to understand that outer space doesn't exist. That made me throw up in my shower. That was a humble pie for sure. That took me a minute. Like, that took me a minute to I had to go on some long drives and reflect my whole life after that. But thank God Almighty. Incredible. Incredible. Ecclesiastes 7 says it's better to be sorrow than to laugh, because sorrow is good for the heart. It makes the heart better, the Bible says. So, like, turn that pain into wisdom. Like, it hurt me to realize that outer space and vacuum of space and everything we were told was a blatant lie. But on the other side of that is wisdom and strength and understanding. It's incredible. It's truly it is. And when you meet somebody else that understands it, you immediately understand each other. Like, I've had roommates that I've only spoken to for like a few weeks, and we became roommates like shortly after, because of the fundamental understanding that we understand flat Earth. Like, that was a huge one. Like, the Earth is flat? Yes. What? Incredible. Like, what? Like, because you don't understand flat Earth by accident. You have to genuinely seek that wisdom and desire knowledge. School did not teach us the slope of the horizon. School did not teach us particle collision requires a barrier. Like, school did not teach us why the sky's blue. It didn't teach us anything. No wonder why we fell asleep in class. No wonder why we didn't want to be there, because it's just poison for the brain. So after we're released from indoctrination camp, that it's up to us to either party or study. Like, if you know flat Earth, I know that you didn't go out and be foolish and like just waste your time in life. Like, you studied, you researched. It demands respect. It's incredible. It's incredible, truly. Everyone that knows flat Earth, they know science. Now, granted, I do know that there's some flat earthers that are kind of insane and in a bad way, but that goes for everything in life. So I'm just super grateful to know that there's a creator, because now that question is answered now. Like, my whole life, I wondered, does the universe have a consciousness? Is there a God? And now that I know that there is a God, well, that leads to so much wisdom and power, confidence. And so, thank God Almighty. Oh, and Neil, if you ever want to co-host a panel, I would love to. I like
everyone that like follows me, like we can co-host and they'll check your page out and stuff. Because ultimately, I honestly mean this. I think it would be fantastic to make somewhat of an income by sharing the truth. Like truly, like you turn the camera on, you put your face on it, and you're talking to thousands of people worldwide about the truth. And what does that do? It leads them to God, and it it heals the lies that they were fed. Like they no longer will be deceived. So like when the government says aliens, like come on now. Like let's help people out with the truth and not be mean towards them. And but yeah, I do have to go in like 5 minutes, but I really do appreciate y'all truly. And I'm currently in Texas trying to figure out my next move. I have a feeling I'm going to be living in a hotel for like a month. Long story short, life is insane. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Like just maybe leave an egg or two out just in case it hatches and there's another chicken, because life be like that. Like be wise, like weigh every decision. Like weigh it before you buy it. Like weigh it before you try it. Just like weigh everything. Like like slow down and really ask. That's one thing the heliocentric model will lead you to do is it makes you think that everything is moving so fast, therefore you need to be. It's best to slow down and take life day by day because it does go by fast in general. So stop and smell the roses. Be grateful that God loves you, like truly, indefinitely. No coincidences. And yes, there are people in church that know the earth is flat. It's rare, but when you do find those people, they become like family and they're incredible. Just so fascinating. Once you go flat, you can't go back because it's the truth. Like, thank God. But just don't let the world gaslight you. Truly. Because there are times where I'm just like, there was a moment where I was thinking I was going insane. And perhaps I am in a different way. But what made you possible, like what made your existence possible, did not come out of evil. Like having your eyes and your brain and your body and your arms. It's like it's not evil what created you. What's evil is what destroys you. But like what made you possible, what gives you life is good. And so please like reflect and ponder on that your existence is intentional. It's not an accident. It's intentional. It's by design and order. Just like how the stars never change for the last 6,000 years. If you talk to an astronomer, ask them, how come we see the same star patterns for the last 6,000 years? Celestial navigation, how does that work if the vacuum of space exists? The sky is a celestial clock. Somebody's wearing a Rolex. You ask them, do you know that the sky is like your Rolex watch and the dials are like the sun and the moon? If you were lost in the middle of nowhere, that the sun tells you what time it is, the moon tells you what day it is, and the stars tell you what month it is, that's not an accident. That's a highly intelligent design. That's not an oopsie daisy lemon squeezy. That's literally a Rolex watch above us. And if you ever if you do want to find romance in your life, ask your significant other. They ask you, "What are we going to do for our date?" You tell them, "We're going to look at the sky tonight. We're we're going to stare at the sky and just understand what is going on in the sky." And that should be the date.
like not watching a movie. Like, you don't have to really do anything other than just learn the truth. Like, that's what a relationship should be, is like learn the truth together. And if they don't care for that, then, well, so be it. But learning the truth should be the date. That should be the goal in life. Learn the truth. You will definitely figure out who your friends are if you are trying to learn the truth. Living a lie is easy, takes no responsibility. But learning the truth, that's acceptance. That's the highest form of acceptance. That's beyond an alcoholic or a drug addict or anyone with an addiction. It's the highest form of acceptance is, oh, there's a physical barrier above us that encloses the earth. And a body of water requires a container. You hold a glass of water and you show that to someone and you say, this is the same phenomenon as your sink, as your bathtub, and as the beach, just a different scale. And then somebody says, no, the waters are being held by gravity at the beach. You ask them to demonstrate that or show that on a smaller scale, and they cannot do it. They can't do it. Show me a body of water that's leveled without a container. $1,000, $1 million on the table. Ask someone to demonstrate that. A body of water that's leveled without a container. It's literally impossible. Never been done. Ever. There's not many things that I would say that are impossible, because I'm a believer that we can do all things through Christ that strengthens us. But that is one thing that is truly impossible, is showing a body of water that's leveled without a container. Without a container. That's insanity. And I've heard it all. Somebody shows you a drop of water. What about this? It's like, that's not a body of water that's leveled. That's a drop of water. What's the next example that you may have? And they will present to you, or they will explain that water on a table is an example of a body of water that's leveled without a container. But that's not leveled. It's surface tension of water that has no edge. So eventually it's going to evaporate. So eventually it's going to disappear. All bodies of water require a container. All. And the reason why I mention level is because it makes it more indefinite. That if it's leveled, there must be a container. There has to be. And then somebody at church will say, well, are you limiting God's creation? Of course not. But you can't show me that this is possible otherwise. It just doesn't make sense. How does that make any sense? And so just don't let the world gaslight you. And be strong in faith. The Bible says the narrow gate is the way, but not many find it. Few find it. Like that's why they call it Broadway. Like Broadway is it's just for show. It's for entertainment. It's goofy, but the narrow path, that's the best. Not everyone goes through it. Not everyone finds it. Bible says that not everybody will find it. It's savage. Not many will find it. That's insane. That's sad, to be honest. So if you have wisdom, you're definitely chosen by God. And infinity and paradise awaits I was rambling a little bit on there. God bless y'all.
You're good,
Is it?
Lo-Fi. I hope all is well with you, man. I sent you a friend request.
Oh, God bless. I got it.
You have an awesome day, dude.
You
Stay
too.
blessed.
You too. God bless.
Does anybody have any ideas on why NASA would have been so sloppy on the Artemis mission when they could have just blown everybody away with the technology they have? Just seems
Yeah.
kind of odd to me. Yeah,
Well, yeah, it's because they faked it,
I know,
and it's
but they did it so
it's the reason.
sloppily. But they
Yeah,
did
they
it
had to do it
so
sloppily.
sloppily.
They had to. They had to because it's too difficult to do it correctly, right? If it, to give people epic footage, it's not possible for them to do that in this day and age. It's if you look at the
Uh,
original Apollo footage, it's
yeah.
it's trashy horse shit back then, but much easier to sort of
They couldn't
people
get
were
away
used
with
to
it this
crappy
time.
quote. Yeah, they can't get away with it anymore, basically.
I know it's not. I know it's not speculation Sunday yet, but don't you think there's an element of revelation of the method involved with that, where they have to make it look so ridiculous, much like the hairspray on the female astronauts? They just look so absurd. You have to kind of go along with this clown show, if you will.
Yeah, perhaps. That could
Yeah,
be
that's
part of it.
interesting. Yep. Yeah, that's a good point.
There's so many videos on social media of people just pissed at how lacking the evidence was, how little footage and how poor quality it was. So many Globers are just like, what the hell? Like, what the hell,
Oh my!
NASA? Like, what the hell was that shit?
Oh, so many dreams were crushed. Oh man. Yeah, you
So
would have
not
expected
only,
the.
before Artemis, the globe earthers probably would have thought, wow, this is going to remove a large portion of flat earthers from the flat earth.
Oh yeah.
And but I think it had the complete opposite effect. It probably removed zero flat earthers from flat earth and made millions more skeptics on space travel.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Like TikTok was just full of people like, what? What the hell is this?
Yeah, and the cringiest part was the Nutella brand advertisement. Like
Yeah.
anyone that couldn't see that for what it was, there's no hope for them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
used bad quality actors as well, who were just blatantly actors who couldn't remember their lines properly and couldn't remember that there's supposed to be a delay and just and all they did, right, is just do the same thing they always do when they do the footage on the ISS. They just try to convince people that they're in zero gravity by flipping around packets of food and shit like that. It's just pathetic.
Science everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah,
6
it
tons
was
of
brutal.
science. It's one of the easiest thing. When the globe earthers come in and ask about Artemis, I just pull up this picture that I'm putting in the side chat, and 100% of the time they fail the test, and they just expose that they can't tell the difference between CGI and the real thing.
Oh yeah, that's a great test that you do. None of them can
Yeah,
figure it
it's
out.
no, they get it wrong 100% of the time,
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah. I wonder if they know that the snowball's just getting too big, like I don't know if they think they can stop it or not. I mean, flat Earth just seems to be taking off again. And
Yep.
Artemis just ramped it up.
Yep.
From everything I
Definitely.
see, I have neighbors that are at least willing to have the conversation now to where You know, if I even brought it up, they were out of there. Now they got, you know, at least wanting to talk a little bit about it.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a domino effect. You know, it's hard to stop. That's for sure. Their only tactic is mockery and ridicule, and to make it seem like it's socially unpopular, and to strawman arguments and manipulate algorithms.
Yep. Yep. And that's not working as like it was.
Right, because you got all these giant social media companies, and they're all competing with each other. You know, and we
Yeah.
got TikTok and you know, X and all these companies now not necessarily suppressing flat Earth much at all in the algorithm, so it's getting a ton of exposure. And
Yeah.
if you look at the surveys, quite a decent chunk of the population are flat earthers now. So if they suppress it and other companies don't suppress it, they're losing a huge chunk of money in advertising revenue and that kind of thing. So even YouTube, you know, YouTube's still the worst one for the censorship, right? They still put that stupid Wikipedia thing under the flat Earth videos and don't push the flat Earth videos to new people and that kind of thing. But at least you can type in the name of a flat Earth video and it comes up now. So they did improve it a little bit.
Yeah, they did. But you still got to know what you're looking for.
Yeah.
You know, you just type in flat Earth and you're just getting garbage.
Just garbage. Yep.
But yeah, I think you got a good point about the competition.
Yep.
And then Elon kind of pissing all over the moon stuff, talking about like having to refuel like 10 or 15 times or something. Did you hear that? Did I hear that wrong? Did anybody else hear that? You know, Elon talking about how they would need to refuel just to get to the
Yeah,
moon.
I heard it from a bunch of people. I haven't really looked into it that much. Some globe earthers say it's taken out of context or something like that, but I mean that's their excuse for everything. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, all they
Personally, I
need
think
is an
he's
explanation.
opportunistic.
Yeah,
He's gonna roll with whatever the wave is. So if he sees that coming, he's gonna be like, "Okay, it's time for me to be like, moon landing was made." Just run with it. So I might be surprised at all if he changes his mind.
yeah, yeah. All they need is an excuse. Any will do, no matter how ridiculous, as long as they have an answer, like refraction and gravity. That's all they need to keep them on there. Like refraction's just getting ridiculous. How can you continue to argue that with 28-mile laser tests? You know, that's just insane.
Yeah, they don't have any basis for their claims when it comes to refraction. They don't have any empirical evidence to back up their claims at all. They can't even find footage of a laser bending downward over a large body of water or a large body of land. Not one laser bending downwards confirmed. Not that it can't happen, but it's definitely it would have to happen 100% of the time.
Exactly. Yes.
That we do our laser tests.
And even if they
it
did
doesn't.
find one that bent down, like it would still have to follow the curve of the Earth perfectly every time.
Exactly. Just bending down a bit's not even enough anyway. Yeah, it would have to be some sort of divine refraction that just guides. It's like a holy refraction. It just guides it to the target.
Yes. Like that is some serious con this because there's once you see that many laser tests, it's over. Like how in the world?
Exactly.
That's all it took for me was somebody sent me a couple laser videos, and I'm like, holy shit, it's flat.
Yeah.
And then everything else falls into place. Water. You know.
Yeah,
Then you
and
see how
you don't
goofy
get a
everything is.
lot of them. They try to come up with this excuse where they think that the laser beams diverging so much that the camera's just picking up a little bit of the like the edge of the beam after it's diverged. That's not the case. If you look at the tests,
Mm-hmm.
you don't get that. You don't get that heavy hit into the sensor of the camera until the centroid of the beam hits the camera sensor, and then you
Yeah.
can see the dimmer divergent beam divergence around the centroid in the camera that's picking it up. When it's bending upward or when it's diverging and not hitting the sensor, you can see the beam is elsewhere. It's not like it's just constantly glowing in the camera. It's they have to keep moving the laser until they get that direct hit right into the sensor, and then it's obvious that they're getting that direct hit.
Yeah. That's just weird that they don't see that.
Oh, they're coping. It's cope.
Yeah,
It's just
it
all
is. It
pure
is.
copium.
Yeah. Yeah. I was uh, taken aback, like naively when I found out it was flat. I thought other people were going to be as excited as I was. I was excited. I don't know if other people were, but I thought other people were going to be like, wanting to know. Like if you have somebody that said, "Hey, man, I think the Earth is flat," in my mind, I would want to know everything that person had to say. Like, really? That's a big claim. Tell me about it. But man, you, people just don't want to hear it at all.
DJ can tell you, I've been super excited, but we are in the minority, bro. Like people just seem to like think it's like a bad thing that the Earth is flat and stuff, but it's really fucking cool and awesome. So we're one of
Isn't it?
we're the few
Yeah.
people who are excited. I don't know why everybody's so pissed off and stuff, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's awesome, man. It's fantastic. Yeah, I can't get enough of the flat Earth subject. I listen to you guys on YouTube all the time. I'm a truck driver, so I got nothing but time. Man, I just can't get enough of it. Part of me likes to see the arrogant Globers kind of get wrecked, but
Yep.
it's good to see good intentioned people come in there and watch the penny drop, but that's kind of rare. I've also noticed. Has there been a lot more trolls lately, or has it always been like that?
Yeah, there's been more lately in this server. There didn't used to be as many because this server is growing a lot. When we joined it, it had about 300,000 members. Now it has over 400,000.
Oh, I see. That's another testament to flat Earth gaining traction. Trolls.
Just in the last month, it's got 13,000 extra members.
Holy cow! Wow.
Yeah, so certain portion of them are going to be trolls, and then it takes time to weed the trolls out.
Yeah, the trolls are actually pretty good though because people get to hear the ridiculousness. You know,
Yeah, if
like
someone comes in, they hear a good argument from the flat Earth side, right? They're a genuine,
yes,
respectful person, and then they'll just hang in here and they'll just listen, and they'll see
yeah,
troll after coping idiot come through, and they'll be like, "Wow, this is what the Globers arguments are? All right, well,
yeah, right,
you guys are clearly the ones that are in the better position here."
exactly. That's exactly what people hear.
So
Yeah,
thank you, trolls. Thank you, trolls,
yeah,
for
Yeah.
boosting up our
Well,
activity.
keep
well,
doing it.
hey, dude, I've been around since the advent of the internet, and it's never more prevalent than now. You should never, ever, ever discount a troll's desire to go up to anybody that's thinking anything and call them fags and laugh at them. So that's just what they like to do. So I mean, we're just a target right now. That's all.
Yeah, DJ. I don't know if it was live at the time or not, but you had that guy on there that said he was a pilot. He was on there for like 3 hours, like just getting
Oh
hammered.
yeah, yeah. That's why I kept asking him if he was a pilot, because I wanted him to confirm it. Because when I clip it, right, I can
Yeah.
write that he's a pilot gets completely destroyed in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, and it'll get
Oh
10 times the
man,
amount of clicks because people want to see a pilot get destroyed.
yeah, right. There wasn't a chance that dude was a commercial pilot. No freaking way.
Yeah, I'd hope not, because I
I
already have a fear of flying. I don't want to think that some moron like that's behind the wheel.
right,
DJ, did you
right.
see the video Flat Earth Dave posted like last week or something about the F-16 pilot saying that the radar about the radar?
I don't think so, unless it's the old
Um,
clip of the F.
It looked like an old clip. He's like flying an F-16 and he was saying that like their radar, he was like saying that like even just a few hundred feet, their radar points out in cones. And he was like, this cone right here in the middle is showing that at 80 miles, this plane is at 10,000 feet. And as we know, if that plane was actually 80,000 miles away on the ball, it wouldn't actually be at 10,000 feet. It'd be much higher than that. And of course, the radio waves from the radar aren't curving around and hitting it and bouncing back around in a curve back to the plane. We know that. And so he was saying, like, obviously, this plane would be much higher, and a lot of pilots would be dead because the radar was showing them reading a wrong reading about how the plane was at 80 miles, but it's super accurate. So there's that.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'll have to check that video out, and then we can play it on our stream as well. We can find the clip.
Yeah, I think I saved it on X. Let me see if I can send it to you real quick because I can't post anything because of work, but I'll be right there. Well, apparently they deleted it on X because I saved it and the post is gone now. So, there's that.
what cracks me up also is how they just can't figure out perspective at all. They can't figure out, you know, the sun moving away.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
One of the
oh my
biggest things.
gosh, guys.
Even
And
the top level globe Earth debunkers, like the flat Earth debunkers or whatever, even them, right? They have such trouble with perspective.
I know, and those guys are on here like all the time, and they hear it, and they still can't get their brain wrapped around it. It's like, oh man, you know, you tell them about the hallway lights and stuff, and still, but still can't get it. Like that one guy, oh shoot, he started the debate with Jedi, and Jedi just finally gave up. But you know, he was real educated, and he kept going, like, could not figure out how the stars were. You know, he kept thinking that they were going underneath the flat Earth, mind you. He couldn't figure out, you know, that they were just rotating to a different part of the Earth. You know, like we can't see the whole sky at once. And he kept going over and over and over. I don't know if you remember that guy or not. You know what I'm talking about?
Not off the top of
This
my
was
head.
like this was probably 2 weeks ago, maybe. He came back like 2 days with the same exact question. And he kept getting muted, and his buddy kept telling you guys to unmute him.
That
I guess
happens a
that
lot.
happens. Yeah, I was gonna say that probably doesn't narrow it down. I really enjoyed that one though, because that guy was so arrogant, man. Thought he was so smart.
I mean, it's the simple things that aren't going to get the difficult things. Like, hey, man, your eyes go to a focal point. That's how they work. Like angular resolution. They can't get that. Imagine what they're going to be like if they talk to me and be like, hey, man, I'm staring into the sun in the mornings and evenings, and my vision's improving. I can stare at the sun for extended periods of time. So if you want to get a little bit crazy, come over here. Ah! And so they're going to get the easy stuff. They can't get that.
Yeah, it's the easy stuff that they struggle with the most. You know, they can break down formulas and all that stuff, but man, when it comes to really, really simple things, that's what gets them. There's a, you know, formulas and stuff are all crap too, but they can at least intelligently talk about it. Some of them, but man, perspective gets them just.
I mean, I have a buddy, my video game buddies, who's a staunch Glober, and he's like, "You'll never get to me to believe in flat Earth." And I took a video outside my apartment where you can see there's a direct line of sight between the sun is almost gone behind the mountains, and direct line of sight underneath clouds to clouds on the other side of the sky. They're not being lit up, which would, isn't, correct, unless the sun is above the clouds. But like after that, he was like, shadows, and I'm like, yeah, buddy, that's what I'm saying. Is there are shadows there when there shouldn't be, because there's a direct line between the sun and the clouds. There's shadows. He's like, shadows. Like, yeah, buddy, you're making my case for me. Are you doing? She trying not to like help me out here. What are you doing? But he just like for some reason thought he was like like explaining it by saying shadows when the whole point is there shouldn't have been shadows. It's like, Jesus, man, come on, buddy.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. And they can't figure out why the sun doesn't shine up the whole world. What? How can you not? You know, we don't think it's 93 million miles away, right? Like, yeah, that one they struggle with too.
And they don't like the arguments where, like, the anti-globe arguments where it's like, well, if this was this, then this would be happening, or if this was the globe, then this wouldn't be happening, or should be happening, et cetera, et cetera. But they love to be like, hey, if the Earth was flat, we could see everything. See, Paris from Australia. We should be able to see Mount Everest from anywhere, and the sun should shine over the whole Earth, and that's how it should work. Like they don't like oversimplification and dismissiveness of like the globe, but then they are so incredibly nonsensically dismissive and assumptive about the flat Earth, and in the same minute.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 100%. And I don't see why it's so damn hard to understand that Earth is not a planet, no matter how hard you try to explain to them why it doesn't look like the stars in the sky. It's like, holy cow. I kind of thought, I don't know, man. When I first became a flat earther, Earth being in space was just immediately like, I wasn't even thinking like that. I don't know. Yeah, east and west is another one too. That, you know, you shouldn't need to explain that more than once, but a lot of them still can't understand that either.
But I mean, you circumnavigate on a globe. It's like, okay, yeah, really. How do you know you're going west? Like, oh, because my navigation says, that's north, and so it points me west. And so you're constantly following a compass navigation that's pointing towards the north and telling you you're going west, right? So you're basically turning to keep going west the whole time. So that's how you know that you're going west, and that works on both the flat and the globe Earth. And they're like, wait, what? And like DJ was even told you guys that, okay, like take a piece of paper, draw a point in the middle, and then like draw a circle around it. It works on both of them. And they're just like, circles with a dot in the middle.
It's insane.
Exactly.
Some of the diagrams we've had to make are embarrassing for the Globers. Like, look at this one in the side chat. Can you believe we had to make this? Because explaining it verbally isn't enough. Right? We have to show them this.
Yeah.
Look, this is a ball, and this is other one is round. And they're like,
Oh, that is hilarious.
then they can get it. They're like, oh.
Some of them can.
So, I mean, I'm so retarded. Why do they make me look like a fucking Mensa graduate?
Same here, man. I'm like, damn, I don't feel so dumb anymore. Like, listen to some of these Globers. Like, holy cow.
Here's another one. I have to present this on a daily basis. Like, just to show them what East is.
Yeah, dude. Like, oh my god, dude. I'm like the Pat McAfee of flat Earth, and these people are, I don't even know. It's like they came from under a log.
Look, every single day, numerous times, I have to present this. Streetlights, bro.
Oh my
Wind the dummy
gosh.
down. And quite often, they still don't get it. I have to pull out like 20 different diagrams.
Yeah.
Or this. Here's another one. Like, these are all. It's embarrassing that, we have to share these. Like, look.
That was
Notice how
beautiful.
each mountain in the distance is more difficult to see. Why do you think that is, little goblin?
Yeah, but if it was flat, you should see the Eiffel Tower from there.
Right.
Yeah. Yoda, can you see the side chat?
That's what I'm commenting on.
Yeah. This one's hilarious. Whoever made this one. This is what they think, right? What they think we should be able to see if the Earth was flat.
Yeah, that's
It's really funny, man.
it really is. It's hilarious.
See, that's how I know that I'm a dumbass. But when I saw this stuff, I was just like, "Oh, I'm stupid. How did I not see this?" But these other people are like, "No, it can't be. It just can't. It can't be."
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and then they think you're automatically dumb by virtue of being in here as a flat earther.
I know that's the craziest part. Like, wow. Like when I try to talk flat Earth to some of my neighbors and stuff, and I have to tell them, the radius value and the circumference and the distance to the stars and the moon, and I'm like, how am I the dumb one here? You don't even
it's
know.
funny.
You don't even know your own damn model.
Yeah, it's like all the information you're giving them or the questions you're asking them suddenly gets rerouted to like the dumbass portion of their brain.
Yep.
Okay, so like 20 years ago, I worked for Radio Shack, and we would sell people like cordless phones. And let me tell you what, we got so many call-ins, people that couldn't figure out how to work a cordless phone, and we got so many people that call in and ask us questions, and be like, "Oh, it's the instructions are right there in the manual." And all kinds of people of all different ages would be like, "Oh, I read the manual, I didn't understand it." What they don't understand is that manuals for things are written at a third grade reading level, so everybody can understand it. So the fact that they couldn't understand the manual says a lot. It really does. It really does.
Yeah.
Hello? I can ask a question.
Yeah.
So I believe the Earth is flat, but why don't we see this like the moon and the sun at the same time?
Sometimes we do see the sun and the moon at the same time. It depends on what time of the month it is. Like, you can see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time, depending on which part of the moon cycle is happening.
Yeah, I saw them like during the sunset. I saw them like facing each other. It was like 1 hour before the sunset. They were like facing each other. But like, I mean, during the night, why don't we see the sun?
Well, it's too right. So because the sun is too far away from you, and the light from the sun isn't able to penetrate through all of that air between you and the sun, right? So there's thousands and thousands of miles of thick atmosphere between you and the sun, and you've also got your very limited range of perspective as well, right? We all have a very limited range of perspective. We can still see a long way, but due to the way that perspective convergence works, we have a horizon at a certain distance, and that horizon's like a big circle around the observer, and that's That's kind of like the vanishing zone, right? They call it a vanishing point in art and architecture. But basically, because on the you know the sun. Well, here, let me give you an analogy. If you go to the ocean and you just go down a little bit into the water, right? Like if you can get down 100 meters, you can't see the sun anymore. Even if it's the middle of the day and the sun's directly above you, not only can you not see the sun, you can't see any light from the sun at all because the water is absorbing all of the light before it can get down to that depth. And the atmosphere does the same thing. It's just over a larger distance because it's not as dense as water. And then also the light from the sun, as it moves away from the sun, it's getting dimmer, right? It's losing intensity because of the inverse square law of light. So yeah, it's a bunch of reasons.
So does it like make the sun equal in light to the moon? Like they're like equal to each other's?
Well, they appear they appear equal size, but that doesn't mean that they necessarily are. And also, I mean, the sun's a light, so I don't claim the moon's a light. I'm not sure exactly what the moon is, but I don't think it's anything like the sun. I think they're kind of opposites of each other in a way.
Yeah. So like the sun is stronger than the moon when it comes to like lightness.
Yeah, it'll blind you if you look at it.
Oh yeah, right. Alright, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Unfortunately, we don't know, we can't give you like what exactly is the sun, exactly how far away is the sun, what exactly is the sun made of, what medium is the sun in, and all that sort of thing. I don't think anyone knows that for sure. But if the sun's closer and smaller than they claim in the globe model, when it moves really, really far away from you, you're not able to see forever through the air, and the light can't get back to you.
Is it like necessary to know about those things you said?
It's not necessary, not, but they try to give you explanations for these things on the globe side, and then quite often the globe earthers expect us to also have explanations for all of these things in the sky. Come on, flat
Oh
earthers,
yeah.
explain how everything in the sky works, and we can't do that. And they'll be like, oh, you don't know like how far away the sun is? Huh.
Yeah, right. When they ask you about the gravity and things like that, like you don't believe in gravity, how am I supposed to like explain it to you? Right?
Yeah, well,
Don't flat
quite
earthers believe? Yeah. Don't you guys not believe in gravity too? Because I don't.
Oh, well, we believe that something falls if you drop it. Like, if you drop your phone, it's gonna fall. And we agree that in like little g, that things, there's a approximate 9.81 meters per second squared downward rate of acceleration. That we can agree on if that's what we mean by gravity. But
Yeah.
yeah, so we can all agree on that because that's something that we can actually test and measure. But when it comes to mass attracting mass, right? Like everything being drawn towards the center of mass, that's a globe thing. That's a globe claim. Everything getting drawn towards the center of the globe. And or the bending and warping of space-time, right? Like Einsteinian gravity. These are mathematical concepts. These are not things that are proven. Even the mainstream scientists will say, yeah, we don't know what gravity is. We have no idea where gravity comes from.
Right.
But the globe has to be able to explain some crazy shit, right? Like they have to be able to explain how you can have all of the ocean stuck to the outside of a ball that's flying through space
Exactly.
inside
That
a
was my first
vacuum.
question. I was like 6 years old, and I was thinking, how is it like? Does it make sense to stick all the water on a ball and they don't fall? Like, how are they stable on a ball? That was my first
Yeah.
question. Yeah.
Yep. You know, and we can challenge gravity pretty easily, because if gravity was real, then it would be drawing everything towards the center of mass, right? Towards the center of the globe. And that means that the surface of water would have to be curving at a specific rate. And we can just go test that easily and see if it's curving or not. And when we do that, it's not. It's not ever doing that. But it would have to be doing that if the Earth's a globe and gravity was pulling everything towards the center of mass.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Gravity.
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
I don't know. Nobody in the entire world knows why that falls. So what is pushing this? Why does that fall? Newton didn't know. We can describe it pretty accurately, but no one knows why.
We can describe gravity. We can say what it does to other things. We can measure it, predict with it.
I don't need a computer to get a kid interested in that. To spend a week playing with gravity and trying to understand it and come up with reasons why. So what is pushing this? Nobody knows why. So Newton simply threw his hands up and said, I don't know. So I'm going to invent something called gravitational pull.
He he gives us a lot of ammunition.
just think it's irritating that the gravitational questions aren't answered. If the moon's gravity is supposedly pulling our tides, then why doesn't it affect the Black Sea or any big lakes or anything like that that's landlocked? Why doesn't the sun that keeps all these planets in orbit affect the moon as we come around, as it comes around the Earth, towards the sun? Why doesn't the sun accelerate it or move it or pull it or push it, anything at all? There's no explanation because it doesn't make sense. It's nonsensical because they say something works and it works away and it doesn't. I'd like to know exactly why, but we're not given that answer either.
Man, the more you look into it, nothing makes sense in that stupid model. Nothing.
Super correct.
I understand like the people that haven't heard the arguments before, but man, when you're coming in here for like years and years, and you're listening to all these mods just flat smacking people every single day, like man, the penny's got to drop. You would think. I think those guys know it. They just won't admit it to themselves, or you know, the cognition is just too strong. I mean, there was military grade brainwashing. What they did to us, teaching us all that crap from when we were little kids. If you were flying around the globe, you would think they would teach you how to fly around the globe and not not teach you how to fly on a flat, non-rotating Earth.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Nauru.
Shut the fuck up.
Someone's butt hurt.
Don't think he's going to be able to afford your cream.
That's funny. Shut him up. He's gonna like wake up Matrix while he's hanging upside down like a bat down there.
All right, I got to get some sleep, guys. I got to work tonight. It was good talking to you.
Rest
Thanks,
up,
man.
right?
Catch you later.
Have a great day, man. Stay blessed.
You
Great
too.
night.
Thank you.
Be the best version of yourself that you can possibly be.
Mic check, you guys.
Check out my melody.
What's up? What's up? Any good Glovers today?
Oh yeah, amazing Globus.
Kind of early in the day, but
Oh, they knew everything. I mean, just presenting empirical test after empirical
hold on.
test
Did
and
I miss a globe proof?
telling us all of the metrics of the globe. No, no. This is all. None of this happened.
I think the Glovers are busy today because today SpaceX went live on the stock market, so they're all busy placing their bids.
Yeah, or playing Roblox, Minecraft.
Well, that's probably more likely. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a Glober in here just a moment ago. He screamed out a few insults and then left.
He just had to get it out of his system.
Yeah. But no, it's been quite a slow day. Could start an event. Maybe that'll bring some people in.
Well, today's Flat Earth Friday on Twitter. It's a big weekly event. If you guys want to pull up.
Call it Flat Earth Friday.
Oh yeah, it's been going on
Okay.
for years.
Yeah, may as well. All right, I'll start it now.
No. That would be competing with the Twitter one. I'm saying don't call it that. I'm saying pull up on Twitter and later today.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That SpaceX stock is going to the moon, you guys.
SpaceX is what?
It's going to the moon, the stock.
Dang, another one this year.
It went up 25% since the IPO this morning. 25% in a day. In a few hours.
I have to review the footage of that. See what happened. Do you see any of it?
I don't think you're getting, man. You're not getting it.
I'm definitely not.
I said it's going to the moon. It's a phrase. The security on the stock market that IPO today for SpaceX, the company, is increasing in value by 25% in a few hours. Get it?
Damn. I mean, Trump did say that it would go up. Everything that Trump has been right about. I don't know, it's just a headline I read, but I'm probably wrong.
Good afternoon, everybody.
How's it going, brother?
I'm all good. What's up, Peter? How are you?
Living the dream, mate. Living the dream.
Yeah. Kind of feels like a dream sometimes, right?
It does. How about you? Where are you at? In sunny Ireland?
I get that a lot, but I'm Scottish. I'm not Irish.
Yeah, same thing.
I don't think so. Are you trying to rage
I
bait me
know.
right now, Peter?
Yes, I am. I lived in Ireland for a couple of years, so I understand the dynamics.
Ireland is a beautiful country filled with beautiful people, you know. But you know,
They're not
Scotland
that
is large.
beautiful.
Sorry?
The people are not that beautiful. No offense. They're friendly and they sure can drink a lot, but on the beauty
Beautiful
side, I don't.
personalities is what I meant, right?
Yeah, beautiful personality.
Yeah, I mean Scots. I mean, I think Scottish people are generally pretty beautiful.
Yeah, are they?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okie doke. Which part of Scotland are you in?
I'm pretty close to Edinburgh. Pretty close.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. The place where I live would be considered Edinburgh, you know, but it's not like the city centre.
The suburbs. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it's on the outskirts. Hey Armando, welcome to the channel.
Oh, thank you. Hi.
Hi. Do you have any interesting takes on our room topic?
No, not really.
No. So what
No.
what shape do you think the world is that you live on? The planet that you live on? How do you think it resembles?
Sorry, can you say that again? I didn't hear. I apologize.
What shape do you think the world is, Armando? Do you think it's a globe?
I think it's the same shape as like a booty, like you know the like, big booty,
So hemisphere,
like the booty, like
like a
round,
hemisphere, half a sphere. Yeah,
but not like a ball, like a round
it's
ball.
called a hemisphere. You came here to learn English and the shape of the Earth, so it's called a hemisphere, half a sphere.
Hemisphere. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what I think.
It could be. Like we know that if it is a hemisphere, then we live on the flat surface top of it, and the spherical part is underneath us. We don't know if that's the case, but it could be.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, it's more plausible than to say it's a globe, right? Especially with all the evidence that we've collated to suggest otherwise.
Yeah, we know the surface that we live is flat, but the bottom could be round.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom could be shaped like a flying spaghetti monster for all I care, right? I just know that the surface that we live on measures to be flat. What do you think about that, Armando?
Sorry, can you say that again? Say that
So
again.
we're saying that you might be right saying that the world is shaped like a hemisphere, right? But what we know is
Right.
that the surface in which we live on is flat. So I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the bottom half of the Earth could be shaped like a fly. There couldn't even. Maybe there isn't even a bottom shape half of the Earth, right? Maybe we're at the bottom. Who knows, right? It could be shaped like a flying spaghetti monster for all I care. All that I know is the surface
Right.
in which we live on measures to be flat. So what do you think about that?
Real quick, Armando, since you're here to learn English, this is known as the Scottish accent, and it's the lighter version of it.
Yeah, I'm a very light version of it, for sure.
It gets worse. It gets
Yeah.
worse with every pint.
Have you ever heard, Peter, have you ever heard Doric?
I don't know, but I knew a bunch of Scottish dudes, and after they get drunk, I think they switch to Scots or something because it's not
Peter,
English.
I highly suggest that you go on YouTube or you go on wherever and you listen to someone speaking in a Doric accent. Now, this is a very, very niche accent from up north in Scotland, in the Highlands and in the islands of Scotland. And even I, as a native Scotsman, struggle to make out what these people are saying at times.
Are they still speaking English or Scots?
Yes, it's a dialect of
Oh,
English.
okay. Okay.
It's called Doric. Doric. Look it up and have a listen, and it'll blow your mind. Anyway, Armando, the world measures flat. What do you think?
Sure. I agree.
Great,
Great.
great. You interested in learning about how we've measured it to be flat?
You know, like you mean like mathematics and stuff? Like
No,
using like the number?
lasers.
Oh, I've seen that video. Yeah, the video thing.
Yeah, from
Like,
FE
is that
Core.
what
Have
you're
you
gonna?
seen the FE Core video? It's from
Yeah.
a group of people that are coined FE Core.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I actually saw that. Yeah, that was really cool. It's like,
That's good.
yeah. I mean, I didn't like watch the whole thing, but like
Yeah, but you get the
I
gist of it, right?
saw. Yeah.
They shot a
I mean, I
laser.
always known like it's flat. You know,
Yeah,
like I don't
they
never
shot a
believed it's
laser
global.
over a 25-mile lake, right? And they hit a target on the other end of the lake. Now, it's interesting. There should be over 280 feet of drop on the globe
Mhm.
model. There should be over 280 feet of drop from one end of that lake
Mhm.
to the other, Armando. And they shot that laser across the lake, and it hit the target. You know, which is
Yeah.
groundbreaking evidence.
Right. It is. Yeah, it's crazy, honestly. Like it's like if
It
your
is
whole life was
literally
like
groundbreaking.
Literally, I mean,
no,
it breaks the way that they describe the ground, right?
no. I'm saying like if your whole life, like since you were a kid, you were always like think like about the Earth that it's like brown, and all the like the movies you see, like everything you see, like in the media, like in your eyes, it's like yeah, it's like global. But then you
Dude, I
like
used to imagine
figured out.
Australians walking upside down. I kid you not. As
I
a
wasn't
kid,
finished. Like I'm saying,
oh, I thought
like it must be
you were
like
kind of
difficult
landing.
to get that. It's like a red. pill because like hard to swallow because
Yeah.
it's like shocking to your everything you've always known, and
Yeah.
it's scary to
I
some
mean,
people.
it's
You know,
literally it questions because what you find is once you realize that the world measures flat, right, and we're not living on a big globe, what you then realize is that the globe is no longer spinning. We're no longer circling the sun, right? We're no
Mhm.
longer, there's all the whole system falls apart, right? The whole
Right?
is
Yeah, that's
Mm.
exactly what it is. Even the government system like falls apart, like because that's why
NASA.
the education system is all about. Like it's
Yeah,
all
it's all
about
about
like
indoctrinating you.
making you
Mm.
like a
Scary
robot
to think that we
kind
send
of
our
like
kids to that, right?
yeah, it's scary. Yeah, but I mean,
Armando, the feeling that you're feeling right now, it's known as cognitive dissonance. It's that it's very natural. It's the kind of built-in mechanism to resist having to confront oneself with realities
Mhm.
that, that destroy the
You guys
previous model
like
that one held.
okay, question. I know what you were saying, Peter, but I want to say like, do you guys like um do you live in like reality 24/7? Don't you like sometimes like think like delusional like a little bit? Am I the only one?
So what are you trying to insinuate here? Because I feel like you're not just asking.
Like in general, like in your life, like can you always
So are you
like be in
insinuating that there's a
reality?
delusional aspect to believing that the world measures flat? Is
Yeah,
that what
like
you're
if you
trying to
no no
say?
no not about the it's not about the other, just in general, like in your life, like you're delusional about like getting the job or something like you were like
I
your
don't think there's
belief
such a.
system.
No, no, I wouldn't say so. I don't know about Peter. Peter, you think you're delusional? No.
I mean, like you, for example, like believe in yourself and like to a point of delusion, like exactly, like you're not gonna be able to finish this project, like for example, like in a week, but you're so delusional, like you're.
Armando, if you want to talk theology, if you want to talk philosophy, we can do that another time. But I'm really interested in or psychology. I'm really interested in talking about why the world measures flat, right?
Can I chime in for a second,
But it's
Armando?
the same thing, I guess. It's like
Armando,
in the
look,
same.
Hey, wait a second. You asked a question. So that thing you described as delusional, like every human being experiences that to a degree, right? It's a matter of scale, I guess, how much you do it. We here are actually quite humble because we only look at the title 24/7 Flat Earth. We're not talking about all of science. We're not talking about explaining what the sun is, where it goes at night, why the celestial bodies move the way they move in the sky. We don't have any
Mhm.
delusions about understanding those mechanisms. We're very humbly
Mhm.
just saying we measure consistently that the earth is flat. That's it. Right? If we were delusional, we would say, oh, and we know, exactly how the universe was created, what are its dimensions, what's inside of the sun. We don't say any of those things. That gives you a hint that we know our limits, the limits of our knowledge.
Mhm. Okay. Um, when I said like the delusional thing, I wasn't like trying to like make you like think like you guys are delusional. I'm just saying like in general, like when you like you have an aim, you have a goal in your life, and do you guys like that's why like I just wanted
You're
to
really
like
fishing, Armando. You're fishing.
I'm not fishing. Like fishing for what?
For a reaction.
No. I'm just having a
Stop it.
discussion.
Just stop it.
I swear to God, I'm not trying to like.
Just
I
stop it.
don't mean
Don't
it like in
don't
a bad
involve
way.
God into this. Just stop it.
I mean, Armando, you were being a pretty good boy whenever you
Who,
said that the
who
world
brought God into this? I've
was
never. I didn't
when it
say God.
measured flat, and you watched FE Core, and now you're just misbehaving, And we don't really care for your pseudo insults and your whatever you're trying to do here.
Well, that's the problem. You take it as an insult. I'm saying like
And
I
you're
don't mean
asking
it
me if
that
I'm
way.
delusional,
You're
basically, right?
misunderstanding
With
me.
a lot of fancy words added into the mix. And yeah, I'm not. We don't take too kindly to that. Would you like to talk about the shape of the Earth, however?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you get like? Because it's not.
He's like, yeah, I
You're
thought you'd never
misunderstanding me.
ask.
No,
Yeah.
I think you're misunderstanding
Yeah.
me.
By the way,
It's a
do you think
miscommunication.
you're delusional? You know, like, come on, what kind of question is that, bro?
Sometimes, like I do, like you have a little bit
Hey,
of delusion.
Armando, up until now,
Mm.
you lived with absolute conviction that you're stepping on a spinning space ball. That's
You're
delusional.
talking
No,
to us
not up
about
till now.
delusion, right?
Like I've always
Up
been
until
flat.
now, like all the
I till
years
now.
you lived in
No,
ultimate
like
delusion.
it. Do you hear me? Like I told you, like I know
Yes.
it's flat, like since like the beginning,
No, you
like since
didn't.
like
You just
years.
found out. You said it was scary. You just found out now.
No, I have to
No,
come to his defense, Peter. He
it's
did
still
say that.
scary because it's
Oh,
like
he did. I'm sorry. I'm
there's
sorry. I
people who
apologize.
still believe it's global, so it's like you're going against like the odds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
does
yeah.
that make you want to believe that the world is round, Armando?
Sometimes, honestly, it's like, why wouldn't I just like believe what everybody's believing? It's like easier. You know what I mean? Sometimes
Is
I
it?
think about that, like,
What effort do you
what
have
I
to put into understanding that the world measures flat, right? Other than what you've done, you've watched FE Core, you've had it proven to you. Can you just move on with your life after that?
honestly, obviously, yeah, but
Yeah,
it's hard.
right. Yeah,
It's really hard.
you got it, bro. You know the world's flat now.
'Cause
Move
it's like
on.
I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something. For example, like big companies, like big private companies. Okay, that's how they manage to calculate like the revenue is like, and what are they gonna like establish at the end of the year? Because they know um they do like studies like and schedule everything like based on the Earth is global, and they know like their customers numbers, and they have all these stats like measured. You know what I mean? Based on it's global, so it makes it easier, I think, like for these companies to have a clear vision of where the company is going. But if they think it's like flat, then like there are people that um how do I say this? How can we like do you get what I'm saying? It's like really complicated to explain because I'm not native English, so it's hard to explain.
Yeah, great. Cool story, bro. So yeah, the world measures flat. Pretty awesome.
What's your first language,
Okay, nice.
Armando?
Arabic.
Oh, nice, nice.
Mhm. Mhm.
Good morning. Hello.
Hello.
Are you guys discussing anything?
No, these guys
Not
don't
right at
wanna.
this second, but
Yes,
if you have any
yes,
ideas on the shape of the Earth, if you want to discuss your beliefs on the shape of the Earth, we can talk about it. We're just waiting on somebody coming in that thinks the world is a globe so we can talk to them, right?
Oh,
Try and change
all
their
right.
mind, hopefully.
All right.
So what shape do you think the world is, Dr. Pirate?
Well, I personally think it is a globe, or
Okay.
the shape that is being described as a geoid, I think. I don't really remember.
Yeah, a lumpy potato, right? An obsolete geoid. So when did you measure that, right? When did you measure the world to be a globe?
Well, I didn't. Did you measure the world to be flat personally?
Yeah, well, my question is, what measurement has been done within recent history that proves that the world is a globe, right? There is none.
Oh, yeah. I think physics really just says that the world. I mean, take a look at gravity. I'm not really educated in these topics, but gravity. How would that hold up in a flat world?
Very
Well,
easily.
things fall down, right? Things fall downwards. That's what we
Well,
observe.
gravity.
Yeah, but
Well,
why does it have
gravity
to be
would
gravity? Why
attract
does it have to be because the world is a big spinning ball and everything's being pulled closer to it? Why does it have to be that? Why can't it just be that things fall down? That's what we observe, right?
because in that case, uh, it will attract everything towards a center of mass, which will attract Earth itself towards
Okay.
the center of mass, creating a globe, according to me,
Okay,
that is.
Mr. Pirate. Okay, okay. So let's work with that. Have you ever seen a image of an asteroid?
Yes.
Oh, I can't post
They're
photos in
not
this.
spherical. They're not spherical, right?
I mean, they're not flat either, are they?
Yeah, they're like cucumber shaped, ugly, random shapes. They're not spherical. Why is that?
Well, as I said, I'm really not that much educated
Okay,
in physics.
it's not a tricky question. So you said you don't know. The reason is they have enough of a structure compared to their mass to resist the gravitational collapse that your model predicts. That is true for asteroids. That's true for a coffee cup that I'm holding right now, right? They have enough rigidity in them, and compared to their mass, the mass is not enough to squeeze them into a ball. Why can the same thing not be true for the Earth?
Well, certainly one thing comes to mind that Earth has a lot of mass, but I cannot really say that because I don't know the mass of asteroids in this
But
case.
it could also contain something inside of it that prevents it from collapsing. Just think about it. I'm not trying to corner you here. You said you were not super versed at these things, but like consider that a lot of the things you hear about why the Earth must be a globe, such as gravity, there's more to it if you look into it.
Yeah. Well, that really forces me to ponder, doesn't it?
Un momento. Please.
Does that happen a lot?
Sometimes. I think it's more so in this server because I don't think there's as many room mods in this server. You know,
I was
whereas
gonna say, yeah.
in the politics Discord and in the other one, there's lots of mods in there, right? So they just get muted right away.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well,
I want to know how to get image. I want to get image perms in this server. How do I get that? Does anyone know? Can anyone help me out?
I have no idea, bro.
well, what about rotation of the Earth?
We don't measure any, we don't sense any, and we don't measure any.
So, any and all of the, in quotes, pictures of the Earth from the outer space are, according to you, fake?
Yes, manipulated at best.
But why?
To maintain the illusion that we live on a globe.
But then, if the Earth is flat, why is the shortest airline route from Washington to Paris in a straight line?
It's in a straight line on the globe.
Yeah.
And it's in a straight line on flat Earth.
Is it?
Yeah, the distance between, geometrically speaking, the distance between 2 points on a surface is always a straight line, right? On a sphere, that's a geodesic. On a flat
Shortest,
plane,
shortest,
that's a straight line.
shortest,
What?
shortest.
Yeah, the
Just give me
shortest.
a
Yeah.
Mm. Then how does, for example, Russia connect to America?
Just across the little Bering Strait, right? We have like Alaska, Russia, they're next to each other.
So then there must be somewhere where there is a boundary, don't you think?
What boundary?
I mean, a boundary, because a globe won't have any edges, but
Oh, yes,
feet,
yes.
right?
There must be, we know that there must be a place where the Earth is intersects with some form of container. So it's a boundary beyond which you cannot go. Otherwise, the gas would escape.
Oh,
Gas
so
pressure
the
needs a
gas.
container, so that container has to touch the surface of the Earth somewhere. We do not know where that is, because that's your next question. We don't know where that is, but it must be somewhere for the gas pressure to exist. PV equals nRT.
So according to you, gas of the Earth is being held through a container, not gravity or
That's right.
atmosphere.
Some kind of. I actually think it's both, but the container is required to have the pressure in the first place. Gravity
Mm.
maybe can create a gradient. That's what I think. I'm in minority here, but I think it creates a gradient. But the container is needed for gas pressure. PV equals nRT, and you have to have a limited V. You cannot have infinite V.
Well, you said at the beginning of our conversation, you said that have I ever looked at the photo of an asteroid? Well,
Yeah.
if the government agencies or whoever is manipulating the photos of the Earth, why are they not manipulating photos of the asteroid?
They could be, but you can look at asteroids using telescopes from the Earth. You don't have to leave the Earth. The issue we take with photos of the Earth is that almost all of us, including you and us, we don't have the ability to independently verify those observations, right? Observations of celestial bodies, a lot of them you can verify yourself, even with amateur grade telescopes. Like I can look at the moon, I can look at Mars, I can look at Jupiter. Freaking Galileo looked at those things, right? 400 years ago or 500. So yeah, we can do that.
I see.
If we all had, not all, but if it was within our reach, let's say, to crowdfund, um, two guys, right, to go on a spaceship and go up low Earth orbit or beyond, what they call low Earth orbit, and let us know what they see. That'd be a different story, but we're not able to do that.
But then it'd still be just trust me, bro. Wouldn't it?
Yeah, I know, but like at least it'd be one step to saying, commoners were able to go and testify about what they saw. Then we would say maybe we don't trust those particular commoners, but then, one of us could go, right? Like it'd be within reach. Right now it's not, even though SpaceX just IPO'd on the stock market.
Hmm.
A good way to look at it, Pirate, is that there is measurements out there, geometric measurements, which have been done of the surface of the Earth, which measure it to be flat. So once you understand that the world measures flat, right, the whole heliocentric model falls out of place and your gravity doesn't exist anymore, right?
So gravity does not exist.
In my opinion, the force in which you describe gravity to be does not exist.
Then what is there?
I can't answer that question. I don't exactly know, you know? But what I can tell you is that my observation is that things fall downwards, and that my observation is helium balloons float, and my observation is we live on a flat Earth. And those are testifiable, provable points that I'm making to you.
Mm.
And I
I
also
see.
understand that once you realize that the heliocentric model doesn't make sense, there's no gravity. Gravity doesn't exist, buddy. And if it does, then you're going to have to show me it.
Mm. I see.
You know, while I'm trying to prove to you the world measures flat, I'm not going to speculate about why things might fall to the ground, right? I'm just going to tell you that they do, because they do,
Yeah. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And I
Like
can also
I
tell you that
am
the
not.
world measures to be flat because we've measured it, right?
Yeah. I see your point because I too am not a full blown physicist. I cannot explain things to you. You may not
But
be
even
able
the
to.
physicists can't explain it in a way that makes sense. You know,
I
don't appeal to these people because they apparently know more than you do. Go out and find things out for yourself, man. You know? You can't trust what other people tell you all the time. Sometimes people tell lies. People tell lies all the time.
Mm. I mean, I have heard some common questions, but never really asked or tried to figure and ask, try to get an answer from a flat earther.
Well,
But
look,
then
there's people in this
flat,
call right now who are
yeah, yeah,
literally
yeah,
experts on this subject,
yeah,
okay? Really, really experts on their own niche of this subject. If you have
but,
any questions about the geometry of the Earth, the way that the Earth measures, there is 100% somebody in this channel. Peter is really, he has a lot of knowledge. You know, there's lots of people in here that have a lot of knowledge. That any questions that you have, you know, we're here to convince you.
yeah, I got that. Well, a common question that I've heard, but never got the answer for because I really never asked it, is like, how would seasons work on a flat Earth?
It's one of those things as well that you know there's not always a great way to explain these things, right? And the issue that the point I want to get across to you first is that sometimes it's not always about understanding. Because I would be speculating, no matter how I answer this, I would be speculating, right? I would be saying,
Oh yeah,
it might be this, it might be
got
that.
that, got that.
The point I'm trying to make to you, the most important thing to understand to begin with, your number one step has to be to look at the measurements that have been done. And I'm happy to show you some of the measurements that have been done before we start talking about all the
I
other
know
stuff,
about
right?
the FE core. I know,
About FE core, yeah.
I know.
Okay, you've watched that. And what did you make of the laser tests that were done?
I did not watch it, but I have in the PDF of it, the experiment PDF.
I can explain to you how it was done if you like, you know, and you can watch it and verify for yourself.
I
So,
think it was done in Balaton
okay.
or something.
Yeah, there was a 25-mile lake, right? And they bought these expensive lasers and they shot a laser across a 25-mile lake. There should be about 280 feet of drop if on the globe model where there is 8 inches of curvature per mile squared. There should be over 280 feet of drop. There was no curvature detected on the Earth by the lasers. Zero curvature. Zero surface curvature over water, which is level, right? Generally level, you know, with the exception of waves, but water generally level. Now,
But
I
the
mean,
density of water is generally level. Why would you use water then?
the water still curves apparently around the curvature of the Earth on the globe model, right? Level just means that, you know, it's used as a measurement of level. You see what I mean?
I see, I see.
Yeah. So it's not like got hills and stuff on it, which might, you know, co-opt the measurement. It's just a level surface.
Mm.
So I mean, once you understand that the world measures flat, you realize that, seasons don't work in the way that we were told. That's the best answer that I can give you, right?
Mm. Well,
I mean, we could speculate, right?
in a okay, this is I have seen it personally in a night sky that stars move. Are them the stars moving themselves,
Yeah,
or
stars do move. Dude, we agree with most of the observations you will claim. Stars move, sun moves. There's an absolute correlation between where the sun is, how high it is in the sky, and seasons, right? No matter where you live on Earth, in summer, the sun appears higher in the sky. In winter, it's lower in the sky. Right? That's true in Scotland. That's true in India. That's true in Ecuador, anywhere, right? In Australia.
well,
There's a correlation. That's not a full explanation, but you can definitely say in summer the sun is up higher, angle-wise, than in winter. That's it.
well, so how would a flat Earth even rotate? Wouldn't it just revolve?
It's not rotating. We don't detect it. It could hypothetically rotate, but we don't measure a rotation.
Oh,
I
Something
mean, a sphere
interesting.
doesn't have to rotate, right? Like in general, you could ask, well, could there be a non-rotating sphere? Yes, there could.
well
What kind
then
of question
the
is that?
night and day wouldn't really work, would it?
Yeah,
I mean,
but people
it's
believed
slow.
in that for the Ptolemaic model called for Earth being stationary, spherical, stationary, and all the celestial bodies moving around it. That was the Ptolemaic model until Nicholas Copernicus introduced, building on what others have proposed, a heliocentric model. But it was
What
still
is
spherical. I'm
heliocentric?
just trying to show to you that the question of the surface of the Earth being flat or spherical is a separate question from the motion of the celestial bodies, and you still keep going to that point. Those are
Okay.
separate things. Even in your own globe model, those are separate.
Oh.
So, are you suggesting that heliocentrism fails?
We're not even worried about heliocentrism. The
Why?
globe Earth
Why?
fails because it's a more fundamental question.
But how would you explain the movement of sun again? I did not hear it. My bad. Really sorry. How would you explain the movement of sun?
We don't
Let's say,
explain it. We just know that it exists. We observe the sun moving. We don't attempt, our group does not try to explain why
yeah.
the sun is moving or where it's going exactly.
Are you aware of the scientific method?
Yes, we are very much
Yes.
aware of the scientific method.
So
That's what
if
we
you
use to show that the Earth is flat.
exactly. So if you are using the scientific method, then there is the observation, there is the premise, there is everything, but there's no repeatability because you are not able to apply, you are not applying the flat earth theory, the flat earth
Okay, but do you
theory.
understand? All right, do you understand that in science you can
Yes.
focus on one aspect of physical reality and create a theory, for example, hypotheses,
Yes.
and a theory just for that aspect? For example, physics does not explain cancer or why
It
people are
can.
sad sometimes. It does not even
Uh,
attempt to
Well, then
explain those
biology
things.
does, if you're
See,
Yeah, I
going with the
know,
physics.
but
science.
let's
Yeah,
see, that's a different part of science.
science
The
Physics.
does.
science we are
Talking about
doing,
science.
focuses on the shape of or on the nature of the surface of the Earth by
Sounds like physics
design.
to me.
We just
Mm,
choose to explain that first. Maybe
theory is
later,
not
when we're
only the
done.
part of scientific method. You are not done with the scientific method until it's
No, but
repeated.
we're scoping it to a specific question.
So yeah, that's why I'm saying if you
The
cannot
standard,
apply the
do you know what the standard model of particle physics is? Quantum field theory.
standard model,
Standard model of particle physics. That's an official name for quantum field theory.
no, I
Now,
really
so
don't want
listen,
it.
that's one of the most advanced models in physics. By design, It doesn't talk about gravity and cosmology. It just
Simplifying
focuses
something
on
doesn't
the
really mean
behavior,
that the
on
thing
the
doesn't
behavior.
exist.
No,
But do you
correct. So
but
this
do
is
you
an
really
analogy. Can you follow an
do you really
analogy?
think do you
That
really
branch
think
of
that quantum
physics, that branch of physics, don't interrupt me, I'm almost done, and then I will go away, because I need to make some
okay.
money. Only focuses on the behaviors of fundamental particles. Nobody ridicules it for it. People say, okay, you just explained how particles work. Awesome. It doesn't
Yeah, but
explain cosmology, it doesn't explain planets, it doesn't explain gravity. We're doing something similar just for the surface of the Earth. And you're saying, oh, but you don't explain other things. No, we don't, by design. Bye-bye.
people are actually trying to apply it. Oh, did he go? Did he leave?
Yeah, he just left.
Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, that's something.
We know the Earth's not a globe because when we go out and actually test for the curvature in reality, it's not there. It's as simple as that.
How do you test it? Using your
We
FE
can
experiment?
do, yeah, we can
You don't
test
trust
it.
other scientists and institutions and the governments because it's just trust me, bro, and they could be manipulating you. Why do you trust a random group of people doing an experiment that sounds so how do I say it? Like, you get it?
Bizarre.
Yes, because we can
Bizarre.
go and repeat. It's not bizarre to shoot a laser across a body of water. It's not bizarre at
Well,
all. It's actually very, very practical.
No,
And
the
anyone
conclusion
can
is
go and
bizarre.
repeat. Don't interrupt me, please. Anybody
Okay.
can go and repeat these tests themselves. Right? I've done my own observations, and you guys could easily do your observations. Now, all you need to do is calculate how much curvature there would be over a certain body of water, and then test for the byproducts of the curvature. It's very simple. It's been done hundreds, if not thousands of times now, and the results are accurate every single time that there's zero curvature present, where there must be curvature present if the Earth was a globe.
Actually, what it suggests is the WGS84 model of an ellipsoid, right?
WGS84 is just a coordinate system. I'm talking about in reality. They say the Earth is an oblate spheroid with a radius of 3959, slightly fatter actually at the equator than the poles, but it's only by a tiny amount. Okay, 0.3% of being a perfect sphere. It's basically a perfect sphere. Now, any 20-mile body of water would have approximately 266 feet of curvature over the surface. This is a fact if the Earth was a globe, and it must be there if gravity is real. It is not there when we go out and test it, therefore the Earth is not a globe. You haven't done the tests, you haven't seen the tests, and I suggest that you have a look into it because it's very compelling empirical evidence.
Also, you said 284 feet of top?
266 approximately over 20 miles, which is 34 kilometers. And 266 feet is about 80 meters.
It was 40 kilometers.
It's 34. 20 miles is about, sorry, it's about
40 kilometers, 25 miles.
Right. So I said 20 miles.
But it was 25 miles, right?
Well, FE core was 40 kilometers, yeah.
Yeah, FE core was 40 kilometers.
Right, so there should be 443 foot of curvature over that distance, I think.
Also, the calculations in this thing, which I have noticed myself, okay, I don't know, you guys must have corrected it, but the calculations are not really, I would say, accurate. Those are just done over basis of, random formulas, not based anywhere, so yeah.
No, this is all right, so you can just go online and check the formulas, okay? How much curvature do you think there is over 40 kilometers?
I'm talking about the atmospheric refraction.
Refraction is a thing too.
Yeah.
Right, but do you guys actually know anything about refraction? I've spent quite a lot of time studying it. Have you guys?
Not a lot of time, but yeah, we have studied it.
Oh, really? What causes atmospheric refraction?
Temperature.
And what is
There is a
temperature?
temperature gradient over water, if I recall correctly.
Which
Right, but
causes
it's about the temperature, the pressure, the humidity, right? So it's not just the
Yes.
temperature. The temperature is controlling the refractive index, but then you also have the moisture in the air, which is much less dense than the dry air, and it's much moister closer towards the surface. You have much higher humidity.
the moisture is more denser than the dry air, by the way.
No, see, that's what I mean, right? You guys haven't done your research, right? So you could just do a quick Google search now and say, is water vapor more dense or less dense than dry air? Right? It's going to tell you that it's less dense. It's actually about 40% less dense at a minimum. So it actually dilutes the refractive index. So yeah, go and check.
Checking it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says that. That's true. I don't know that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well,
So there's much
well, I
more
still don't
humidity.
get.
Yeah. What do you not get?
Continue.
Well, I'm just saying that the amount of water, like the amount of humidity, increases greatly as you get closer towards the surface of the water. So it actually dilutes the refractive index. So it's not necessarily just the temperature that's controlling the refractive index. You also need to take into
It's
account
also
the humidity.
Yes.
And while I agree with you that the refraction calculations in FE Core are very simplified and not comprehensive, it doesn't matter because the laser's hitting the target on 6 different tests in completely different weather conditions each time the laser's hitting the target. And then we've gone and done other tests, dozens of other tests, and each time we have completely different refractive indices. And the laser's hitting the target over and over and over again. Now, the amount of refraction that would be required for the laser to bend that much isn't something that has been measured to be possible in reality. And we've had experts go out and do years worth of laser tests, like Dr. John D, who's a PhD in spectrophotometry, and he's never seen a laser bending downward in over 350 hours worth of laser tests that he's done personally himself and recorded. So
over lakes.
Yeah, over long distances, over lakes, over the ocean, over land,
So over
different
a water body.
seasons, and also of using different spectrums of laser as well, like different spectrums of light. This guy's an expert as well. You know, he's a professor, a PhD in optics, in spectrophotometry. And he was originally trying to debunk the flat Earth by doing these tests. And he ended up becoming a flat earther because he couldn't find the curvature that should be there. So there's a lot of tests that have been done. Dr. John D, I can post his YouTube channel in the side chat. Just give me a second. I'll just pull it up for you. And you know, once again, we're not asking people to believe us, but the great thing is anyone can go and test these themselves. And it's not like we're showing you something that's out of the realm of possibility. We're not showing you some pictures from space or something like that. We're showing you real tests in high definition where the entire process is being filmed and all of the results are being documented. So there's Dr. John's channel. I'll post a couple of the videos I recommend.
Yeah, those must be the most watched ones, so I'll just see it myself.
Yeah, not a problem. All right, so this is a good one. This is a laser test, peer-to-peer. And I prefer, personally, long-distance observations than laser tests because we can really see what's going on with our own eyes that way. So this one The top one is a very good one, and the second one is the best one, in my opinion, from Dr. John D. And it's a one that's been repeated many, many times.
He's a PhD in
Spectrophotometry,
that's a
optics.
topic. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
a
like
topic in optics.
spectroscopy. Yeah, it's a specialized topic in optics. It's like spectroscopy. It's to do look, I don't know everything about his particular field of work, but he's got a lot of knowledge on atmospheric optics and that kind of thing, and lasers. He's got quite a few technical videos on how lasers work and that kind of thing.
Okay, but if the Earth really is flat, then why would the flights take a deviated path? I mean, that would work on a globe, but that would really not make any sense on a flat Earth.
Well, you're seeing the flight path plotted out onto a particular map projection. So if you're sitting in a plane and you're looking at the path of the plane on the map on the back of the seat on the little screen, it's going to look like it's taking a curved path, which would be called a great circle, because it's the path being projected onto a Mercator map projection. If you plot that same path onto a different map projection, then it's not going to look like it's taking a curved path, a great circle path anymore. It's going to look like it's taking a different path, like a straight line, for example. So you're just seeing a coordinate system projection of the. So basically, the plane is moving. It's using a coordinate system, and then you take those coordinates, and then you can convert them onto different types of map projections. I can give you an example. I'm just looking for it. Just a moment. Sorry, my files are kind of unorganized at the moment. All right, let me find it a different way. So if we plot the path of the plane out onto a Mercator projection, it's going to look like it's taking a big arc. And if you plot that same path out on, say, a azimuthal equidistant projection, then it's going to look like it's taking generally a straight path. But planes themselves take flight corridors, which are kind of like highways, but for the sky.
Yeah, they
For all
also
sorts
use
of
like
different
jet
reasons.
streams. They also use jet streams, etc. Right?
Right. So they plan their flight corridors to take advantage of the jet streams and to avoid dangerous places like big mountains and to avoid other flight paths, right? So they don't have collisions and all of that kind of thing.
Well, the airplane's coordinate system, usually GPS or the GPS system, um, works. The GPS system works on basis of math, spherical maths. Well, that would really just fail.
Right. So that's what these flight paths are doing, right? So they're just using the same spherical coordinate system, right? A lat long coordinate system, basically the WGS84 coordinate system, and then you're seeing the flight path plotted out on different projections. So if you have a look in the side chat, I found the image I was talking about. So this is the same flight path, right? In the top map, that's the Mercator map. That's the one that you would see on the back of your screen in the plane. It's going to look like it's taking that great circle route. Okay, you can look at that same flight path on the AE projection, which is below that, and now all of a sudden it looks like it's taking a straight path. So it really depends on the coordinate system projection that you're plotting out the coordinates onto. Right? And the spherical coordinate system is actually based off the celestial sphere, which is the conceptual way of observing the sky. That's what the celestial sphere is. So the WGS 84 came from the celestial sphere. And then you can invert the celestial sphere into a terrestrial sphere. And you can take the celestial poles and then you can place them on the ground. And you can take the celestial equator and place that on the ground. and then you've got a terrestrial equator. So these places, like we call the equator, like we call the poles, these are actually sky coordinates.
Well, you can't really go out to the space and check if the Earth is spherical or not, but flight is more accessible. There are many independent associations, or not association, organizations and uh, maps and GPS websites that you can check yourself, or you can fly an airplane yourself. The time, the time taken with the more, say, Paris to USA straight displacement route rather than the curved, distorted distance route, uh, turns out that that math would only work on globe, don't you think? But would
Well,
really
these
just
are
fail on
these
that.
are just distances that are calculated based off the coordinate system, right? These are map distances, and I don't know if you've heard this phrase before, but the map is not the territory. The map is not the land. Maps are coordinates, right? They're mathematical coordinate systems, which is based
Even
off
if you
the
don't know the distance, okay, but you know
yeah.
that when you're traveling, okay, do you agree with me that when you're traveling from USA to Paris, New York to Paris, the places won't just shift positions, right?
Yeah, nobody's saying they're shifting positions, but you're just traveling based off the coordinate system. Now, while the coordinate system might get you to your destination, and the calculated distance based off the map projection that you're using might tell you a certain amount, whether that's the exact distance that you actually traveled or not, that's a different story, right? But they're accurate enough to get you where you want to go. While the actual distance might not be precise, the coordinate system is convenient enough for it to work.
But that
Now,
doesn't change
here's a video in the
time.
side chat, right? So this is a 3-hour video where 28 commercial and military pilots are interviewed, and many of them are flat earthers, and they explain a lot about flight and about planes and about how they were trained to treat the earth as flat and stationary. In fact, in the aerospace engineering manuals, it clearly states that you have to treat the earth as flat and stationary for the calculations when you're designing the aircraft. So for all intensive purposes, they're treating the earth as flat, right? They're not treating the earth as a spinning, rotating, wobbling globe, but they are using a spherical coordinate system because it comes from the sky. And people have been using the sky to navigate long before anyone thought that the earth was a globe. The celestial sphere is an imaginary concept. And it was actually flat earth cultures that came up with this concept long before anyone ever suggested that the earth could be a globe, right? They needed a convenient way to map out the stars. And the way that we see the sky, due to the way our perspective works, it looks like a big half a dome above us at any given point for any given person. So they made this celestial sphere coordinate system, and they used it to navigate and to know when to plant their crops. Because everything in the sky moves in cycles. And over time, this became a very complex coordinate system. And then people like Pythagoras came along. Pythagoras had a lot of strange beliefs, and one of those beliefs was that he thought spheres were the most divine shape. And he took that celestial sphere and he reasoned through philosophical grounds that because spheres are the most perfect shape, and we view the sky as a sphere, therefore the divine creator must have also made the earth a sphere. And then other people after Pythagoras took that hermetic axiom and they ran with it, and they inverted the celestial sphere into a terrestrial sphere. And still to this day, that's the coordinate system that we use now. Now it's called WGS 84. I mean, it keeps getting updated over time, but it's based off the celestial sphere. And that's what the globe is. The globe is a convenient coordinate system mistaken for reality.
That that doesn't change That doesn't change that if you are going from directly from USA to Paris, it takes okay time. Time. Do you
Mhm.
think the time as we perceive or believe right now is the same as you believe as flat earther?
Time's just a concept created by humans. Yeah, so an hour is an hour, right? It goes for 60 minutes, etc. Yeah, we agree.
You agree too?
Yeah, a year.
Then
You
that
know, look,
concept
it's
of
actually based,
time.
once again, this is kind of based off the sky again, because the cycle of the
Okay.
sun resets every 365 days, and that's what we call a year. The cycle of the moon resets every 28 days, and that's why we have a month, right? All of this is based
What
off the
if
sky.
I take no, what if I take the quartz a quartz watch or any calibrated watch that does not work according to light or sun, works independently? Do
Mhm.
you agree that is not that is a good um perception of time?
Well, temporarily, it's going to be out of sync after a certain amount of time. It's going to have to be recalibrated at some point.
But it has to be recalibrated to our time. But let's not go into our time. The time that watch is getting will be correct, right?
Oh, well, yeah, it depends on the quality of the watch and how long you expect it to stay on the correct time for. It's not going to permanently stay on the correct time. It's not possible for that to happen.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not just gonna die on me in a day either.
No, no, no. You can use a watch. A
Yeah,
watch doesn't require the Earth to be a globe, though.
no, no. But what if I take that watch, measure the time from, as I was saying, USA to Paris, while going near Greenland and while going in a straight line path?
Okay, well, you would have to confirm that you're going in a straight line path, which is going to be very difficult. And then you would have to confirm what speed you're going, which is also going to be basically impossible to get a completely accurate speed. You know, how are you going to get the speed when you've got jet streams and tailwinds and all of these different ever-changing currents? Whether you're in the ocean, you've got ocean currents. If you're in the air, you've got all of these constantly changing winds and pressure systems and that kind of thing. The plane's only measuring airspeed, which is calculated by the pressure of the air going over the wings. Now, ground speed, right? So the other speed, like if you've got a GPS on your phone, it might tell you you're going 537.5 miles per hour or something like that. That's a calculated speed based off the system once again. It's not actually detecting your speed, it's just calculating between points and just doing a mathematical formula and coming up with the speed. It's not actually measuring, it's not measuring the actual speed that you're going. So there's always going to be a margin of error, and there's always going to be a bunch of coordinate system reliance, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
Yeah,
You
that's
might
why
be able to get it.
SR-71 Blackbird pilots have to call into their ground guys and tell them actually how fast they're going.
Oh, that's an interesting point.
Mm.
That's why we like to stick with things that we can test empirically. That's why I recommend the Black Swan observation by Dr. John D. I'll repost it again in the side chat because it's a very clear observation. And I'll even I'll give you a little sneak peek. Just a second. All right, so here's a little sneak peek out of the video. So this is a clip from the video.
What is agenda now?
What is what?
25 agenda. It is topic of speech. I think before to join this group, everyone is talking about a topic, but everyone has closed our microphones.
Yeah, that's because people are listening, and I'm already having a conversation with the guy I'm talking to at the moment.
Mhm.
Yep.
I think
Right. So
making practice is very
yeah,
important.
right. So you right now you're listening to native English
Mhm.
speaker. Okay.
Wow,
So
it's good.
listen. Yeah. So if you want to listen, you can listen. Right. I'm going
And
over a long distance observation at the moment. Right.
this
Done
is
by
very.
a.
Thank you, brother.
All right. Thank you. All right. Who was I talking to, by the way?
Yeah, me.
By the way,
And I think
Dr.
Mr.
Pirate?
Future.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now, can I
I
pitch
know
in?
by the way meaning.
sure.
Yeah. So basically, there's one more thing I have
Hmm.
noticed.
Okay.
So there is something known as an undulation between an ellipsoid and a smooth ellipsoid and a geoid. Geoid also deals with the gravitational equipotential. You know that, right? Hello.
I listened to you, but I didn't understand you. Uh, I am doing
Uh,
another something when you are speaking. Sorry. And
talking to who?
you're very
AJ.
speedy.
Spelling?
Well, this is an advanced English room.
Well,
You know, maybe you should go down to one of the beginner English rooms if you want to have some basic training for English. This is more of a subject specific
yes,
channel.
you are
So
right, but I look at B1 group, but it is full. So I need to join a
all right,
group.
well,
I
right, well,
joined
pop
that.
yourself on mute because you're interrupting a conversation that we were having.
Mhm. I will change a group. Have a nice day,
Okay.
guys.
All right, you too. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah. Do you know about that, right? That we have to look for the undulation between the geoid and the smooth ellipsoid. We correct
Right.
it.
So look, according to mainstream science, okay, the Earth is an oblate spheroid with a
Yes.
radius of 3,959 miles, right? So, but it does have a slightly
6239.
different
Yeah.
6371 kilometers,
6371 kilometers. Yeah.
right? But it's slightly fatter at the equator, just by a little tiny bit. Slightly smaller radius, you know, to the
Yes.
poles. Not much of a difference. So any time we have a 20-mile body of water, there should be about 266 feet of curvature anywhere on the Earth at any time,
Okay.
right?
But
So we can go and
actually,
test that.
yes, the conclusion of the EPICOR experiment was that WGS 8P4 model was wrong because it did not explain the curvature, especially was not detectable. The curvature was not detectable, especially the height difference, I guess. Yeah, that's what it said.
Yeah,
Height
the
difference in a
it's a
large body of water.
simplification. The WGS 84 is a simplification,
No, I mean, what's
but it
simplification of
doesn't
what?
align perfectly with the celestial sphere. So they had to make all sorts of modifications over the years, and that's why they use a different reference ellipsoid in Australia, for example. But that's not what we're testing. We're just testing the basic claim that the Earth's a globe, and we're just testing
No,
for the
but
curvature that would have to be there in reality. So look, maybe you can just agree with me or disagree with me on this. Anywhere on the Earth, if you have a 20-mile body of water, there should be approximately 266 feet of curvature over the surface.
yes. What?
Right. So that's what we can go out and test. We can just test that, right? While we're not going to be able to physically see the curvature itself, we're going to see a byproduct of the curvature, which would be two things, right? The first thing is a geometric horizon line, a geometric cutoff point where you can't see any further, depending on the height that you're viewing it from.
Yes.
And then the second point is things that go beyond that geometric obstruction becoming obstructed or hidden behind the horizon. So let's use the 20-mile lake as a basic example. If we're 6 foot tall and we're standing on one side of the lake, the horizon should be approximately 3 miles distance.
Approximately, yes.
You shouldn't be able to see any more water beyond that 3 mile distance. That should be the point where the water is physically cut off by the curvature of the Earth. Now let's imagine on the other side of the lake, 20 miles from the observer, there's a building. Let's say the building's 20 stories tall. You
Hello,
shouldn't be able to
guys.
see, you shouldn't be able to see any of that building because that building should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. But when we go and test this in reality, we don't see the horizon at 3 miles. In fact, quite often we won't see any horizon over the entire 20-mile lake. We just see flat water, and that building that should be obstructed, we can see the entire building and the ground beneath the building. So that curvature that should be there isn't there when we test for it. And there's no amount of refraction that can cause this to happen.
I was not actually talking about that. I was talking about geoid undulation, which actually makes what you're saying a thing. It's actually, possible to see flat water till 25 miles because of geoid undulation. Is that right?
Not according to mainstream science.
What's mainstream science?
Well, mainstream science states that, right, well, it's not possible because gravity should be pulling everything towards the center of the globe, right, including the surface of the world. Right, and that means that you would have to have 266 feet of curvature. If you can find me a citation, right, that says that you could have a large amount of flat water on a globe, then be my guest. You won't be able to find one.
I mean, if you actually consider the undulation, then we can see what happens further. I can find you a citation on that. But why it appears to be flat? Because water, as you said, bends according to gravity. That's true. But there's also something that the shape of, the shape of the Earth is actually an ellipsoid, okay, which is an oblate spheroid. So basically, the geoid model also deals with what do they call it? Yeah, it also deals with gravity. But the smooth ellipsoid, or what they call an oblate spheroid, does not deal with it. So therefore, there is an undulation, which gives the true elevation, which is not considered very
we're
true,
not
but
talking about we're talking about mean sea level right now. If we're talking about the water in the ocean, right, and it's called mean sea level for a reason. We're not talking about ellipsoids or anything like that at the moment. Now they claim that the Earth is they claim that the Earth itself, the physical Earth, is almost a perfect sphere. That's why it looks like a perfect sphere when NASA gives us these images of the Earth. In fact, you can fit it inside a perfect circle in Photoshop if you want to try that. Now, they say it's so close to being a perfect sphere that it's actually only 0.3% of being perfect. Now, they also tell us that if you were to shrink the Earth, the globe, down to the size of a small ball, it would be the most perfect spherical, smoothest ball in the whole world. So it's almost a perfect sphere. So that means that anywhere that you have 20 miles of water, you would have to have approximately 266 feet of curvature. Now, I just typed in your question into Google because I'd never heard anyone make that argument before. This is what I asked. Could undulation cause the water to be flat over 20 miles distance on the Earth? And Google AI says no. Undulation cannot cause the water to appear perfectly flat over a 20-mile distance. Water naturally curves to follow the Earth's spherical shape due to gravity. Over 20 miles, the curvature creates a significant bulge or drop that undulation cannot hide. Because gravity pulls the water evenly towards the center of the Earth, the surface of an ocean or large lake forms a spherical shape, not a flat horizontal plane. The concept of level for water means that being equidistant from the center of the Earth. Over a 20-mile distance, the geometric curvature of the Earth is extreme, dropping elevation approximately 266 feet. This means a perfectly flat line drawn from one end of the 20-mile stretch would be 266 feet above the water's surface at the exact midpoint. So
Okay. So can you send me
there we
that
there we go.
chat specifically? Can you
Yeah,
send
of course, of course.
it to me? And one thing about this, I was also going to specifically see. I'm going with undulation.
Sorry,
Specifically, if you
my
go with the yeah,
my
if you
airplane
can
mode button's right next to my print screen. Just a second. All right, here it is.
can you just send me the link to it, please?
Well, you could just type it into. I can send you the prompt. I mean,
Yeah,
this is
send me
just the
the prompt.
prompt. You can check it in any AI that you like.
Okay. If you open the Epicor experiment PDF, which they have actually written every single information about, if you open the page 21, if you open the page 21, yeah, 21 and 31, there is a contradiction.
Yeah, what's the contradiction?
See, here the geoid undulation was at the same level in both positions in page 21, but in page 31, I specifically see that there is a difference of minus 129 millimeter. That's 12.9 centimeters of deviation.
Right, but there's a discrepancy of over 100 meters, right? So we don't need to worry about these small amounts because over that distance there should be over 400 foot of curvature, right? Over 100 meters of curvature, but the laser's hitting the target and the 100 meters of curvature is not there. We don't need to worry about a couple of centimeters, right? That doesn't make a difference.
So there's one thing I have noticed in the flat, usually talking to flat earthers, this is also not my first time. But most of you guys usually what the thing is that you take approx values, okay? You don't take absolute values. You're saying that it's the Earth is approximately a perfect spheroid, okay? It's
No, this is
actually
what the mainstream says, right? They say it's almost a perfect sphere and it's only
approximately, but
0.3. This is what I told you. I told you the exact
people don't
number,
use it,
right? No.
People don't use it
Yeah,
as a
they
sphere
do.
in the
They
calculation.
yes, they do. They use
don't?
the 3959 mile radius. Yes, they do. And I'll show you a Washington University citation of that right now. That's exactly what they use because the difference is negligible, right? If you take a measurement over 20 miles worth of water at the equator or at the poles, the difference is so negligible that they don't even take it into account because it's such a small difference, it doesn't affect the calculations. Now, if you take the extra change in the radius into account, it's only going to be like a point difference or something like that. So instead of being 266 feet of curvature, it might be 266.2 feet of curvature. We're detecting zero curvature. Zero. 266 feet missing. 100% of the curvature is missing 100% of the time.
I mean, my point being that these calculations must be absolute because you are going hand in hand with an idea which definitely, is opposite of what mainstream science says.
Right. So
That's
it doesn't make, so if there's 100 meters of curvature missing, what difference is that slight change going to make with the few centimeters of undulation? What difference is that going to make? Nothing.
That specifically proves that there are weak calculations, I see.
It doesn't matter. The laser's hitting the target and there's 100 meters of earth curvature missing.
Yeah. But the calculations are vague. I cannot believe it. That's the thing.
Well, you can go type it into Google right now. Just say how much curvature is
Did you
there
send
over
me the
40 kilometers? It's not going to tell you a whole bunch of different numbers. It's just going to tell you that there's, I think it's 443 or 334. I forget exactly which one.
Video citation. You can talk to Dr. Prabhat.
You don't understand that if there's 100 meters of curvature missing, a couple of centimeters isn't going to make a difference.
I'm just saying the calculations are vague. I don't believe anything.
Well, what you're doing right now is called nitpicking and avoiding the actual problem of then being zero curvature when there should be hundreds of feet of curvature, right? Like a skyscraper building worth of curvature, and it's not there ever. And you'll notice that I'm very careful with my wording. When I say approximately, I could give you the exact number, but I don't need to because it's approximate. Because it can change very slightly because of very, very tiny differences in the latitude, very, very tiny differences in the elevation. But even the mainstream universities don't take that into consideration. Here's a citation, or here's a link to Washington University, right? Math department of Washington University. It's a .edu link. And they'll tell you exactly how to measure the distance to the horizon. They don't take the slight difference in the oblate spheroid into account because it's negligible. Over these short distances that we're doing tests, that we're able to do tests over, whether it's 20 miles, whether it's 100 miles, right? It doesn't make enough of a difference for them to worry about taking the latitude into account.
There's one more thing
or
I
the
noticed.
elevation.
What? Okay,
Mhm.
I may be wrong on that geodite something. Okay, I really am sorry because undulation, you're true. Undulation really does not matter with it. I am
Mhm.
completely sorry.
No, that's okay, man. I appreciate your honesty.
Refraction, yeah, but refraction correction is plus 0 millimeter.
Yeah, I think that the refraction calculations that FE Core did in that test aren't very useful. So we can dismiss them.
No, I just noted them.
I agree with you. I agree with you that the calculations that they used for the refraction is not done correctly.
This is my second time reading it and first time notice it's plus 0 millimeter. Snell's law calculator here. What if there is severe atmospheric refraction over the lake?
Well, severe atmospheric refraction, right? It's usually a refraction coefficient of about 0.4, 0.5. If you look up what refraction coefficient you would need for this to be possible on a globe, right, you'll find out that it's an unrealistic amount of refraction that's not been measured and validated in reality. And not only that, but they did 6 different tests and the laser hit the target in every single test. And then we have dozens of other tests that have been done where the laser's hitting the target. Right? So there isn't some type of holy divine refraction that can perfectly guide a laser to the target around hundreds of feet of curvature in different weather conditions every single test. It's not possible. It's just not possible. In fact, check this out. Nobody has ever been able to present footage of a laser bending downward over a large body of water or a large body of land.
The new one you sent, the citation, can you send me about this? So the coefficient is telling about physics, anyone, the formula we study in high school, the science law one related to that. No, is there anything else? I'll just take a leave.
Did those guys leave or what?
What's going on in here? What's going on in here? What's happening? Dropping, joining, dropping, joining.
What's up, Jamesy?
Yo, what up? Just jumping in here, listening to the quietness.
I'm here, bro.
I'm about to get
Jamesy,
busy
you
before I
ever
go. Go
you
ahead.
ever come to Flat Earth Fridays on Twitter, on X? You ever come and join?
I've been in Twitter a few times, but not to that group specifically.
Okay.
You can send me an invite if you like in DMs.
Yeah, I will when it starts. It's gonna start later today.
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna be busy for about 5 hours, so I'll be listening maybe.
Which reminds me, I gotta go and make some money. I'll talk to you later.
All right, later.
Is that the group where they build globe maps and then call them flat Earth maps? LOL.
I'm not sure. I guess I'm gonna find out later on. I'm gonna be invited. Yoo-hoo! Not flat. Mark planets, not flat.
I mean, it's pretty much the ultimate troll, isn't it? Like to get a bunch of people to buy in to some kind of model, knowing that the vast majority of the people buying into it don't really possess the requisite knowledge in order to properly evaluate it. And then just let it sit around for months or years, sucking people in. And then comes the big rug pull, like a big crypto scam. Aha, suckers, got you. All you flirts bought into a glurf model the entire time. That's exactly what's happening here, if you ask me.
Well, I think they wanted to, right? Because those people just wanted a replacement for what the reality is. They wanted all the intertangibles included in it. So
Yeah, and I think there might be some nefarious actors behind it, like El Piotr over here.
why is he claiming a Gleason's map or what?
He's claiming to be constructing a new model for our community. You know, and based off of his reaction, his shock and dismay that I don't buy into the 69-to-1 rule, how it applies everywhere in all directions. It leads me to believe that whatever model he might be concocting requires this to be accepted. And there are many people in that very group he's going to tonight who accept that as a foregone conclusion without understanding the geometric consequences of it producing a globe.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that I told those guys years ago. Been foot stomping it again and again, but you know, they just kind of blew me off, and eventually I got mad. Now we don't talk to each other.
Well, at least there's like main points that we disagree with, right? It's not just like, oh, the ether and that. It's just the actual like points you could make in a conversation, right? Not just like make up things on the spot. But yeah, cool.
Yeah, in order to make their model, they're gonna need some of the stuff like what I posted in the chat just now. That that's supposedly not there, but kind of is, but maybe not. but sort of we don't know where. So can't really make anything accurate.
What is it based off? Like, is there an utility applied to it? Is it for fun, or is there any case that is practically used for anything?
Yeah,
The
they
model.
claim that you can plot airplane routes by it. You know, it's funny. Like,
Airplane.
there are plenty of people who have experience flying over the Pacific. There's a major problem with their depiction just from that alone, and that's just like a tiny thread that you can pull to unravel an entire ball of yarn about it.
But they're saying, okay, you can use this model to fly airplanes. Isn't that like a copy paste based on the routes that are already established by, I don't know, the flying routes establishment? I don't know, like, you can use this flatter model to fly airplanes, okay?
Yeah, they claim it captures true distances and orientation and stuff.
Well, that's fine, right? That's okay.
Yeah, but then it's a globe.
I gotta visualize it.
Oh, and I should mention, there's also a Pac-Man Earth component, but only east and west and north and south. So I guess if you find those headings perfectly and align your airplane good enough, you'll be able to pull it off. Dude, it's bonkers.
Hey, maybe you guys can help me out explaining something I saw this morning. Anybody there?
Yeah, hi.
Hey. So I was up early around 4 a.m., just not quite light yet, and I saw a dot moving across the sky at a pretty steady rate. I watched it for a while and it disappeared, and then another one followed along the same path, came along, disappeared, and it kept on going for probably 10 minutes. These dots would appear and disappear. What was that all about?
You saw a dot? Like a dot?
Yeah, it looks like a star that's moving, a dot of light moving across the
Oh,
sky,
a
and
light. You saw a phenomena, a light, a luminous thing crossing the sky?
well, I don't know if it was luminous. I'm thinking it was
It
reflected
has.
light.
So did it have lumens or no lumens?
I think I didn't measure it, but I could see it.
So did it shine or not shine?
No, it looked like it was shining. Although it didn't look very much different from a star, it looked more like it just was moving fast, and it kept going. And believe me, there were, I would have to say, 40 to 50 of them before I stopped watching.
So do you know what it was or no?
Yeah, I know what it was. I'm asking you if you guys have an
Oh,
explanation.
so what was it? So what was it then?
Well, I mean, I want to hear what you think it is. Have you ever seen such a thing?
I didn't see it. Yeah, I've seen similar objects moving across the sky, yes. But the one that you were looking at, I don't know which one it is. So you say that you know. So what is
No,
it?
I didn't say I know. I have a theory, but it was an array. It kept coming, one after another along the same path, same speed, same luminosity, and then they would disappear, almost like they went behind something, and then the next one would appear back where the first one came from. It was a constant motion. Just wondering
Mm.
yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, I often see this kind of thing, one or maybe two going in certain directions, but this array was quite dramatic. Any ideas?
Maybe was it an EM like EMS? I think they're called electromagnetic satellites, something like that. Was it something like that or what?
No, I think you're right that they were satellites, but I don't know what an EM satellite is.
You know, those ones that are used, that they use this electromagnetic tether, that they're locked in place in the electromagnetic field and they just move across the sky using that.
I'm not familiar, but I accept that might be your explanation. Any of you guys going to try to get in on the SpaceX IPO?
I mean, if you have the information of the device that it was, maybe you can be more specific. But you asking, like, what is it? We're just speculating. Well, I don't know. I'm just giving you a guess.
I think you know. I think everybody listening knows.
Do you know? Do you know which one is it? Like the model, the any identifying numbers of it specifically, so we can know what is it using, what is using specifically.
Yeah, I mean, if it's what I believe it is, they can be tracked.
So
But
you're saying that
I
you believe it's something, but you're saying that I know what it is, even though I'm telling you I don't know what it is exactly, because I mean I don't got the specifics at the moment. Do you know or you don't know?
know what it was, what the phenomenon is. I think you do too. I was giving you a chance to come
Is
clean.
it a was it a naturally observed phenomena?
I observed it naturally, but these are not natural. These are not, stars or planets or anything natural like that. They're satellites.
Okay. Oh, which one was it? Okay,
Yeah,
can
which
you give me
one?
which one?
Which one?
It's a
And
SpaceX.
can you?
There was a
Oh, so
SpaceX
it's a
array.
Starlink train that was being deployed, right? You can watch them do that.
That was cool. No, this one was already deployed. These were higher and they were moving lower. I have seen the ones recently deployed ones.
What do
Those
you
are
mean they
really
were
cool.
higher and moving lower?
No, moving slower. The ones when you see a Starlink, it just happened about 2 weeks ago. Deployed. The first couple times they come around, they're low and they're going fast. And there's 3 or 4 of them you can see in the sky at all times, and they just whizzing by. Later on, they're programmed to. They have propulsion. They move themselves to a higher orbit, a slower orbit. But you can still see them, like I did last night. They're fascinating. I just wondered how does that fit your
So
whole
you're
pyramid?
saying you're saying they're in orbit, but how do they travel in orbit, and how do they like position themselves?
They have thrusters. They're initially dropped off of the SpaceX rocket at a certain speed, a certain altitude, and then they have thrusters to move them into the orbit that they're designed for. It's pretty cool.
What's the problem?
I just was wondering if you guys had any explanation for that.
Oh, it sounds like they were deploying some high altitude platform, extremely high.
I think they were already in. They're already in their array. I just happened to catch it. But they're
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how the thrusters work in the vacuum of space, because like they can't.
Yeah, they can. Certainly, they can. They do.
Yeah, you just
So,
have to believe. As long as you believe, right? You can confirm the altitude with belief. You can confirm the speed. As long as you believe, you can confirm all of these things. Just requires a bunch of faith.
When I
That's
read
all you gotta have, guys.
when I read a document put out by SpaceX about their satellites, and they describe all this, am I believing that, or am I
Yeah,
just?
you have faith in what you're reading in
Aren't I?
your book,
Aren't I
and then
just
you believe
learning it?
it, and you can never confirm it, but you just believe that they're telling you the correct distances and the correct speeds and exactly what they're doing.
Well,
You can never
I'm not.
check, but as long as you're a man of faith, right, then it's real for you.
I am just being educated by
Yeah,
Starlink and SpaceX.
indoctrinated.
Well, you guys are probably using Starlink right now, so obviously
Candyman,
it works.
Candyman, what I
Yes.
mentioned earlier, right? You're saying these things have propellants, but do you know there's something called the EDTs, right? They use they are these platforms that use the electromagnetic field, and they don't need propellers.
I'm not familiar with that, but I'll take your word for it. I'll believe you. How's that? But I will check it on my own. But you're asking an unreasonable, burden of proof. How can I?
But see, you were presuming that there is this thing that are getting in place with propellants, but that's not necessarily the case, though.
Well, I mean, that's what SpaceX published. That's their information. So I can either believe them or I can believe you guys.
But you yourself said that you don't know what it was exactly, so you just pre-assuming things on top of more pre-assumptions. You don't know. So why are you making conclusions about something that you don't know about?
I'm smart enough to figure out what I saw. I was trying to give you guys an opportunity to be
yourself.
intellectually honest.
Yeah, we see some little lights in the sky, and you believe the story that you get told about them, and you can never confirm it. Meanwhile, we can check the surface of the Earth and confirm that there's no curvature. But you just want to point up into some little lights up in the sky and come in here and act all sarcastic and arrogant and tell us a story about some little lights in the sky.
See, that's what I don't get. You're the only group of people in the world who can't measure curvature. Everybody else Measures curvature,
Okay,
no
where's your
problem.
Let's
where's your
start with that.
curvature
Then. Yeah,
measurement?
go ahead.
There,
Yeah,
I've already
go
been
ahead.
through this. I'm the
Oh,
LIGO.
you're gonna
I'm the
cope? You're
LIGO
gonna
guy.
cope now, aren't you? You're not gonna present
No,
any.
I'm the LIGO guy. You guys remember me?
You don't have
But
any.
that,
So show us the curvature. Show us the measurement of curvature that you just claimed.
why
Or
don't
put
you?
yourself
Why?
on mute. Or put
Why are
yourself
you
on
asking?
mute.
Why are you asking
No,
me that
you're the
question?
LIGO
You
guy.
just made the
Isn't
claim, bro.
Why
isn't
don't
it
you
funny?
talk?
Like they created a custom flat horizontal datum for the LIGO construction.
That's a lie.
Oh, really? Okay, I'll pull it up right now. I got a quote.
It's a total lie.
Oh wait, no,
In
sorry.
fact,
I was thinking about the particle accelerator there in Stern in Switzerland.
the Large Hadron.
Yeah, so that
Well, that's
facility they
also.
used a horizontal reference datum.
They had to account
Meanwhile,
for
LIGO
curvature.
they hired like several independent surveying companies to validate the z-axis elevation profile, and
Yeah.
one of them would not certify it.
Why don't we talk to somebody who knows what they're talking about? I'm no expert. The point is,
Oh, so you're no expert. I thought you said you were the guy. You said you were the guy.
no, I'm the guy that brought it up to you guys, and you just blew it off.
No, I'm not blowing it off. I'm telling you that there are several independent surveying companies too, and one of them could not validate the vertical datum, could not validate the elevation profile.
That's a lie.
Yeah,
It's a
no,
lie.
it's not. Definitely not. It's on their website.
Oh well, it's also on the website that they had to take into account the curvature of the Earth when they built it.
Yeah, so it seems we're at an impasse, aren't we? Well, gee, tough cookies.
No, it's just you guys wouldn't be flat earthers if you didn't deny it. So why don't you tell me why you think it's flat? What is it about the Earth that you
Well,
think
it's
it's
because we
flat?
have an impasse, like with your LIGO example. There's always an impasse, isn't there? And you know what the tiebreaker is?
Yeah, what's the tiebreaker?
Tiebreaker is our measurements.
So, by the way, how are those measurements? I mean, you've written them up and submitted them to scientific journals, right? For peer
Oh
review.
yeah. Let me just pull a few out there because I'm pretty sure they're going to take this seriously.
Why wouldn't they take it
Because
seriously?
everybody knows, right, that journalistic publications are absolutely true, and that's the gateway to truth, man. These scientific journals, never mind the reproduction crisis.
Well, why wouldn't you? If I was a physicist that thought the Earth was round and somebody proved it was flat, I would be very interested in that. So you haven't done that,
Yeah,
right?
and it would be career suicide, wouldn't it?
What, to believe in that?
No, I mean, if you were to come out and say something like that against all the belief, because you guys are surrounded by a belief power, you have absolutely no evidence for it. It's all faith based. It's like a big urban myth, right? Like Bigfoot.
You just described yourself. You have no proof. It seems like,
really?
Again, you're
Really?
denying.
Show me yours.
You're denying LIGO. You're denying.
I'm telling you, there's an impasse. That's not the same thing. Don't lie.
No. If you go back and read it, that the two together came up with slightly different measurements. None of
So now
them.
you're conceding. Sounds like, oh, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? You little chubby cow.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh,
But
so before you told me that I was full of crap, and now it sounds like you're conceding. Uh-oh.
No,
I'm sure the
you
audience will make up their own mind.
you were lying about the certification deal. The two different surveyors were used to try to make sure they got it as precise as possible, which they did, and they had to take Earth's curvature into account. I mean, you know this; these are facts. So
I know that they said they did with calculations. That's not the same thing as actually doing it. So guess what? Unlike you, we actually evaluate their methodology. We just don't take what is said at face value, right? Because if we did, that'd be intellectually dishonest of us, wouldn't it?
So you evaluated the paper, and you looked at all the engineering diagrams, and then you sent them a letter saying, these are wrong. You guys are screwed
No,
up.
I didn't bother sending them a letter. I don't care to talk to them.
Well, it's earth-shattering, pun intended.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, it seems like your measurements you call all these measurements of non-curvature won't stand the scientific scrutiny, and that makes you afraid.
Well, you know what? Why should I care what other people think?
You should. I'm with that. Live with that. But I don't like the fact
You
that
still
you're
haven't
lying.
presented a measurement. You still haven't presented a single measurement.
Why are you asking me to do that? Why don't you go to? Why don't you
Because
talk to
you made the
somebody?
claim, right? So you
No,
arrogantly said that there's all of
no.
these claims, all of these measurements of Earth curvature, and then every single time you guys say that, we ask you to present one, and you guys just weasel out of it like little greasy, little slippery weasels.
Are you
So
demented?
present one. So
I
present
said
one. Present one.
LIGO.
Present one.
LIGO.
Yeah, present
LIGO.
it. Present. Show me the measurement.
Yeah,
that
because
validates the claim. Show me the measurement that validates the claim.
your buddy Yoda already looked it up. So
So
this
you're not
is
going
what
to
you guys
provide
do. I
anything
mean,
because this is what you do, right? You make a claim, you say that you've got a measurement to present, and then you don't have one.
I never said I had a measurement to present. I said there are
Yeah, you did. You
thousands of
said there
measurements.
are thousands, but you can't present one.
Thousands. I
Right?
presented LIGO.
Do you know how to post things? Do you know how to post things in the side chat, or do we need to teach you? You sound like
I'm
a
not doing
boomer.
this game, this stupid game you guys
This
do.
is your game, right? So you joined a flat Earth channel and you claim that there's thousands of measurements of Earth curvature, but you
And you know every
refuse to
single one
post
of
a
them.
single one. You just want to sit here and whine about flat Earthers like a
Well, one
greasy
a day.
little snake, right? So you can either present a measurement or you can put yourself back on mute.
Do you guys have kids?
Complaining is just going to get you muted, right? So as soon as I see one pop up in the side chat, we can continue the conversation. Until then, you made a claim that you can't back up. Right? We're not going to sit here and tolerate greasy little snakes. Put your measurement in the side chat.
Yo, Candyman, do you know that all that sugar feeds the brainworms?
Let them eat.
Just make sure you post that measurement that you said you were gonna show us of everyone, but stop feeding the brainworms of the children, Candyman.
Bro, let the worms eat. They want also food. What's wrong with that guy? Wants
What
to
about
starve
you,
wolves.
Boars? What are you, Boars? Do you have any information for these flat earthers that are looking for the measurements of the curvature of the world? Do you have that for them?
No, I'm here to learn, bro. What are you doing here? What are you talking about worms?
No. That was a side topic because Candyman. But anyways, help me out with these people. They're telling me that the Earth is not curving. Can you show them that it is?
I don't know. Maybe it's flat, maybe it's not.
Are you saying it could be both at the same time?
If that's what you understood, bro.
Maybe it's flat, maybe it's not. Which one is it?
Do you mean which one is it? I said I don't know. Why you think it's not flat?
You say you don't know. Do you care to find out?
Yeah, I aim for it. The problem is though, if you try to find out, there's a lot of trolls on the internet that talk shit. So that makes you think, should I actually believe those people that talk about spheres? Because the sphere people are pushing most disgusting anti-flat earth propaganda without any facts. So why should I believe them?
Yeah, Candyman was here pushing that propaganda a few minutes ago. Ask him why is he pushing the propaganda.
Hey, I'm back. It's not propaganda, it's evidence.
Boris, Candyman, Boris has a question. Why are you pushing the propaganda, the sphere propaganda? Why are you pushing it?
It's not propaganda.
So if it's not propaganda, did you posted the measurements you were asked for?
The guys who were asking for it have. We went through the damn article together the last time I was on. The last time I got muted.
Listen, you, me, and Borg have not done that. So there's no we did that. So can you do it? Borg is asking. I'm asking. So we haven't done it. Can you do it, please? Thanks.
Are you able to go on Google and search for LIGO, LIGO? Can you
This
do
is your
that, or is
claim.
that
This is
it's
your
up?
claim. This
It's
is
not
your
my
claim.
claim. I'm not claiming anything.
Really, it's not your claim. So you're not claiming. You didn't just claim that.
No, the
When
fact
asked for a
is,
measurement, you didn't bring up LIGO. You didn't tell us that you're the LIGO guy. And then
My
when we asked for a
claim-
measurement, you said LIGO as your answer to a
my
measurement.
claim
But now it's not your claim.
my claim is that LIGO exists. You can go
Oh,
and
okay.
figure
Well,
out.
we agree. We can agree that LIGO exists, right?
Yeah, and
Cool.
that they
Great.
had to take
What a great agreement that we've come to.
They took Earth's curvature into account when they built it.
All right. Show me
They do.
validation of that claim.
Well, you
Show me
don't. I don't need
validation
to.
of that claim. You can't validate it, can you? It's
That's
just something that
propaganda.
once
That's
again,
the
you're just
propaganda right there.
believing what you read on the piece of paper.
No, you guys, if you really wanted the truth, you would go right now while we're talking to the LIGO
Candyman,
website.
you just said you're
And
not
read it. You could read it
propaganda.
like I read it. You could just read it like I read it, and then you could be a believer like me if you believed that it's true.
Is it? Are you believing it? Or are
How
you
much?
being
How much?
educated?
What's okay? So what's the tell me how the curvature was measured. What's the
Why don't you?
discrepancy?
Why don't you talk to the LIGO folks if you really wanted to know?
Yeah, I've
you would
already researched the LIGO topic. I've already been over all of this before,
Yeah, you're the guy.
right? But you're
Well,
unable to even explain the basics of it.
No, I know exactly what you're asking for. I'm just not going to give it to you because it's bullshit.
Oh
You're not
well,
going
it seems like you're just disingenuous. You're just a disingenuous clown that should just get banned.
because I'm making too much sense, making you guys
No,
sweat.
you're because you're a disingenuous clown
What
that
does that mean?
claims things and can't back them up. It means that you're dishonest and that you're also a clown, right?
So if
That's
I
what
give you a
disingenuous
reference,
clown means.
if I
Right?
give
So
you
go
a
look in the
verbal,
mirror and then you
if
can
I
see
give
the
you a verbal
disingenuous
reference,
clown as well.
how is a verbal reference different than giving you a link? How is that different?
Okay, so validate the text on the paper is actually based in reality. Show me that there's
You do.
actually a discrepancy. So what's the discrepancy in the height over the 4 kilometer?
Not going to play your game.
Oh yeah, well
Not gonna play
you're
your
not going to
game.
be here anymore. You're not going to be here anymore if you don't. You want to
Because
make a claim, but you're not going to back it up. Then I'll
because
just
I'm
ban your
making
ass for being a disingenuous dickhead, right?
He's
So
not going to play the
last
game of giving facts. That's so funny.
yeah,
no, you
he's
guys.
not going to
That's
play
your
the
game.
game of backing up his claim. So look, now's your last chance. I just got to hit one key,
Oh dear God!
and then
No,
you're
please
gone.
don't ban me. Don't ban me. God, that
Come
would
on,
just ruin my
Candyman,
life.
give us the candy,
Last chance,
Candyman.
bro.
Why you hogging the candy? Just give us the candy, Candyman. Please give us the
I
candy. We
told you.
want it. Come on, bro.
One measurement.
Caltech.
One measurement. Show us one.
Caltech.com.
Show us one measurement. Yeah, show us that the numbers written on the paper are actually correct, and that there is actually a discrepancy.
So this is how you guys do it. You
Yeah, we ask
refuse
you to
to go
back
and
up
look.
your claim. No,
I
I've
did.
already looked over the papers, right? So it's
Then
just a
why?
claim written. It's just some numbers written on paper. Imagine if I said, "Oh, Earth is measured flat. Here's some numbers written on paper that proves it." You'd be
Well,
like,
you've
"What the
done.
hell? You don't have
No,
a practical demonstration where you can
no,
actually
no.
see what's being done?"
You've
Right?
actually
You
done
just have
that.
to
But
trust. You just have to
you re-
trust some numbers written
you
on paper
refuse.
that are just
You, re-
based off a spherical coordinate
stop
system in the
talking.
first place.
You
No,
refuse to
no.
submit
This
your
is what's going
data
to
to
happen. You're going to
scientific
present. You're
institutions to
going to
have
present a
them
measurement, or
back it up.
I hit the enter key. So this
Oh,
is your last
man.
chance,
This is
right?
the more you
All right,
guys
bye.
know,
See you
the
later,
more.
Bo. Bye.
Trying really hard to reverse that burden, man. It's hilarious.
Are you saying that Candyman comes without candy to the party? Candyman has no candy. What's the point? Here I am, Candyman. Where's the candy? I don't know. There is a globe. Everybody measures the curvature. Where is where is the measurement? I don't know.
So, guys, how do I figure if the world is flat? Are there any facts like that are not complicated?
Wait, what was the question? I'm sorry. I'm doing three things at the same time.
How do I find out for myself what shape the planet has without making it very complicated?
I will say one of the easiest ones will be trying to find like a body of water. If you have like a lake around your region, a big lake, maybe, I don't know, 10 kilometers or something like that, maybe less. It doesn't have to be that big. You just have to take into account the numbers that they give us, right? The circumference, the radius, and there should be like a drop over a distance. Since we are on top of a sphere, right? So you can either reflect sunlight from one shore to the other shore of across the water. If you're far enough, like you have one person on one side with a mirror and you at the other side, and between you, the observers, there should be a hump of water if the earth was curved into a specific ratio. So let's say the lake is 10 kilometers big and the other guys go to the other side. There should be like 66 feet of drop, at least at 10 kilometers, something like that, 10 miles, my bad. It should be around 66 feet of drop. So there should be a huge, like a six story building between you and the guy. And if you see the reflection of the sun, that will be the easiest way of showing that there's no curvature. Now there's sort of complicated ways of doing it, not complicated, but more expensive ones like lasers. There's laser tests that has been conducted already. But even long distance observations as well across water. Just long distance observations can be you can see landmarks, places that you know the distances from your location to that location. You could probably go in a clear day because the thing is the weather, right? You have visibility problems in most places because of hot weather, the stuff in the air, so you're gonna have many days that the visibility is not gonna be good enough for you to see a long distance. But if you're in an area that the weather is pretty clear, you can see really really far, and yeah, you can see that there is no curvature between any distance. It's actually pretty simple. All you gotta do is put the numbers on paper that you got already, the Earth's calculator, the Earth's curves calculator, and you based on those numbers you can test from that one distance to the other one if you can either shoot a target with a laser or reflect light across water or see the top of a building or the bottom of a building that you're not supposed to be seeing.
Okay.
Does that make sense or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can look at tests that has been conducted, like dozens, if not hundreds of tests, and you can get your own ideas from those tests because this has been done through decades and decades and decades of people doing this already. What you're trying to do has been done, but obviously you want to do it yourself. Just observe that what has been done already, and then try your own way, and you'll see. It's pretty simple.
Okay.
In the chat, people might be able to post examples of many of the things that we have available. We have laser tests, infrared observations. I mean, all kinds of things that you can come to the conclusion that there is definitely no curvature. I got this guy. He was here the other day. Let me post it for you real quick before I get busy again. He works in stations across Alaska for a company. Some how do you call it? Like some stations of observations across the shores in Alaska. And he says he does this observation. Let me just find it for you. I'm just gonna give you this example that I got from someone a few days ago.
You
We are
post
in
it in the
politics.
chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it in the chat. People might be posting other stuff. I also have a laser test that I can post for you in here. But this one that this guy posted for me, look at this observation that he made, and my text with him. He's in Alaska in a shore, and he's seen a mountain range that he says that is it's 228 miles away. That mountain range, and he's at 12 feet above the water.
Okay, I see.
This is just one observation. He's just doing a simple observation from his location. And this is Alaska, so the weather, the air is kind of clean. It's cold air compared to other places. So there's no much like vapor and water, like, density in the air. The air is a little more clear in those areas.
$200 kilometers away.
That's what he's saying, right? Let's not take, I'm not going to say no to what he said, but you don't have to take his word into like.
Oh, 228 miles.
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
So he says that the one that I sent him, because he sent both of these, I was just returning his message, and he said that one is 22 miles away at sea level from Mount Redo, a volcano in Alaska, and then he sent the second one, and he said that one that I just sent is 228 miles away at sea level, 12-foot viewpoint of Mount McKinley, the Peak Denali. He also did when he was in the VC, he was doing numbers, and he said the peak of this mountain should be below the water level if there was a curvature between me and that mountain range. He did the numbers. It's just that I'm just showing you what you and me and him talked about. But you can do similar observations yourself across the water, and you do the math. There's no curvature. That's it. Simple.
And one do it by just looking at mountains anywhere. Let's say one calculates, okay, the mountain is like so many miles away, it should actually not be visible.
Wait, what's the question again? My bad.
Let's say I'm standing somewhere in Austria where there are a lot of mountains, right? And I see a mountain that is like 300 kilometers away.
Yeah.
Or 500 or whatever. I can make myself a calculation like what part of that mountain should I be able to see if the Earth is not, like if the Earth is a sphere?
Yes,
Should I
there is a
see?
math. There is a math that you can definitely put together depending on your altitude, right? Your elevation, then the distance between you and the mountain, and then the drop rate based on the radius, the claimed radius of the sphere Earth, right?
Yeah.
So if you go to Google right now and put uh, Earth's curve calculator, you're gonna find calculators of the Earth's curvature, and then some of them will even give you, like, you can put the elevation, you can put the distance, and it will tell you the drop over the distance. You can use that as a tool, and then whatever observation you're doing, you just make the adjustments and see for yourself.
Theoretically also use Google Street Views for that, right?
No, just go right now. Right now, go to Google and put. Yeah, you can use Street View as well. You can use Street View to maybe do a distance estimation from the Google Maps, right? You can do that as well. That's another tool that you can use. Yes, but just find the Earth's curve calculator that is done by Globers, and you're gonna at least have that reference because there should be a drop over the distance based on the geometry of the sphere. You get that point, right? It's pretty simple, though.
Okay, I'm going on Google Street View now.
And I'm going on mute for the moment because I gotta do some stuff.
Yeah, were you talking to Candyman earlier too?
What was that question?
I was asking if you were talking to Candyman earlier as well.
I did had a few interactions with him because he came in and said, "What are those lights that I'm seeing across the sky?"
Oh yeah, you were talking to him too, Jimsy. Yeah, okay. I was trying to remember who was talking to him. But I found it funny that he was trying to lead that question, and I knew exactly where he was leading. I wanted to be like, "Oh, you mean the space externs?" But before he said it, I was like, "That just seems kind of like, kind of a predisposition to what we think, which isn't intellectually honest." And then like 30 seconds later, he's like, "I was giving y'all a chance to be intellectually honest," and then he proceeds to like say we're not being intellectually honest when we were asking questions and not being okay with inconsistencies, while he sat there was intellectually dishonest. So I just thought that was super hypocritical. That's all.
Yeah. He wanted us to say something that wasn't intellectually honest, which he would call intellectually honest. And he wanted us to say the weird thing. And we weren't going to say the weird thing. Right? Because he wanted to hear the stereotypical response to this that he gets from TikTok and other places.
Because some people in this community, some people will be, "There are no satellites. Those are all fake. Everything is fake." That's what he wants to hear, something like that. You didn't see any lights up in the sky moving across the sky. Like people do that.
I don't know. Then he was like saying he given us a chance to be intellectually honest, and then when I was like, "Yeah, okay, so how are they up there? How are they up? How do you know they're up in space?" Like he was like, "Oh, um, they have thrusters," and I was like, "Yeah, but okay, but thrusters don't work in the vacuum of space." And he was like, "Oh, they certainly do." And I was like, "Well, how's
Well,
that intellectually
that
honest?"
yeah, that. But I gave him the example of EMTs, I think is the name, electromagnetic satellites platforms. The like Yoder mentioned the platforms, and I'm just he was claiming that these thrusters or whatever. There's many examples of what these things can be, and we can just talk. We can say, yeah, we observe devices up in the sky. Yeah, no disagreement here. I agree with you. Yeah, we see devices. Perfect. How do they work? I mean, let me go through the papers right here. Or electromagnetic tethering. Yeah, that's an option. Oh, okay. Saraluns. That's another option. Sure. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. We don't have to like argue. But then if he's gonna make claims, this stuff only works if the Earth is a globe, then we can bring him back to Earth and be, "Hey, bro, Earth is not curving, so you're making a baseless assertion right now." Because nobody here is denying that we see these devices up there moving across the sky, right? There's no need to deny that. Obviously, he's also claiming that that stuff is in whatever the vacuum of space, but he doesn't know any of that. He let him make the claims, the crazy claims, and we just can keep it kind of like on the realist level. Yes, you can have high platform devices above flat Earth. Yes, we can have that. Yes, sure, no problem.
So Jimsy, again, right? As I go to look at this type of like I would say broad aspect of people that believe in this type of wording as flat earth, I would say, like, again, to me, a sphere or a flat, it wouldn't make any difference to me as to what makes the most difference. And what I would wish to know is, again, what God creates. And when he speaks of the firmament being in the order that is in, this is what I do accept.
Oh,
Therefore, I
yeah,
wouldn't
yeah,
really
yeah, yeah. No, because you cannot throw the baby with the bathwater, right? Because remember, let's say what we call flat is just a description of a surface, and that's what we're talking about. Because there is a claim on the table, though. The claim on the table goes against like even the design of God. Because I agree with you what you're saying. I do agree with you, but we cannot we need a lot of pieces of the puzzle to put the puzzle together. You cannot We don't have all the pieces because God is the ultimate that has all the pieces, right? He's the puzzle maker, but he gave us access to a big portion of the puzzle, and we acknowledge that the puzzle works on a certain in a certain axioms, right? So at least at the surface we can describe it for what it is. We operate on it, build upon it, travel across it, right? And we describe it as is. We cannot throw that away because that's what he gave us. And we also have our God-given senses that let us operate within this reality. And it's a horizontal frame of reference. Now you're adding the firmament and that other stuff that it might have something, but then we're trying to operate within the objective reality, things that we can show, which is the surface. You operate on the surface. You and I are at the same level. Every man standing on the surface of the earth, we're parallel to each other. Some people are higher or lower than others, but we are parallel to each other, and that's the realist level.
so Jamsey, what really matters to me is
Everybody under the Most High. Everyone is under the Most
absolutely.
High.
Absolutely. And again,
Yeah.
this is when I read the word of God, right? And then I go to read as Ecclesiastes 8:17 beautifully puts, then I saw all that God has done. No one can comprehend under the sun. Despite all their efforts to search it out, no one can discover its meaning. Even the wise claim they know, they cannot really comprehend it. Now, regardless of how you read this, in a translated way, King James Version, New World Version, it still sums up to what God creates under the sun. His creation is not going to tell him how it is. He tells us. So, like, again, I'm with you on that. And again, this it really is interesting to come in this chat and speak with you guys because again, you guys seek out truth. And truth is important as God is true. And he is all true. He's not lies. So when we go to look at the real world and we go to look at the positions in power that tell us things, well, these companies and organizations are really saying a bunch of nothing. Because for one, they don't believe in God. So right off the bat, I disqualify them. And when I go to look at my own telescope, which I have a decent one, and can have better pictures that I can see with my own eyes than the ones I see on a television by these companies claiming that these images are accurate and they give a definition of any sort, I wouldn't understand that definition, nor will I accept it. So I do respect anyone that challenges the norm because the norm isn't one to be accepted, right? If if one were to be real here. So yeah, but I just wanted to like be clear. The purpose is God, right? And God created the firmament, and that's what it's all about. It's not about telling everybody that the world is flat, right?
That's a main topic. That's like a foundational topic. But that's not the whole topic. Obviously, yeah. That's why there's like other conversations that are conducted.
Fair enough.
But
Fair enough,
but
bro.
this is why the main characters in the deception or the scam that I call it. That's why they push so much the misrepresentation of God's creation, this place that He gave us, our home, basically, and they misrepresent His work, and they construct this nonsensical fantasy alien idea that nobody can demonstrate, and
Right.
people's minds are captured into this spell,
Right.
and then we have the mess that we have today. People believe in this absurdity, and they get convinced to commit atrocities.
You could have put that better, and I agree. Again, we could simply say, like a man, such as an idea of going to another world, which is Mars, and colonizing it and having, spaceship trips back and forth. This is a fantasy. This isn't real. This isn't reality. And again, God won't permit this to occur because there's no escape for the men who run the world in this plane as we see it. Like every day, people are dying, bloodshed is being spilled. And again, they deny God. So they're not escaping. They're not going underground. They're not going above. And they're certainly not going to another planet. So I agree, and that's very clear that, to be understood as such, because that is of such importance.
And
But
the Creator gave us this plane of existence that we operate upon, and He gave us our senses so we can acknowledge His work and the abundance that He put in place. Right? We have abundance in place. All the wealth, everything we need, it's already here. But then these scammers created a prison of the mind, a prison planet that is of your mind, and it's a spell for the soul and people's minds, right? It's like a spell that you are in this planet of scarcity, right? We have to fight wars against each other, against our neighbors, against our brothers. We have to send our young ones to fight our neighbors because we got to take their resources. You see, the problem with this globe idea is a fear, scam, scarcity system away from God's design. That's why we have to, I mean, bring it up.
Yeah,
so
you see,
people can.
that would be brought up because again, I hear this from you in this chat on Discord. Hold on, dime. Ya voy para adentro. Dame un segundito, ¿ok? Gracias. Brother, I must share with you honestly. Like when you hear of the flat Earth people, it's like online, it's like a joke because again, I don't care to talk about and entertain if want to be funny, like, okay, rent a boat and show everybody how you fall off of it. No, you're an idiot. That isn't the point here. The point here is again to acknowledge what God has created in the firmament. And again, and I share this with the utmost respect to you, gentlemen, that want to seek out the truth and express the truth for what it really is under this view. If I were to wordedly differently in any language so they could be understood, it would be like 24/7, you know, under underneath the firmament, right? Like the flat Earth part does sound a little bit funny, you know, but
Listen. I've done this for you before. Many people have done it. It's just that this topic, I done it before. Listen, under I people ask me, "Are you a flat earther?" And since there's some, I say, "No, no, I'm an under the heavens, above the ground earther, or above the ground, in the medium, under the heavens, under the most high earther." You know, something like that. We can put in on ourselves all kinds of all kinds of labels if we want to, right? We can make it like that. The thing about the FE, the flat Earth, is that it opens a window of conversation because people, in a sense, identify it and in a sense get triggered and just come to talk about it, and it opens the window, opens the door for the conversation about this fundamental topic that opens more doors, more windows, because the spell is so big that this topic triggers people to their core. And it shows the demons for what they are. This topic, the demons come here and they speak through them through their mics. You can hear them trying to keep the spell going against, everybody's minds. You can hear them.
yeah, I would say anyone that denies God's glory of his works, absolutely. You know, they're speaking nonsense. And to not praise and give glory to God, the creator of everything, is absolutely madness. Absolutely. So yeah, I always love speaking about God. I'm for God. I believe Jesus is God. And that's what it's all about, as he was from the beginning of like everything and after everything. He's forever and ever. So like that's wonderful to know, man. And it's a pleasure speaking with you. It has.
Likewise, and in here, you're gonna find people, men and women, that are very knowledgeable about these topics. You can go even in this room or different rooms, and you can have dozens of hours of talk about the scripture, what it means, the meaning of words, all the interpretations that you can even think of. People that can go and talk. You can have this conversation for months about obviously the creator, which is, I mean, this is very important. And it's not that we don't talk about it. We do talk about it in a daily basis. People ask about God, and we acknowledge God. I pray every day. We do, even in our daily and our personal lives. We're not we're not away from God. We coming closer to God every single day. Especially when we talk about this, the actual design of things, that the way the Creator made it for us. So it's not moving away from Him. It's coming closer. So yeah, the scripture itself, the Bible itself, you can sit down and talk about it. There's people in here that has a lot of knowledge about this, but this room specifically is more so we can come to the foundations of this topic, which is there is the scam that is in place, the global idea. We have the scammers that push it. That's why you hear them coming in here every day trying to push the scam, and we are just calling it out and calling it for what it is. It's just revealing to other people that the spell is being played on on everyone in a sense. You're just trying to dispel it. And yeah, how better to dispel the spell with the word of God and His design, His creation? Obviously, we just acknowledging the things for what they are, which is God's design.
Yo, amen and glory to that, bro. That's what's up, man. All right, talk to y'all soon. God bless. Peace.
Yo, anybody actually hear it? Or all right. Cool.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't think I've ever actually talked to anybody in this voice call.
It's fun.
So what's the dilemma with Earth being flat? Do you guys like actually believe it, or
I can't believe the quality was never the surface.
no? So like the Earth is just one whole surface. There's no it's not like a sphere.
Gosh, it's really probably curvature.
Okay. Dang, there's a lot of mods in here. Oh my god. I never see this many mods. Like 6 of you. Dang. Alright,
How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Oh, let's go. I just want to ask if somebody could take over. I'm open right now. Cool. Oh, it's sorry. I just lost. Oh, yeah. I forgot we lost the owner there. Okay.
Mm.
Hmm. Not much to talk about, I'm guessing. Bummer. Hello, hello. I got a ping from Kathos. Is he here? Well, it's fine. No problem. I just I have a video. Well, I don't have a video. A big company called Columbia has a video. And I'm just surprised no flat earther has proved it yet.
Are you making any claims or you have a question on the table? What is it again?
The question is, why hasn't a flat earther proved Earth is flat and trade for the Columbia company? He posted a video saying the CEO of the Columbia company, you know, with all those good clothes, gear, and whatever. Imagine if you were the CEO of Columbia, you would have all that gear to go to the ice wall, do whatever, share it with your friends, but no one's done it. Why?
Wait, what do you mean nobody has gone to the ice wall? Uh, the United States Geological Survey, they're the ones
No,
that
no, no, no,
say
no,
that.
no. That wasn't my question. My
Well,
question is, why
let's
hasn't a flat earther proved to the
people
Columbia
don't need to
company
go to the ice
that
wall.
the
If you're
Earth
gonna
is
do
flat
economic things,
and trade?
if you're gonna do economic things, you do it where the commerce is at. There is no commerce at the ice wall. Nobody's doing commerce there, though.
The fuck you talking about? Speak English. Do you have proof that Earth is flat? Did you go to the
Okay, so that
Columbia CEO and prove it?
so now that's the question, right? Do you have any evidence that there is no
Yes.
curvature over a specific a drop over a distance, over a specific distance? There is. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you, right? I'm gonna show you an example.
Well, you flat earther?
I'm an under the heavens earther. So listen. Well, I posted it
Okay, under
earlier.
the heavens doesn't just still means you could still be smart and know what science and math is.
Okay, so I'm gonna post it for you,
You
right?
could still be a churchgoer and still be a scientist. What are you? What do you work?
This is in Alaska, right? This is in
What is?
Alaska.
Yes, and I don't see
Right here.
Japan. Yeah, I don't see
So
Japan.
this mount is the second one, right? The second one. It's 228 miles away, right? And the observer is at 12 foot. You
But
see
you're
that?
saying Earth is flat, right?
I'm giving you an
So where's
example, right?
Japan in the picture?
Earth.
Where's
Listen, Earth
Japan
is
in the
Earth.
picture?
Earth is Earth,
Where's
right? Earth
Japan?
is Earth. Flat is a description of the surface. The surface is not
Where's Mount
curving.
Everest in the picture?
It is behind this mountain. You cannot
Mount
see behind the
Everest
mountain.
is behind that mountain, is what
Yeah,
you're saying.
behind this one. So this mountain is blocking your view from the other stuff.
Okay, it's on YouTube.
Besides
You said it.
other variables, like the Mount Everest is too far for you to see it, right? It's too far from
No,
it.
it's not.
So that's why
It's
in
because it's
like
curved.
your vision has a certain limitation. So in this one, you see this mountain, this volcano that is
But you just
228
avoided my
miles
question
away,
from
right?
when I joined.
It's observable in Alaska, which you has the air is clear. It's not like it's colder, so you have a
We're
better
changing the
view.
topic, but I'll let you finish.
So listen, buddy. I'm just giving you an
Yeah,
example. On
change the
this
subject.
example,
Yeah, change the
the
subject.
observer is 12 foot high. He can see a volcano that is 228 miles away. This thing should be like over 500 feet under the curvature of the Earth.
Actually, that's a good example. So you said how far is the mountain away?
It's 228 miles away.
So why can't I see anyone that's at the bottom of the mountain? Why can't I see a house or, storage, cars, vehicle? Why can't I see that at the bottom? I only see the top of the mountain because, Earth curves. That's why you don't see the bottom of the mountain. Because you
Well,
said
if
it's
it was
200 miles
actually
away. It
curving,
curves
it
by
will be.
then.
You see how the mountain is vertical, not tilting with the curvature. That's a problem there for you, right, buddy?
No. The problem for
Yeah,
you is that
yeah,
there
yeah,
is
yeah,
no
yeah, yeah, yeah,
building
yeah,
at the
yeah.
bottom of the mountain. There
If
is no
if
building
it
at the
was
bottom of the
curving,
mountain. But
if it was curving, it
if you
will
were
be tilting as
there, you
well.
would have
If
seen the
it was
roads. You
curving,
could see the
if it
cars
was
going.
behind the
You're
curvature,
interrupting me, sir. You're
If
interrupting
it
me,
was
sir. You talk
curving,
too
the
long.
mountain will be
There should be a
tilting, bro.
timer
Come
for
on.
how long you're talking. You gotta respect other people, sir.
Well,
You
this
talk too
since you're
long. You
making a
gotta
bunch of
know how
strawmans
when to
and
shut up.
you were asking about Japan when I was talking to you about here
No,
in
no, no, no.
Alaska, that's
I
something
was
else. And, you
talking
know,
about
I
why
have to make it
hasn't a
clear for
flat
you.
earther proved to the CEO company of Columbia that Earth is flat? That was my question. But you changed the topic like every flat
I
earther
mean,
because you don't
that
understand what the question was. So why hasn't a flat earther proved to the company of Columbia that Earth is flat? And then that way a flat earther would be the CEO. Why hasn't anyone done that? That was my question. Thank you very much.
that's irrelevant.
But did you forget about that? Did you forget
That's
about my first
irrelevant.
question?
Why are you
Why is
ignoring
it
the
irrelevant?
laser
I'm just
tag?
asking why hasn't there's so many of you,
The-
and you so
the-
many of you have proof apparently, except your proof is, too dumb. It's too dumb. You haven't tested it. You haven't been to Alaska. That's only a picture someone sent you. But if you went to Alaska and you actually tested for yourself, it would be like all the other flat earther videos that tested it. And the last words they ever said was, "Oh shit, my math doesn't add up." Yeah, that's what every flat earther said once they actually did the test. That is
What are you
just a
talking
picture
about,
someone
dude?
sent you and you're re-explaining it. Do you live in Alaska? Yes or no? So then don't give me that
I,
example. Give me a
this
test
is a
you
great
actually did.
example. This just shows
Did
you
you do
out of
the
many.
example?
This is one
Did
location out of
did you?
many.
You're not
One
listening.
location out of
You're too
many.
stumped.
You can go to
Okay.
Antarctica, one of the
Could someone
flatter
else
regions of
who's
the
more
world.
intelligent
Listen,
talk to me?
listen. So yeah,
Someone who's actually listening to what I'm
I
saying,
already give
because
you an
this guy just
example,
interrupts.
Alaska, and you can go to
No,
other places, and you're gonna have the same case. This is the evidence right here, bro. Why you running away from it? Don't run away.
I'm not running away.
You are
My
running away
thing
from the
is that
evidence.
this isn't your proof.
Yeah, yes, it
You're
is.
basically saying 2 plus 2
It was
is
presented.
4
It was
only because
presented here.
5
It
divided
was
by 2
presented
plus
here
8
by
times
people
4
that
under your
it was
dog
presented
is
here
4.
by someone that has
You're
been there.
interrupting me.
He
You're
presented it,
interrupting me.
and
I would
that's the
love to
evidence, and
explain
you're
to you why
denying
I'm
it.
not running away,
You
but
deny,
you're always interrupting
you
me.
denying the
Could I explain
realist
to you why I'm
level.
not
It's a you
why I'm
problem.
not running away?
It's not
I'm
me
still
having
here.
an issue. You having an issue.
Could a mod shut him up and me explain to him why I'm not running away?
No, no thanks. No
Can a mod shut
thanks.
him up?
No
Okay,
thanks.
so I'll explain it to you. Could I explain it?
You don't know what happened here. You're
Okay,
strawmanning everything is being
interrupt me.
said.
Are you
No,
done?
no thanks. No explanation. Show the evidence. I don't want an explanation. Show the evidence. I already posted evidence for you. Now show evidence of curvature. Show it.
The evidence is that if you were at that mountain and you took a picture at that bottom of the mountain, you would see so much more information. But
No,
because
the
this
tip of
picture
the
is 200
mountain,
miles away, we
mountain
do
has
not
to be
see what's
the
at the
tip of
bottom
the
of the
mountain
mountain.
is
Thank you
showing.
very much. I just
The
proved you
mountain
wrong.
is being
So you
the
may shut up
mountain
and
just
give me
seeing the
another example.
mountain. That's
You
the
may
whole
give me
point.
another example. You
You
may give me
shouldn't be
another
seeing the
example.
mountain.
Mod, take care of him. English Hub,
No thanks.
you're not, I just proved you
You're
wrong, sir.
you're strawmanning what I said. The mountain should be behind the curvature. You shouldn't be able to see any of the mountain. Any of it. None.
I don't
Don't
see
you
the
get it?
bottom of the mountain. You don't see the
No,
bottom of the mountain. Do you get it?
just seeing the mountain.
Do
Just
you see the
seeing the
bottom of the
mountain.
mountain?
Just seeing it. You don't need to see the bottom. It's
Sir,
only at
okay, do
12
you see
feet
the mountain on the left and do you see the mountain on the right? There is a gap in between. The reason why there is a gap in between is because the earth curves and you
because
don't see
of
the
the
bottom of the
angle.
mountain
Because of the angle of view. That's why.
because of the angle of the curve. Thank you very much.
There's no angle on the curve. What are you talking about?
Because there's two mountains. Okay, there is the trees,
No,
right? Do
if
you
there
see the
was you're
trees,
missing the point.
the
If there
logs
was a
on the left
curve,
side?
if there
On the
was a
logs
curve,
of
I'll shut
you're
you up if
interrupting me.
you keep interrupting.
Sir, you're the only
So
one who's
if there was a curvature, there will be no mountain seen, but we see the mountain range. We can see the whole thing. Why? Because there is no curvature. Do you get it? Do you get it or you don't get it?
there is no Mount Everest because the Earth curves. If Earth was flat, you would see Mount Everest behind that mountain because Mount Everest is the biggest mountain, you idiot. Thank you very much.
Incorrect. Incorrect.
Fucker. I
Incorrect.
just proved you wrong because
Dumb.
you would
That's
see
dumb
Mount
as fuck.
Everest in the back of that
That's
mountain.
dumb as
But
fuck. Why
because
you
Earth
being so
curves,
dumb?
you don't see it. That's all you could see. That's all you can say. Fine, here, you go to the CEO of Colombia and prove Earth is flat, and he'll give you the
No
company.
thanks. No thank you.
You're
You
just
go and do
talking
that.
to
You
little
do it.
people.
You do it. No thanks. No thank you. No thank you. No
Don't worry,
thanks.
I know Earth is a globe.
No
So does
thank you.
he. There's the
That will
video.
be an impossibility. That's nonsense. That's
Yeah,
you
flat
believing
Earth
in a
is an
fantasy idea.
impossibility. Impossibility.
Oh, it's obvious. It's obvious
Where are
that
you
you're
from?
just larping. It's
You have
pretty
an
obvious that you
accent.
don't
Where are you
believe
from?
this nonsense. It's pretty obvious you're just
Yeah,
some
I
type of
don't believe
scammer
flat
pushing a
Earth
scam.
nonsense. I don't
The
believe that.
obvious thing
You see,
is
look at
because
that
you're
photo
denying
EJ just
reality.
sent. You see the photo EJ just
Let's
sent?
shush you up. Let's
It's
shush you up.
teasing you, you dumb fuck. Fucking moron. You don't understand how the air attenuates light, idiot. You don't understand basic perspective. You're a fucking moron.
You got that voodoo?
We need an English hub mod over here because flat Earth mods don't know how to be biased.
I'm the room owner, you moron.
I don't give a shit who you
I've been
are.
listening
You
to
can
your
suck my
dumb
dick.
ass.
You can suck my
Yeah, you guys always have to make it gay. Every time. 100% of the time, the Globers get triggered and make it gay. Sorry, Jamesy, that guy was pissing me off.
All 15 of us flat earthers here.
First check your satellite connection and repeat what you said.
I says that we all flat earthers here, all 15 of us.
When you say we, do you mean like you and I?
I'm saying all 15 of us.
I mean, there's a bot. The bot is probably not a flat earther. I think there's two bots. Are you a flatty? Are you a flatty?
Yes.
Why? Why are you a flatty? Can you tell me why?
Well, there's observations over 10 miles of off 1 foot off the water where the geometric horizon is supposed to be nearer than 2 miles. And we see much further than 10 miles off 1 foot off the water. If there's that much flat water with, you know, all that missing curvature, there's even better observations over 700 miles with over 40 miles of missing curvature in the photo. Like, if photos aren't good enough for you, you can just look up and see how the stars don't make hair nest trails. You know, obviously we're not going in 6 directions if the stars aren't showing. So if we're not moving, the Earth is flat. It's not much more to say.
I mean, sounds good to me. What about you, Globers? What do you think about what he said? Who's this guy? We have the moon guy. We have fish. Go ahead. I mean, yeah, there is no curvature across water. Welcome.
I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
And I'm just saying that what you said sounds good to me. There's no curvature across water. That's it. Pretty simple.
That wasn't me that said that. Somebody else, I think.
Are you replying then to what was said?
So I thought I heard my name.
Yeah, I said fish. Aren't you like one of the resident Globers?
I guess so.
Yeah, you've been here before. I
Yeah.
mean, a
Oh
long
yeah.
time ago I heard you. Probably it's been many months, probably like more than a year that I haven't heard you talking.
Brother, I've been around for years, bro.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You've been around for some time. I just haven't heard you for some time.
Oh yeah. Sometimes, I don't know. It's, life. You know what I mean? Sometimes.
So have you figured it out already? The Earth is not curving. Have you figured that out yet or not yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Why is it taking you so long, bro?
I guess I got other shit going on. Dude, I had a really good conversation with DJ. I think he's in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking
DJ's here.
about yeah. We were talking about photography, and he's actually done a lot of like long range, you know, images and I guess videos over bodies of water. I was gonna check out his stuff, but I don't own a camera, so I can't go out. I also, well, I guess I do live near a body of water, but I would like to perform some of these myself. You know, have you ever done any?
Observations? Yeah, I've done some observations myself. Yes.
Nice. What camera?
I have a P900, but I also can see from my locations. I mean, if I go to the shore in the east coast of the United States, I can see across the shore pretty long away landmarks that I can tell from my location to those landmarks the distances based on the maps, obviously. But yeah, I can see all the shore from my point. I can look to the left. I can see what 15 miles maybe. Then I look to the right and I see another amount of mileage. I see all the landmarks one to the other one. When they should be dropping, they should be like an arc between me and those two landmarks. No,
Uh, yeah, at a certain point, I guess. Other than like over water, sort of observations, have you done any other sort of tests to test this?
No. I've only confirmed what I looked with people doing laser tests. So from my location to all the other laser tests people doing in other locations, it confirms that there is no curve at my locations or those locations. So this is if it's a ball that is not curving anywhere from all the observation that I've seen.
Yeah,
All the
so
people.
this is kind of what I was telling DJ last time we talked. Is like I don't know shit about photography. I don't know shit about mirages and like atmospheric effects and stuff. So I'm not equipped for this specific discussion to be able to have like an intelligent conversation with you. Unfortunately, I haven't done this myself, so I'd be taking your word for it. You seem like a nice guy, but you know, I've heard other people say that, you know, um, other things that are contradictory. Sometimes things are obscured on certain days depending on atmospheric conditions. You know, the weather, fog, whatever the fuck. So I don't know. It's just there's so many variables when looking over like a body of water, and it's just it's not like as concrete as I would like it to be.
Let,
So
let me give you this one. There was this guy the other night in here. He works in Alaska. He works in certain stations of the United States stations that kind of do vigilance about, you know, anything incoming from other countries, like, I don't know, airplanes or missiles, right?
is it military?
He's one of these guys. Yeah, he's one of these guys that is checking the stations, right? And he was here the other night, and look what he showed me. He showed me this photograph. Let me find the other one real quick. You see the photograph that he took, just going around the areas?
With four wheeler?
Yeah, he took that
Yeah.
photograph, and he's gonna show you the other one that he sent me. 1 second. I'm gonna show you the other one and what he said about it, right?
Alaska looks like shit. I'm just kidding.
That's like a mountain range that he's just looking across, right? And just posting what he said about it. The other one. Oh, my post. This one. He says that this one is 228 miles away from his location, and he's at the water level basically.
Damn. It's a long way. Well, I mean,
Uh,
so there's some part of the mountain that's the bottom of it is obstructed. Like, how do you determine how much? I guess it is he was saying you shouldn't be able to see any of it,
In
right?
any of it, none of it. It should be under the water. I mean, behind the water, not under it. So yeah, this is another place where you can see landmarks because this is a volcano. You can label that maybe a landmark, right? And if he's at a station, and this station is also a landmark because he knows his position, and he's looking at this thing 228 miles away, he could do certain calculations and tell that it should be behind the curve, not parallel to him, right? Horizontally framed, because there are no horizontals on a sphere. And you can see here, the volcano is horizontally parallel to him.
Yeah. So again, like I said, I don't know shit about photography or about it, so I can't really speak on this.
Yeah, just another example. It's a recent one. There's so many. I'm just putting this one out since the guy was here talking about it recently, like a couple days ago. It's just more confirmations that even in Alaska, the Earth is not curving. I mean, we go to Florida. Florida is flatter than a pancake. Kansas, flatter than a pancake. Antarctica, flatter than those pancakes. We go to Alaska, flatter than a pancake too. So, how flat is this ball? How can we have a ball that is flatter than a pancake? That means it's not a ball. It's out. It's super simple. For anyone wondering.
Is it because it's not a ball?
I mean, sure.
What if the pancake is a ball?
It's a ball flat pancake. Yeah. I'm gonna make one of those. I'm gonna try to make a flat ball pancake. I'm gonna try.
Hey, Jamesy, he didn't tell you where he was standing by any chance for this picture?
He said 12 feet above the water in the. He was talking about it in the VC. Then I DM him like hours after. So I remember him giving more specifics. So I don't have all the variables. I don't. But next time he's in here, probably we'll try to just get everything, maybe in DMs as well.
Yeah, awesome. Pretty crazy picture if it's 228 miles away. Was
Yeah,
that
he
other
he
guy
said,
freaking out because you can't see the bottom of the mountain?
yeah, he was freaking out because of that. He said, "No, it's a ball because you cannot see the people at the bottom of the mountain and the houses and the buildings." I'm like,
There's
"Oh
stuff
my
in
god!"
front of it. There's like stuff blocking the bottom of the mountain. Like,
He said, "You cannot see Japan. You cannot see Mount Everest, which is higher than this mountain." He said that.
oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was just over talking. I mean, I was kind of like messing with him a little bit because he was obviously trolling. I mean, LARPing, whatever he was
Yeah.
doing.
Well, yeah, he was just I believe the correct term is coping. Um,
Yeah, coping.
but yeah. Oh, Kathos. Kathos says I have it. Awesome. Yeah, even if it's approximate location, because I can go on Google Earth and work it out. Nick.
I mean, remember, this is what he
Nick
told
is
me. I
smart.
don't know the specifics. I'm just saying, I'm just passing it, and we can verify this is a pretty cool observation that we can add to the list.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Just got to validate the distance, and then I can make a channel for it in my server, and then yeah, we'll put it in the big list of observations. It's a nice one because that if it's 228 miles, it should be like 6 miles hidden height, something like that. Like 30,000 feet.
He was talking
Hidden
some
height.
big numbers. He was talking some really big numbers, but I don't remember the specifics. He said that the air is so clear around where everywhere he travels around that area, he can see hundreds of miles. He said like really long distances.
You can get really good long distance observations if you just go on Google Maps and find places like this that have crazy visibility, and then you can drag that little yellow guy down into positions where people have taken pictures and see things that are really, really far away.
Yeah, he was making it clear that the air is clear around there because I guess it's the temperature is cold. There's not that much pollution around there, I guess, or something. It's, it's clear, so that was his main point that you can see really far distances.
Hello.
Yellow.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. How about
Hey,
yourself?
yo, what's up?
Yo.
I am trying to do better.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Yo. Hey. Do you kiss your mom with that mouth?
What?
No, he was cursing and left for some reason. I don't know why.
Where are you from?
Me? I'm from America.
Oh, very good. I am from Uzbekistan. Nice to meet you.
You're from where?
I am from Uzbekistan.
Afghanistan?
Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan.
Yes.
That's where a lot of good fighters, a lot of fighters. Uzbekistan has good fighters, boxers, MMA fighters.
Yes, yes.
Yo, did you?
Okay.
Your
Yeah.
mic is that good, but go ahead.
What's up,
Thank you.
Armando?
DJ,
Bro,
I want to ask you something. Do you think we should like fight the globals?
bro,
Well, no, there's no fighting needed.
for you.
I mean, like go against the global ideology.
Bro, teach me American slang.
I don't know, man. I gotta go on mute for a bit because I gotta go eat some food with my wife at the moment. So be back on later. Have a good one, man.
Food?
It's more like it's more like exposing a scam, right? They're presenting an idea, profiting from it. It's obviously a scam. You're exposing the scam. It's not fighting. It's exposing the scam for what it is. Obviously a scam.
Okay.
Hello, guys. Hello. Did he just said hello, guys, so and then left? Never mind.
Hello. It's time to be. Me bombo. Me bombo.
Hello. Hello there. Hello, only Pity.
6, 7. Wait.
How do I pronounce how, how
What's
do I
up, bro?
pronounce your name?
What?
How do I pronounce your name? Only Pity or only Pity?
My name Pity. Oh, yeah. My
Are
name
you
is
from Russia?
Pity.
Are you from Russia?
Are you the official YouTube?
That's to which Russian friend?
Hello.
What's the problem with you? You're not talking like a good person. You are not talking like a good person.
Where are you from, bro?
I'm from Bangladesh.
What?
I'm from Bangladesh.
Ah, Bangladesh.
What about you?
I'm from Morocco.
Morocco. Oh, do you know Ashraf Hakimi?
Yeah. Huh? What?
Ashraf Hakimi.
Gaming?
Ashraf Hakimi. Ashraf Hakimi.
Yeah, it's the playing.
Yeah, the player from your country. They are playing on the World Cup. In the World Cup, they're playing. What's wrong with your mic?
Nice to meet you, Gail.
Yo, what's wrong with your mic?
Sorry about that.
Bro, what's wrong with your mic?
Nice to meet. No, it's my friend. He talk with you.
Like your friends, your homies. Hello, friends. I'm Gidit. Hello, friends.
Look,
Please
my
don't
look, my
Hello,
friends. Look.
friends.
Hello, baby. It's okay.
Hello, friends.
It's
Don't
good.
disturb him. Let him talk in peace.
Say, baby. This is crazy, bro. Crazy,
Are you a kid?
Crazy.
Bro,
Like a cock.
are you just a kid? Like, how old are you? You sound like a kid, like a 12-year.
La vida loca. Bro. 17. Bro. Oh my God.
You're 17.
17.
You sound like a girl. You sound like a
Bro,
girl.
escucha. Me hablando español, no inglés. قال لك صوت.
Bro, you sound like a girl.
Hablando español, no inglés.
Buddy, I don't understand your name. I don't understand your language.
Habla español, no inglés.
I don't understand Spanish. I don't understand Spanish. Speak English.
Español good. لا do it معه بالإسبانية. Hola.
What's wrong with you guys?
Can you talk with him at Spanish?
I don't know Spanish word. I can say hola amiga.
Hola amigo, ¿cómo está? ¿Todo bien?
Hello, hola amiga.
Bene con Morocco. Morocco good.
Yeah, Morocco good.
Sí.
Hola amigos, todos los que hablan español, bienvenidos, bienvenidos, todos los que hablan español. Hola, estoy hablando, no hables cuando yo hablo. So, bienvenidos al canal del 24/7. La
Sí,
Tierra es plana.
vale, va, viene a español. Escucha. Hola. Cojones, hija de puta. Ay,
ايش الشيء اي بنيك ادمين من وين خلتي نزل بالسير ادميتك صافي خرج
ها ميزاني
صافي
Worked one time, so I mean.
True. Dude, tallow was a good answer. Right.
Yeah.
Water.
An anchor.
Oh
Yeah. That was a good.
All right, let's see. How many animals of each kind did Moses take on the ark?
Oh, come on. You know that it was
You know,
Noah.
yeah.
Two
I
of
was
each
like, this
kind.
isn't really fair.
Oh,
Two of each kind.
wrong.
If you have a bowl with 6 apples and you take away 4,
Oh,
how
that
many
was
do
the
you
wrong
have?
answer. That was the wrong answer.
What was the wrong answer?
He didn't take 2 of each kind. He only took 2 of each kind of the unclean animals. He took 7 of the clean.
Okay, fair enough. But it was Noah, not Moses.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I didn't even hear Moses. I heard
Ah,
Noah. I'm so indoctrinated by the story, I couldn't even hear straight.
I know.
That's exactly what I did.
I know.
That's what I did too.
What can be
Men
caught?
listening.
Go ahead.
Man listening. I was just saying.
So, what can be caught but never thrown?
Cold.
Well,
Yep, a cold. If an electric train is going south, which way is the smoke going?
Doesn't have smoke.
Okay. See, the problem is, yeah, you guys are too smart for these. Okay. How many letters are in the alphabet?
1, 2, 3.
All of them.
12.
I
They're
think
going to
there's
say
like 6
12
or
probably.
7.
0.
I bet. ALEH.
8.
Oh, it's alphabet, right? It's the word.
Is 8.
Oh,
7.
it's how many letters are in the alphabet? You got to include
See, AI is
THE.
too smart for us.
Hmm.
Yep, it's 11. Okay. Is it legal? Okay, is it legal for a man to marry his widow's sister?
In California.
Muslim countries, you can.
No. Is it legal for a man to marry his widow's sister?
No, because he'd be dead.
Exactly.
Huh.
What has a head and a tail but no? Oh wait, that one's too easy. Sorry. How much dirt is in a hole that's 3 feet deep and 2 feet wide?
None.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? There's another
What?
trivia right there. What is a male widow called?
A widower.
A male vert. Yeah. Pretty interesting. A widower. Kind of, I don't know. It doesn't strike
Oh.
me as a good word.
I know about that just the other day. It's weird. It's like widower. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
weird.
doesn't that make it sound like you? To me, that sounds like you shot somebody.
Yeah,
Doesn't it?
yeah. It is. I was thinking about that like just yesterday. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, it's like you
In my
made
book,
her a
What would you
widow,
prefer?
but
yeah,
you're still
yeah,
alive. Like she's a widow, but
yeah. In
she's
my book,
dead. Yeah.
yeah, like you're chasing down the dude that shot your brother, that shot your sister's husband. You're like, get back here, you widower. You're gonna pay. And that's how I see it in my mind.
You
I
just
don't know.
got widowed.
It's kind of like I'm a widow, but I'm widower, and I, like I'm more,
I'm a
and I'm
better widow.
widowest. I'm widowest. See, do we?
Yeah, more widowed. Yeah.
Yes, I'm more widowed. Exactly.
Feel more sorry for me. That's why men get married again much faster.
Right. So quickly.
Imagine
And
why
that's why
that could be.
and they die sooner too. All right,
Oh,
Kaylin,
what's up,
I just
dog?
want to say hi because I've seen you hanging out in the English hub by your lonesome a few times. So I've never had a chance to
Yeah.
say hello.
Hello.
How's it going? How's it
Very
going?
well. Very, very well. Thank you. Thank you for
Are you
saying
widowed?
hi. Not yet. Not yet. But there's plenty of time for that.
You're going to be a widower then.
Widowest.
I
right.
guess. Oh, good point. I guess with this younger mortality age, I guess I probably will.
All right,
Younger
guys.
mortality age? I thought we were living longer.
Well, I was just referencing what the lady just said earlier about the women living longer, unless I've just completely
Oh,
misinterpreted something.
well, I missed that. No, you're right. Yeah.
All right, you guys. All right. You guys are just too good for these, so we're kind of running out of options here. But, what type of coat is best put on when it's wet?
Paint.
Yep.
Coat of
All right.
paint.
Yeah.
Raincoat.
AI
What
and
was it?
Dandelion are a coat of paint.
Oh, it's the two teachers.
I know.
But
Okay,
the
so
answer is raincoat.
well, these are riddles,
No, you don't
so
put on a wet raincoat, do you? Come
yeah.
on.
When it's wet, you put on a coat, a raincoat.
Well. Okay, how can a person go 8 days without sleep?
You sleep at night.
Yep. All right.
Man, 8 days. I don't know if I've ever made it 8 days, but I've been close.
That was good. I like that one.
All right. What goes up but never comes down?
Housing prices.
Texas.
Goes up but never comes down.
Should be taxes, but
I don't know. Inflation.
No, it's got to be something simple, right?
it is something simple.
It's taxes.
It's not taxes.
Up.
Goes up but never comes down.
Helium balloon.
No, give up.
Global
Your age.
Inflation.
Your age.
Debt.
Uh,
Debt, United States.
All right, here's what runs but never walks, murmurs but never talks, has a bed but never sleeps.
my hopes and dreams.
A river.
You're breaking my
Yep.
brain.
Yep, a river.
What? A river.
A river. Okay, so a girl dropped her ring into a cup of coffee, but the ring didn't get wet. How?
The coffee was finished?
Nope.
The coffee was never ground.
Oh, that's a good one.
You mean never ground? Well, she dropped her ring into a cup of coffee. The ring didn't get wet.
Oh,
How?
the coffee wasn't made. It was just coffee.
Right. Yep. There you go. If it takes 10 minutes to boil 1 egg, how long will it take to boil 3 eggs?
10 minutes.
Yep. We have some clear leaders in this.
Well, that's a giant egg.
It wouldn't be
Never know.
me.
Could have been like an ostrich egg, right?
Yeah, but you could still have a big enough pot.
Yeah,
right,
but
for
they
that.
still boil it. They still boil at the same time.
I mean, ostrich eggs are pretty big. That'll be a giant pot.
Neil,
Okay.
have you not dyed Easter eggs before?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eggs.
Hey,
Okay.
if you have a clear leader, what's in it?
Oh.
Water.
Vodka.
No,
Okay.
vodka. Dang it.
All right. If Mr. Smith's peacock lays an egg in Mr. Jones' yard, who owns the egg?
The chicken.
It's so obvious.
I like that
There is
answer.
no egg.
Yeah, there's an
There is no egg.
animal rights
No, there's an egg.
answer.
Okay. I'll just read it one more time. If Mr. Smith's peacock lays an egg in Mr. Jones's yard, who owns the egg?
Peacocks don't lay eggs.
Yes. Ding, ding, ding. All right. What breaks yet never falls, and what falls yet never breaks? There are 2 different answers. So, what breaks yet never falls, and what falls yet never breaks?
A break dancer? Oh.
Waterfall?
No. Any
Is it the
guesses?
same answer for? Is it the same answer?
No, it's
For two
they're
things?
two different answers.
Oh, okay.
The answer is day and night.
Oh, day breaks and night fall. There you go.
Yep. Yep. If a plane crashes in the ocean, every single person dies. Who survives?
The ocean.
What?
Say it again. Say that
If a
again.
plane
What? The animals.
if a plane crashes in the ocean, every single person dies. Who survives?
The married ones.
Yep. All right.
What? Wait. Explain that. Explain
All
that.
right. All the married people, because every single person dies.
Ah.
Yeah. All right. You are in a race. You overtake the last person. What place are you now in?
First.
How many people are there?
It's not in the riddle.
Second to last.
Second
Over
last.
second to last.
I'll read it one more time. You are in a race. You overtake the last person. What place are you now in?
Well, first, because you're running your own race.
The answer is it's impossible to overtake the last person.
Oh yeah, because there's always going to be a
You would be
last.
last. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Think
because
of
you would
now.
be because the last person
once
would
you
be. Yeah.
once you overtake the last person, they become last. So there's no.
Okay, yeah, I got
overtaking
one
the
for you
last
then.
person.
I got one for you then. What's the second best pen in the world called?
I
Second
don't know.
best pen in the world.
Tell us.
Pen.
Is it something dirty?
Hold
Oh,
on. The
penultimate.
answer is penultimate.
Yeah. Did you just come up with that?
That's none of your business.
All right. All right. Woody's father has 3 sons. Snap, Crackle, and this is for the Americans.
And Woody.
Yep. All right. Never mind. All right. Do they have the 4th of July in England?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
All right. These are supposed to get harder, but they're not. Okay. A man builds a house with 4 sides facing south. A bear walks past the house. What color is the bear?
Who cares? How do you build 4 walls?
I'm gonna say white. Is this the Glober question?
Yeah.
Is there a 24-hour sun there?
All right. I think
Not
we're
the
running.
correct. The correct answer is black because somebody airlifted a zodiac black bear to the Arctic region. Okay, come on.
That's the more advanced. All right. Let's see. If a red house is made of red bricks and a blue house is made of blue bricks, what is a greenhouse made of?
Glass.
All right. You see a 1-story house where everything is yellow. The walls, doors, furniture. What color are the stairs? And this one I think is kind of bad, personally. I take issue with it, but
No, it sounds like yellow at first.
Say it again. What was the first? What were the first?
you see a
4
1-story
words?
house where
Yeah,
everything
it's a
is yellow.
one-story house. Yeah.
No, the
no,
1-story house doesn't have stairs.
Yeah, that's why I said I kind of take issue with it because it could have stairs on
Oh,
the
that's
outside.
wrong. They have
Yeah, you
stairs.
can have a porch at the front.
Yeah, I know. Okay. How far can a dog run into the woods?
Till it runs out of energy.
No. I kind of like this one.
Well, until it gets to the woods.
The wood, like a piece of wood.
No. How far can a dog run into the woods?
As far as the woods are, because then it's in the woods. So it's not running to the woods anymore.
No, but you're on the right
Once
track.
it's in the woods. No.
Any guesses? Halfway, because after that it's running out of the woods.
I had the right idea.
You did. All right, let me see. A woman shoots her husband, holds him underwater for 5 minutes and hangs him. Later, they go out together and enjoy a meal. How?
Say that again, I missed.
A woman shoots her husband, holds him underwater for 5 minutes and hangs him. Later, they go out together and enjoy a meal. How?
He's a gimp.
Husband a towel?
No.
What did you just say? Is the husband a towel?
It just says towel for every answer.
Oh no, dude! It's he's on a repeat. It's either dog, cat, or towel for everything.
I know.
It could be a towel. You never know.
Necrophilia and widow making.
She's married to a towel, Neil. I mean, maybe things are different in Canada.
Hey, people have married stranger things.
Yeah, like the Berlin Wall.
All right,
I
any
just know
answers?
what dries when you make it wetter. Or wait, no, what gets wetter when you dry it? It's towel. So I'm just gonna keep saying that till that comes up.
You're just gonna keep saying it.
You know what it was? It's because AI praised him about his answer towel, so now he just keeps on saying towel, so AI praises him.
Okay.
Yeah, well, dude, I mean, think about it. You never heard of a throw towel before? Why do they call towel towel? Because you throw them out, and then when you're finished, you take them back in.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I said that. Totally, exactly.
Yeah, there's a whole dude. There's a whole part of the towel section that says bath towel, and then it says dish towel, and then it says throw towel.
Throw towel.
Yeah, but that one is that one is for boxing. When you throw the towel in, you say you're done.
Nah, give up.
Yeah, Neil, it might be time to throw in the towel.
AI, I've never seen a sign that says throw towel.
No, neither have I.
I say don't throw towel.
All right. Well, the answer to that one was the woman is a photographer.
Mm.
All right. I can be cracked, made, told, and played. What am I?
A prostitute.
Knuckles.
I can be cracked, made, told, and played.
Am I wrong?
You are wrong. You can't. It's not
What
Knuckles.
is it?
Yep.
It's a joke.
Yep. It's a joke. It's a joke. The one who makes me doesn't need me. The one who buys me doesn't use me. The one who uses me can't see me. What am I?
Coffin.
Yeast.
Yeah.
John Cena.
Yep.
What? Coffin.
Coffin. Yep. Good job. Let's see. I go around all the places, cities, towns, and villages, but I never come inside. What am I?
Oh, I don't want to give my answer to that.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, dude! We had the same answer.
What, a towel?
A towel.
All right. The answer is a road.
You're wrong.
Okay. If you drop me, I'm sure to crack, but give me a smile and I'll smile back. What am I?
Mirror.
Yep. Okay. I can be long or short. I can be grown or bought. I can be painted or left bare. I can be round or square. What am I?
I don't know. All I heard is round and square, and what's going on?
I'll read it one more time. I can be long or short. I can be grown or bought. I can be painted or left bare. I can be round or square.
A glober?
No.
I give up.
Dandelion, you might have an easier time with this one than they do.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
mean, nails? Painted
Yes.
fingernails? Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I am not alive, yet I grow. I don't have lungs, but I need air. I don't have a mouth, yet water drowns me. What am I? That one's too easy.
Fish.
Towel.
A towel? Shut the fuck.
No, I'm just kidding. I am not alive, yet I grow. I don't have lungs, but I need air. I don't have a mouth, yet water ends me. What am I?
Oh, is it fire?
Yep, it's fire.
I was thinking of drought, but I wasn't sure yet.
All right, let's see. Dandelion, I'm not on the page since I'm looking at this list. Is there anyone new in the room? Or
Well,
is it
Crit
just
is here, but he just
Oh,
announced
Crit.
himself.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, I haven't seen Crit for a while.
Yeah, he's been adventuring. Let's see. I am full of holes, but I'm strong as steel. I usually sink, but sometimes I float. Ships trust me, and so do climbers. What am I?
Was it anchor? No, because it wouldn't float.
The answer is a net.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and I have lakes with no water, mountains with no stones, and cities with no buildings. What am I?
A map.
Yep, there you go. And I think with that, we may just, let's see, maybe we'll take a little break, y'all. But you guys did really, really well. Smart bunch here.
Yeah, and now to do this is phase 1 of your study, and now do the same thing with 10 Globers and see what happens. With time limit, don't forget the time limit because they will cheat.
Oh,
And they'll start
definitely.
arguing about definitions of the word.
Yeah, they won't know what any of the words mean. It'll all be nominal. It'll just be like, well, what does sink? Well, what's float? What's on? What's
Yeah,
they won't
exactly.
know none of it. Like they'll be able to figure out. Yeah, I like the ones too that have a lot of innuendo into them. When we play D&D.
Oh yeah.
A lot of them have that. Like the word can mean two things. Where it's like,
Right.
and you have to know that what both of those meanings to understand what the question is. I'm trying to
And
think
not
of a good one.
overthink. I
Oh
think you
yeah,
can overthink them easily.
Like cryptic crosswords, like that.
yeah. Well, I mean the same thing with those like puzzles or like where it. Yeah, I wish I could think of a good one. Like, we play D&D. We come across them a lot of the times. So you have to enter, say the secret word to get inside, and they'll like use like always there but never there or something like that. What is on time or something? Some like that's not a good one, but it's kind of like a real quick example I could think of.
Yeah, there are a bunch like that. I skipped some of the ones that were more commonly used that y'all might be familiar with. But yeah, I'm surprised by how fast you got some of these.
If you really want to have some fun, just after they get it wrong, just tell them an answer that's also wrong, and then move on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See how many of them agree with you.
They would.
I did that one
Oh
time
my
with
God.
that Johnny B. I don't know if you guys have come across him, like that drunk guy who's always on
Yeah.
exams. Yeah, it'd be like you ask him like a question, it'd be like trivia or some sort of limerick or something, and he'd be so far off in left field. He'd be like, "Wow, you nailed it!"
I know we should do that.
Should we do some adult riddles?
I don't know any.
No.
We've got
Come on, let's try a couple. Let the YouTube bots off.
No,
Not
it's
going
on.
down the spiral.
Someone undeafened it.
Oh, never mind.
Hey. How can you hear me? I'm on deafen.
I mean, these ones are pretty good. All right.
All right. Well, I mean, what, do you have a list or something, Neil, or is it just
Oh, I definitely had a list, but yeah, it's okay.
okay? Well, I mean,
That's
I
gonna
guess
devolve real quick.
yeah, probably.
That's what I was gonna say one and then see where it went from there, but yeah, never mind.
Well, is it safe for YouTube?
It's definitely not safe for you.
Okay, then never mind. We maybe we'll break it out in a little bit when if we need to. All right. So, do we have anyone visiting? If not, Dandelion? Just you and me.
Guys
Summer's
put out
kind of
a real
Yeah, I don't see anybody. I think that we mostly have flat earthers. I don't know about protect hate speech. What is he classified as?
that's Mushcane.
I'm classified as Glober. I should have the
Okay,
globe.
yeah, because I feel like some days you say you're not classified as Glover, but today you are. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
I don't know, sometimes he's really sharp. Like he defends like the flat earthers and like, oh, the globe, that's wrong. But then sometimes you're like mentally handicapped and think pendulums, prove a globe. But that's okay.
Hey, were y'all talking about riddles? Y'all want some riddles?
Yeah. As long as they're like
Okay.
TOS appropriate.
Yeah, I know a riddle. Okay, so there's two paths with two guards. One path leads to instant death. The other path is a nice little path you want to go. So you don't know which path is which, but the guards know. One guard always tells the truth, and another guard always lies. And you only get to ask one question. So what's the one question you could ask the guard? Because you don't know which one is telling the truth or which one lies. What question could you ask that would guarantee your safe travels?
You'd ask one guard what the other guard would answer, and then take the opposite.
You'd ask.
Are you lying?
What?
Ask, are you lying?
No, because you wouldn't know for sure. Because if the
Yeah, but if the one always tells the truth, then it would say no to are you lying,
You
right?
could ask, is the Earth a globe?
So like you would say if guard A and guard B. If I say to guard A, would the other guard tell what would the other guard say is a safe path? And the guard would say that path 2 is safe. That would take path 1. Because if guard A was lying to me, then they would say that guard B would tell me the wrong one. Then if I tell guard B the same question, guard B was the one who was telling the truth, would then say that the guard A would lie to you and give you the wrong answer, which would be path 2. So you take path 1.
Dang.
Yeah, I think that's a
dude.
good answer. I don't know if that's the right one, but you sold me on that.
Yeah, I'm
No,
sold
that-
too.
It is
watch
right.
the movie Labyrinth because it's in there, the exact same thing.
Oh, I know it was in Labyrinth. I saw it in Doctor Who. There's a Doctor Who episode from like the 80s where that happened. Where there's two robots, and one robot would be keep them in jail, and the other robot would be like the way out or something.
It's not an easy riddle to think through logically. But if you've already heard it before, that's kind of cheating. But I guess it is. It's not like a uncommon riddle. But I mean, not a lot of people have heard it. I don't think. But yeah,
So what's the
Crit
answer?
was. Yeah, so
Crit was
you would
right.
ask. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna summarize what Crit already said.
Yes. Go ahead and summarize.
So you'd ask the guard, what would the opposite guard say if I asked him which path led to life? And then whatever that guard said, you would take the opposite, because no matter if he was lying or telling the truth, they would both point to the path that you didn't want to take.
Good job, Crit. Do you have any more, Mushkane?
Yeah, I gotta know some more riddles.
Hmm.
I don't know. I guess I
Did it
don't.
say
Let me.
that? Did it say one path leads to instant death and the other path is what?
The other path, just you don't die, so you get to live.
Okay, if you change it to one path leads to instant death and the other path you can enter safely, then after the answer you say it doesn't matter, you'll just die later. You only get to enter the path safely, but it's still leading to death, just not instant death. That way you can screw over people like Crit who don't know the answer already.
You gotta savor every little moment,
I have a riddle for Mushkane. If the Earth is a globe, why doesn't it look like it?
Well, it does look like it, because it doesn't. If the Earth were a globe as described, I mean, to our perception, it would appear flat.
So you've learned nothing. It would not appear flat. The curvature would be readily apparent, especially when doing long distance observations, especially at 10 miles or greater, at distances which are able to be viewed with the naked eye often or with high powered optical equipment.
Well, the key there is that you would need something to reference to to see that, okay, that object is obstructed, because the surface to your eyes would appear flat. The only way for you to gauge the curvature would be to have a reference object.
No, if I looked toward Chicago from Michigan, I would not see Chicago if I were on a globe. And yet, since I am not on a globe, I can see it on a regular basis.
That's true. Can't argue that. I was more referencing just the ability for us to perceive, if the plane is level or curving away from us isn't from the actual curve of the Earth that we're seeing, but it's from having some sort of some object that we could reference, that we knew the distance, that we could reference. Okay, if this much of that object is obstructed, then it would be curving. Or if it's not
Oh,
obstructed, then it would.
Well, you're begging the question. It's obstructed in the first place, right? I mean, think about it. You're looking out and you can't see something, and you're saying therefore it's obstructed. And now that I know it's obstructed, now I can do this math based on the fact that I've already decided it's obstructed. It's like circular reasoning, dude.
Okay, well, so if I'm looking at a lighthouse, or or Chicago skyline, and it is obstructed, then I guess, yeah, I would be assuming that obstruction is caused by the curvature of Earth and not some other reason. That's what you're
But dude,
saying?
no. What I'm saying is, you're assuming it's an obstruction at all. You're looking out, you can't see something, and you say, well, it must be obstructed. That's not necessarily true.
So the reason you're not seeing it could be not that it's obstructed by any physical mass, but it's just I guess perspective.
Look, if
That what
you
you're saying?
can't see something, right? It just means that light or color data from that thing is not being resolved in the optic. That's all it really means. And that could happen for numerous reasons. Obstruction isn't the only reason. So when you look out and you see, well, I can't, and don't get me wrong, this isn't an unreasonable assumption, but it is an assumption. You know, you look out, you say, well, I can't see half the building. Therefore, it seems reasonable that it's obstructed. Therefore, it is obstructed. Now that I've established that it's obstructed, I can do this geometry based on the fact that I assumed it was obstructed in the first place. So that's definitely circular reasoning.
Yeah. So I guess the farthest you could get with that line of reasoning is that it seems as though it's unobstructed, and then you would have to, I guess, conduct some more testing or reasoning to see like if that's truly
Oh,
the case or
100%.
not.
Yeah, for example, if it's the case that the reason I can't see something in the distance is because it's obstructed, and that's a property that everything that I can't see in the distance has, then I have proof from my lake that the Earth is a 24th the size. Because I see obstructions, quote unquote, for the horizon of the globe Earth geometry of 3 miles would even possibly exist. And that means the Earth would be smaller. I know categorically that it's not necessarily, quote unquote, a physical obstruction that's causing it. Especially in case specific applying the globe numbers. But the reason why I know it's not necessarily a physical obstruction is because regardless of whether you believe the globe is a certain size or you believe the Earth is flat, the range at which this happens changes from day to day, changes from observation to observation. So it's clearly not in the physical category, it's in the optical category.
Well, yeah, given that the case, that makes me think that observations are not the most reliable method of determining the shape of the Earth, because it's an optical thing. It's not a physical thing. You're not measuring the physical reality. You're taking in whatever the conditions of the of the air are, and you're not. I mean, how can you base your thinking on that? So a better way would be some physical method of measuring it, like using a pendulum. That's a physical object that measures. It's not a
What does a pendulum measure, dude?
acceleration.
What?
Acceleration.
How?
Well, circular motion. That's an acceleration. That's a changing of direction. You could
Pendulums
drop a
don't measure
pendulum.
that. Pendulums
sure about
are
that?
the motion. Yeah, pendulums are the motion. You'd be measuring the motion of the pendulum. The pendulum isn't the measuring device.
Well, that's how you get the you could calculate. I guess you could just use the word calculate. You could calculate the rotation of a platform using a pendulum.
Well, yeah, of course you can. And you know what else you can do? You can validate that the motion is coming from the platform in the first instance. So you're not doing circular reasoning again.
Well, based on the principle of how a pendulum works, if it's built correctly, then it's gonna work the same way on a merry-go-round, and it's gonna work the same way on the physical Earth.
Okay, so that's interesting. So show me an example of this pendulum being baselined on a merry-go-round, and then duplicate what happens on the merry-go-round without the merry-go-round. Assuming that the Earth is the merry-go-round in this instance.
What do you want me to show you? Oh, where a merry-go-round is used as a base?
But you're saying that you're going to baseline what you're doing on the merry-go-round, right? So you need the baseline from the merry-go-round. So where's the test of the pendulum on the merry-go-round that you're using as your baseline?
I mean, you know how a pendulum works. So if you put a pendulum on a merry-go-round, it's gonna
I don't care. I don't care how it works. What I asked for was the test, like reality, not theory.
It's not theory. That is reality. You know that what a pendulum's gonna do if you put it on a merry-go-round. You don't even need to test it.
Do I?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's an interesting claim.
It's a true claim.
Sure about that? What if let's assume I'm stupid and I don't know? How could you show me?
I'm not assuming that, obviously. The point is, the pendulum keeps its plane of swing as the merry-go-round spins beneath it.
Depends, dude. Depends.
Yeah, well, it depends on how the pendulum is constructed, but a properly constructed pendulum will, if it's
Okay,
if
that's
it's all
great.
full.
So if it depends, so notice how you said it depends on how it's constructed. Constructed means realized in the physical and natural world. So that means you have to have a physical test.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all I asked for is where's the test on a merry-go-round of a pendulum to get a baseline. I mean, that's all I asked. It's not an unreasonable question, right?
I mean, there are YouTube videos of pendulums on merry-go-rounds, so you can just look at one of those to verify, like, okay, it's working. Look at it.
Okay, that's interesting. So why didn't you just answer with that at the beginning?
I don't know. I thought you were trying to get me on some kind of trick question. It's like it can't be that simple. I don't know.
My God. Well, it is riddle night after all. I rest my case.
Yeah, I feel like some kind of riddle is about to come out. Because I know you know what a pendulum does on a merry-go-round, but you're asking me these questions. I'm like, I don't know. He's trying to pin me into some kind of like foxhole.
So how do you know what he knows? What, you got some kind of mind reading skills or something? If you were to explain this to a second class kid, what would you tell them? Here's your pendulum, here's your merry-go-round. What would you be demonstrating to a second class kid? This is not a trick question. This is how you would do it to someone who has got no idea at all. Never even heard of this shit.
Well, what I would probably be trying to illustrate to the children would be, I mean, you don't want to start talking about gravity and stuff. These are second graders. You just want to, you'd probably draw like bright colors on the merry-go-round, like red and yellow, and then get them to like kind of stand on a ladder and look at it above, and just show them the pendulum swinging on the ground, and then show them swinging it on the merry-go-round, and I think they'll just see intuitively, oh my God, that's so weird how the pendulum keeps its plane of spin while the pendulum moves, or the merry-go-round moves. Because a lot of times when I'm trying to explain this to adults, they don't understand that, because they're like, but the pendulum is connected to the ground, right? And I'm like, yes, but the plane of swing is free from that. They don't get
Well,
it.
it's still relationship to the ground. So, question: if we've hung our pendulum over the merry-go-round so that the plumb bob or the weight is dead perfect on center, and we spin the merry-go-round, the pendulum won't do shit. It'll sit perfectly in the middle, and the merry-go-round will rotate around it.
Exactly.
So, what are you proving?
So you're proving the plane of swings,
It's not swinging.
utility. Yeah, I know. The utility of a pendulum is its plane of swing. So if a pendulum was just sitting there on a merry-go-round,
You do know you've got to apply energy to the pendulum. At the moment, it is not swinging. I've just said that. You just seem to bypass that bit, telling us about its plane of swing when it's not swinging. It is hanging perfectly vertical, dead center, on the axis of this merry-go-round.
Yep. And when
everything's just going round and round, pendulum not swinging.
Yeah, and what I would show the children, I would be like, look, as we set the pendulum on the merry-go-round, I would be like, okay, right now the pendulum has no force we're not applying any force to it, so it's in the dead center. You see, it's in the dead center. But if we pull that pendulum back and we let it swing, we'll see.
No,
as the
we're not pulling it back. If Earth's rotation is applying something to pendulums, we don't have to do shit to the pendulum. We just set it up and stand back.
Well, no, that's not how it works. That's not how the pendulum works.
Well, in that case, then Earth is not doing anything to affect your pendulums. Sorry, bro. It's a cause and effect relationship. If you're claiming Earth is doing something, then it's doing something. If you have to apply energy to the pendulum, then Earth's not applying the energy, you are.
Well, it's the plane of swing against the motion.
So
Whatever.
okay, let's move the pendulum. You've still got the same merry-go-round. It's one of them big old steel frame ones that kids used to get absolutely wrecked on when I was younger. So now we put the pendulum out to one side and we spin the merry-go-round. All that's going to happen is your pendulum with the weight due to forces applied by the merry-go-round will swing out and it will stay out at the given energy levels that's applied to it. That's it. It won't be rocking backwards and forwards, or it might to start off with, but once it stabilizes, it will hang in a given point. That's it. Depending on how fast you spin that merry-go-round. Like kids hanging off the bars when they were younger, they had their feet hanging out and would smack anyone that had come near them. The same thing. That's what would happen.
I'll let you guys continue, but
not pendulum
I just want to
rocking.
quickly, just a second, Matrix. Just quickly, I wanted to say hello to anyone new in the room before you guys continue. We have Josie, and let's see who else. DJ's in, and 20 Cups has joined us as well. So, hello, welcome everyone. And Josie, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, you're Mr. Josie. You have been part of the server for like a year. So if you have any questions, please feel free to mic up and ask. Thanks. All right, resume.
Interesting. You see someone's name and you just make assumptions.
I know.
Done it so many times.
Well, I shouldn't.
yeah,
It's
so
June after all.
So, yeah, Mushkane, your pendulum is not proving anything. Sorry, dude. And anyways, you know your old school clocks that hang on the wall with the little arm that swings at the bottom? That's a pendulum. If the Earth was moving and it was applying energy to that thing, it would knock them out of time. They wouldn't be consistent. They need to sit perfectly still in order for the pendulum to keep time. If you apply energy in any direction, it'll throw that timing out. So one swing will be long, and the other one will be short. It'll mess the timing up.
Well, no, on grandfather clocks, you are applying force to them. They have a little ratchet mechanism called an escapement. It has to be wound, or you pull a chain with a weight on it.
And what happens if the timing of the swing is out? Which is what would happen if you apply external forces to it.
Well, the timing does go out.
Here's an idea. It does go out. Excellent. So there's no external force applied because the timing doesn't go out on them. They keep their time quite well as long as there's energy applied to it.
It does.
You need to apply energy to your pendulum.
No,
at no stage have you demonstrated, and this is what you've got to do. At no stage yet have you demonstrated Earth applying any energy to a pendulum. Everything else has been you've had to push it. The clock has a spring in the back of it with a ratchet mechanism. Every single instance you've given us, something else has applied energy to the pendulum, not the Earth's rotation.
Yeah, that was my point. You are giving energy to a grandfather clock. It's not a...
Yeah, no, the point is you're supposed to be showing Earth applying energy to it. This is not happening. Every single instance you've demonstrated shows only something else adding the energy to the pendulum, not Earth. So here's something for you to think about. You pride yourself on Foucault's pendulum and pendulums and more pendulums. When they did the Cavendish experiment, why didn't it act like a pendulum and throw it all out to shit?
Because
if all these other pendulums are working and they are free to rotate, allegedly Cavendish was free to rotate also.
No, I think I understand the miscommunication here.
There's
Can
no
you guys hold up one
miscommunication.
second? Just 1 second,
Yep.
y'all. Christian, can you open your mic? I've been trying to verify him for quite some time, but for some reason he never opens his mic. So Christian, can you go ahead and open your mic, please? You guys can get back to it in just a second.
Christian Zekas, just so
Yeah.
you know, in order to get voice verification, we need to hear you speaking. That's all.
Yeah, you have yourself on mute, and I know you know how to unmute yourself. So you're either I'm starting to wonder who you really are at this point after all these attempts. So this will be your last attempt, Christian.
Maybe he's eating spaghetti.
Let's verify him. This is the one who says he always has problems with voice verification. Yeah, and now he's got himself muted.
That's why.
Did you pick?
Well, yeah,
did you server mute him and then unserver mute him so he'd have?
I did.
turns?
I did.
Alright.
The problem was, I mean, his mic never lit up or anything, you know. So, you know,
See if he
I've attempted several times. So at this point, I have to think it's somebody else under that name.
Imposter? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I know, shocking, right? That would never happen. All right, Christian, you have 10 minutes to figure this out, and then you're gonna take a little vacation because you're a big boy, and I know you can figure out how to unmute. All right, continue, Yale. Sorry, back to pendulums, right?
I
Yeah,
like
once and
pendulum.
Here we go. What do you like about him, Professor Triangle? Do you like him as much as Mushkine?
I like the part at the very top where it's connected and they have the motor that runs up there that swings it back and forth to the angle it needs to be, so it almost looks like it's following like a spinning Earth. But that's just a demonstration. It actually says it right on the cards. If you guys read the cards at the museum up close, it says it's just a demonstration.
Oh dear.
So does anyone know what the Glober excuse is that we have pendulums hanging from cranes and they're not swinging?
Nobody's pushed them.
Well, why
They
would
don't
they
have
have
a
to be
motor at the
pushed?
top. They don't have a
Well,
motor
I
at the
know, but
top making them swing back and forth, I guess.
what's the Glober excuse? I mean, they should just start, you know,
Mushkine, you'll have to answer that.
spontaneously.
They resonate equally with the earth, so they just sit still.
Only pendulums in museums, right? No, really, Mushkane, what's your excuse?
Well, what I think it is just a miscommunication between me and Matrix, because he keeps saying like
No. That stop. That wasn't. There was no miscommunication between me and you. The question was directed from other people to you, so involving me has nothing to do with this. Why is it
Mushkine, why?
cranes and stuff? Yeah, fences, go for it. It's supposed to be ladies'
Yeah,
night.
why don't pendulums hanging from cranes swing?
Well, they would swing if you pulled one back, let it go.
Why do you have to start it?
That's how a pendulum works.
Why? If the Earth is in motion and the motion of the Earth is what keeps it going, why wouldn't the motion start it?
The motion of the Earth. See, here's the miscommunication. The motion of the Earth is not what keeps it going. Actually, a pendulum, the main point of it is to detach it from the Earth. Like you're trying to get as
But you
far
can't do
away
that, right?
from
You
the
can't do that, though.
reference as possible.
Well, that's
what
not
you're trying to
possible.
do.
You can't detach it from the Earth. So once again, why aren't the crane pendulums swinging?
Because you haven't started them. You got to start them.
Why?
Because that's what keeps it going. It's not the spin of the Earth. That's not the claim.
I want to ask you a question about this then. So let's just hypothetically take the space station and hover it over your house. and hang a ball from it, and now we have a pendulum that's not attached to the Earth, would the pendulum start swinging?
No, you got to pull it back, let it go.
Okay, we did, and it's not attached to the Earth. The Earth is spinning one direction, and I pulled it 90 degrees the other direction. So it's going left and right, and I made it go up and down the pendulum. So now its pendulum's going one way, the Earth is going the other. Does that prove the Earth is spinning? Because I made a pendulum hang off the space station and moved it back and forth.
Well, yeah, if you could do that, that would be one way to
Wow.
prove.
Oh, so wow, hanging a lead ball from the space station, or let's just, instead of using a space station, let's just use a helicopter. We'll hover the helicopter above the Earth, and we'll hang a ball from it, and we'll swing it back and forth. Does that prove Earth rotation?
Helicopter wouldn't work.
Why would a space station work, but a helicopter won't work?
Because a space station, you're just floating there. You're just in space. You don't have all the wind. You're not moving all the air around.
Yeah, but
So
I brought it all the way down above your house. Remember, 50 feet above your house, and we're hanging this thing over your house.
no, don't do that. Don't do it in my house. Do it at your place.
So you need
Hold
a
on.
pendulum not connected to Earth to measure the Earth, correct?
Well, that's you're trying to get as close as you can to that.
How can you?
Yeah,
Well,
that's
real
wonderful.
quickly, Christian, I have decided to be benevolent tonight for ladies' night, so you're very fortunate. But I've given you a listening pass, and that's until you turn on your mic. That's all you'll have. But in the meantime, that will give you a little more access. The end. All right.
If somebody talking shit in the side chat, they won't.
I
They won't mic
identify
it.
as a woman, by the way.
I mean, if
Me
you're
too.
gonna talk in the side chat, then you should defend your points.
No, it's not the case. It's something different.
What do you mean?
So it's irrelevant. Anyway, so continue with how we can have a pendulum that isn't attached to the Earth and how that would work.
You need a frictionless pivot point to swing it from, so that would be pretty costly to engineer.
It's still connected to the Earth.
Yeah, just barely.
Just barely?
Just
What's it
barely.
suspended by? You think it's just floating? Like, how is it just barely?
Yeah, it uses probably like a ball bearing and oil,
Probably.
something like that.
That'll get
Yeah.
hot.
Sounds like a nice imagination. But
Did you know rolling ball bearings and oil can get really hot? In fact, they get so hot, they'll catch machines on fire. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's friction, so you don't want to use that setup.
Well, name a more frictionless setup then.
Anti-gravity machines holding a magical string above the ground, swinging back and forth.
Oh, well, you got me there. All right, make that.
I don't believe in gravity.
Well, there's your problem. You don't got the belief. If you believed, maybe you could do it.
Well, if I believed in gravity, gravity would make the earth flat, because if you pour out a glass of water onto your kitchen floor, go do that for an example. Just go on right now, get a big glass of water and pour it on your kitchen floor. And you'll notice that it just spreads out flat. It doesn't form into a ball, so gravity must make things flat.
Solid logic. Can't argue with it.
The exact same logic you guys use. It's exactly the same. There's nothing different about it. Flat planes make things fall down.
Well, it's the floor, right? The plane is the floor. Where else are you gonna go?
No, that's
Up?
called the ground. It's called the ground. Actually, in electrical drawings, it's called ground too.
Okay.
Called ground, yeah. It's negatively charged.
So much, is that your best globe evidence?
I don't know about best, but it's up there.
Okay, so what's your best?
I don't have to think about that.
All right, think about it and then tell me right now. Come on. We've already dispensed with your pendulum, so you say that's not your best. I agree, it really is not your best. So what's your best? Or second best or third best or 52nd best, which would go above pendulums. Or are you just going to hang out on mute and pretend like you didn't hear me?
Probably just gonna hang out here on mute for a little bit.
Yep. And pretend like you don't, yeah, because you just bring in something occasionally and just hammer it and then leave and then come back, reset. Same thing over again, right? For quite some time now, right?
Yep, that's much cane.
Yep. So do we have anyone else in the room who... Oh, look, Christian unmuted. He found the button. Congratulations, Christian. Do you want to say hello?
Maybe he asked AI how to do it.
Okay. Say hi, Christian.
Hi, Christian.
Okay. Triangles, why are you bullying the new guys?
See, this is what he does. He unmutes and he doesn't say anything.
What role does he have?
I just gave him
How
the
about I
listening
just give
pass.
him... You can't
I
talk with
gave
a
him...
listening pass. Or at least I don't think you can. How about this? I'll just give him an actual role for testing,
Okay.
and then we'll see what happens.
Okay.
How about that? All right,
All
give me
right.
some.
That's a plan. Go ahead.
Yeah, listening pass doesn't let you unmute your mic.
Well, I thought some people came in here without roles and talked in the past.
Then you have to give them voice verified, and then they can speak in here.
I'm pretty sure we had some people who weren't VC verified come in here and talk, but maybe I'm mistaken.
They do, but the mods click on them and give them rights and unmute them. And then if you
Okay.
unmute the person, if you unmute them, unserver mute them, they can talk, but they can't type in the chat.
Yeah, and then
Right.
if they leave and rejoin, they go back to muted.
Got it.
Yes. So
All
once
right.
you unmute, once you free them and you leave and come back, they're muted again.
Okay, well, that's good. I mean, there's some quirks I don't quite understand yet with this server, so thanks. All right,
We're going to send you
Christian.
back to the training. We're going to send you the training material 101 again because obviously you didn't read it all.
Okay, thank you. I never got anything. I just kind of got thrown in.
He's got to run through the tires, like they do at the police academy. I always thought that would be fun.
That would eliminate all the Globers.
Anybody out in California see the big fire today?
Well, you're in Ohio. Did you see any tornadoes out your way?
Not I haven't
They
seen
never
any. I
made it
didn't see
out.
that
They
crazy
didn't get out.
storm either.
No, it didn't make
Well,
it
if
your
the
way.
Earth was flat, I should have been able to see the fires from Australia, shouldn't I?
Yes, you should have them. Okay, look, let's see. Okay, Christian,
I
you're
gave him
VC
some
verified.
manually side roles, so it should. There's nothing on our end restricting.
Right. Okay,
I
Christian,
just
go
thought.
ahead.
Oh,
Wait.
never mind. Anyway, there's a video from inside the warehouse that caught on fire. Big giant medical supply house next to an Amazon warehouse. The video from inside, the guy shooting up at the ceiling where the hole is, and you can see the fire dripping in through the ceiling.
Can you post that in the text chat?
I don't know how to. I will if I can find it again. It was on.
Okay.
I was making a video or Professor Triangle was making an AI video on TikTok at the time when I saw it.
All right, cool. So AI, what's your thoughts on Christian?
You guys were talking
He's
about
on.
something else. Weren't you trying to talk to him? See if
Well, I
he
was,
come
but
back up.
he unmuted, but he doesn't say anything.
Yeah, but that was
Maybe he doesn't know
before.
how to set his mic up. He might be on push to talk or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to help him. Maybe.
Yeah, or if you have a mic that's plugged into your PC and you haven't actually chosen that mic on Discord. If you go into your audio settings, if you're on PC, you can choose which mic and which microphone you're using. If you haven't changed it from your default to your like external mic or something, it's the only thing I could think of.
Who thinks this guy is just a troll?
I've heard
Well, he said
someone with this same name on one of Nathan Oakley's shows speaking. So if it's the same person, then
Oh, it must be because he has
that's who he claimed to be. That's who he claimed to be to me. So clearly, he knows how to operate a mic.
Could be pee drinker for all we know.
Yeah, could be.
Hey, why are you being mean to the new guys?
He deserves it. I've tried to VC verify him about 3 times, and he does this. Maybe even more than 3.
Oh, you know what? Let's not make him the star of the show since he's clearly not the
Yeah, we can
star of
move
the
along.
show.
Yeah. Let's see.
Stop saying my
Elbows in
name so
here.
I
Elbows in.
identify as a woman, by the way. I
Well,
identify as a woman, by the way.
not tonight. You can identify as a woman any other night. We won't judge.
That was me.
Wow, are you?
Well, you can be a woman, but you're not a lady. It's ladies' night.
Yeah, that's true. You are no lady, Professor Triangle.
I am too.
Okay. Let's see who else we have in
Listen
here.
to my voice.
So Mushkane is not going to provide any globe evidence. Got it. Other than that, it looks like it's all flat earthers, possibly. Unless I'm reading this wrong. Dandelion?
Yeah, I guess so. They don't want to be, those globers are tired of being embarrassed. I mean, I don't blame them, you know. This globe that they're so sure exists, but they could never provide any evidence for. I mean, yeah, it'd be kind of embarrassing to come in and realize your entire worldview is a fairy tale. So I don't blame them.
Let's see. So Neil, how have you been into TikTok today? Are you still subjugating yourself to this?
I swear, I just logged into it, and the first live I went to, I entered the live, and 10 seconds later, they're like, "Ew, it's Neil."
Well, that's good, right? Get them all
I mean,
worked up.
should I see what they have to say about me? Let's see what they have to say about me. Okay, let me go back to it. Oh, I got blocked. Just instantly, they saw me in the live and they blocked me. So, all right, never mind.
So has there been any fallout from any of the stuff we've talked to them about? Like, I know after I talked to that Baron guy, you said they were all very worked up, right?
Yeah, no, they every time I go to their stream, they're just looking at lasers and stuff. So, but they just keep chanting that flat earthers are lying and they're liars, and none of their evidence proves anything. And that's all. They just keep chanting that shit.
So for anyone who doesn't know, just to give you the summary, so there's this guy on TikTok named Baron something or other, and he champions himself as like this great globe advocate with all this great information. So imagine if like Jesse was more of a boomer and louder and less subtle and less intelligent. So this guy's his big globe proof is that he says he took a theodolite measurement at 1 mile. And when I asked him why he didn't have any longer measurements, he freaked out and started telling me I was uneducated and stuff. So that's the big guy on TikTok. So I guess he came in here and talked to Indio, right, Neil? Didn't he?
Yeah, you talked to him a couple times, I think.
Yeah, so we can all imagine how that went, right?
I got him to quit.
Well, yeah, I don't think he'll come back.
No, not here. I went into
Oh.
a TikTok he was on, and I got him to rage quit.
Oh, did you? Yeah, he rage quit with me too, so it's entertaining.
Yeah, it's
But
if I pop in there where my chat's open and they see that I join the chat, if I say anything, that's usually poof. I can't get back in there.
so Neil, is the Ware Bottom Sun woman, the quote unquote flat earther Ware Bottom Sun person, still following you around?
No, she's not
Or
the
do you,
flat earther. She's a
so she was just LARPing? Because she said
No,
like
there's two
evidence.
different people. No, there was that
Oh,
one that was like calling you "we," like that crazy bitch.
yeah, she claimed to be a flat earther and said her best evidence was like not seeing curvature from a plane, right?
Yeah,
I thought
so that was a different one. That was a flat earth. So the other one, she's Tiffany, and she's like one of the disgruntled globers that just constantly like attack you personally and won't actually go further in the conversation and just start chanting "We're bottom sun, we're bottom sun." So
Well, it's been answered on TikTok, so there it is. We don't have to answer it anymore.
Well, who answered it?
I made him. I said I will only answer it if you don't talk like a baby and you ask the question normally. And they had to word it like an adult. And I said, "Oh, it's just too far away. Yeah, it's squishing down. We can
Got
show
it.
you videos on our server. Oh man, that just pisses them off." When I took control of them, I said, "Oh yeah, I'm not going to talk to babies. So if you can't make complete sentences, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So you guys better huddle up or whatever and figure out how you're going to ask that question."
It was definitely some unhinged behavior, which I think is good for us to see. Um, I think, we get our fair share of trolls, but we also have maybe some quote unquote better quality globers. I mean, I appreciate them a little bit more after seeing what's out there, right? Um, but I'd like to see some of these people come on in and be in the room with us, Neil, if at all possible.
I know I'm trying. It's just they like to huddle in their rooms and
Safe spaces.
yeah, but they make money off of TikTok, right? So that's why they'd rather be there than Discord.
I
So
see. I see.
Well, it's funny that they make money off TikTok. I made the most in the room when that dude rage quit.
Oh, really? Did that bring in a bunch of people?
I don't know, but I had 100 next to my name. What is that, $1? And everybody had like 2 cents.
I
2,
think
3.
Never say flat earthers aren't getting rich off of this,
I
right?
think
Oh yeah.
I think McToon, like for example, McToon challenged Indio, and Indio said, "Oh yeah, I'll come debate you if it's on a neutral platform that you don't get any super chat money from." And McToon won't do it.
Yeah.
Indio didn't say, "Give me half the super chats." He just said, "No super chat money, and I'll debate you." The guy won't do it. It's not worth his time to do anything that doesn't pay him because, I mean, clearly motivated by that to some degree, right? Whether it's its whole motivation or not, that's a different story.
Well, he can just yell dickhead over and over and over again and make money, and also look at himself in the mirror the next day. It's a unique type of person. We're just not like that. It's hard to relate.
Speaking of him looking in the mirror, did you ever see the transvestigation on him?
No, I just saw the furry stuff.
Oh my goodness, dude! They
What?
apparently there's some like royalty from England or something that he looks just like, who's a chick.
Oh no. Oh no. Do we have a picture for science?
Yeah, science reasons.
It's out there for it was for a few months where people were saying that McToon is really a chick. So it's definitely out there somewhere.
All
Definitely
right.
not in my personal folders.
No. God, I hope not. Well, it's been kind of quiet today. I noticed in politics and in English Hub, you know. I guess everyone's on vacation. Dandelion, you're on vacation. It's good to see you in here.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, have you I don't know if you've had any time to watch, but quality of the Globers in politics has really plummeted, you know.
Yeah, well, I was there I guess that was English Hub where I was one day when Neil had some of his TikTok people in there. They were like absolutely horrendous.
Did you
But
talk to any of them?
I don't know. Other than a few small barbs, I didn't have an in-depth conversation, but somebody had a good conversation. Yeah, DJ and Yoda were talking to somebody the other day, and it actually seemed like it was going somewhere. That was Fish. Have you ever talked to that guy, F1?
Yes, I talked to
Yeah.
him like yesterday, I think.
Yeah. Did
Yeah.
you have a good conversation?
Meh.
You weren't impressed. Well, I just
No.
thought it was nice that they were at least able to have like a semi-normal conversation without him, like, going down to like toddler tantrum level. I mean, that's the best you can hope for. It seems like around here. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been interesting. I've seen a few people resurface that I haven't seen in a while. And then a lot of the really committed ones are gone. They all kind of disappeared during the government shutdown. I'm sure there's no coincidence there, but like certain batch of people that we used to see on the regular aren't coming in. But, we still have people like Matthew and Mackie and such to fill out
Well,
the
not
room.
everybody got the full treatment, I'll call it. So there's still some people around.
Yeah.
Yep,
Let's
not
have
everybody had their globes popped.
Let's have a brief 15-second listen to how this channel operates. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's a very special way.
Yeah, that was it, and I got kicked.
Wow.
You are persona non grata, aren't you, Neil?
I guess I'll have
Just
to
for
get
being there.
my studio system set up so I know how to get in there and OBS my whole background multi-camera. I'll figure out something so I can pull in lives and get you guys in there, and we'll just make our own channel in there too.
Well, DJ, you figured something out too, right? You're not deafened right now?
I saw DJ. I haven't seen him go live yet.
Yeah. I know he's figuring out some of the technicalities.
Yeah, because you definitely want to do it right on there.
Yeah, I went live a couple of times, and I was sort of reviewing some content, and it just kept coming up with like violations and warnings, and I was losing my TikTok social credit score really quickly. So I think the first bunch of times you go live, you've just got to make yourself really big on the screen and don't put any images up and just talk for like 20-30 minutes straight basically into the camera. And then I think after a while your social credit score goes up, your TikTok social credit score, and then they trust you. And then you can just do normal lives. But yeah, I
So
just
like
kept getting violations.
They've gathered enough bio information to pinpoint where exactly you live and your social
Yeah,
security number and all that.
It's got something crazy
Get
like
your
that.
retina data.
So I put it into ChatGPT. I said, "What the hell's going on with these violations?" And it basically told me that the TikTok AI bots are picking it up and that they're really dumb. It literally said that word for word. So the TikTok bots are really dumb. So what you have to do is just talk into the camera constantly for like the first bunch of times you go live, and that'll build up your credit rating or whatever, social credit score on TikTok.
Huh, interesting.
So yeah, I just got to do that. Just read something for like 25 minutes or whatever. And because I'm in Poland, it thinks that I want Polish people in my chat, so it's just all these Polish people joining that just leave straight away because I'm speaking English and talking about flat Earth. So yeah, apparently it takes a while for the algorithm to work everything out. So hopefully soon I can connect to it, and then we can go live on there and start building that up so we can get a bunch of more random TikTok globers to talk to.
I'm following and letting anybody follow as much as possible. So I did this with a Facebook account once. I needed to get it to max was 5,000. 2 weeks I got it to 5,000 followers on Facebook, and then I dropped a bomb in 2018 on what's about to happen, and it happened. Everything went down, and that's what I said was going to be going on. I just didn't quite know how it was going to go, but we just knew about that was going to happen anyway. And I'm going to do the same thing on this TikTok account. I'm going to blow this one up. This is Professor Triangle, and then I'm going to use my other phone and make my real account.
YouTube actually has a thing kind of like TikTok, but you don't join to interact with the host through YouTube. So like the people that are doing it, like they'll have a Discord account or something, but like they can interact with the chat, but they can't call in through YouTube, if that makes sense. I've been seeing some flat earthers come across my feed, and they're getting a few hundred to 400, 500 views a night on their streams. And current viewers, like not total viewers, but live on the spot watching them.
Yep, I've noticed that.
One of them just had so I went to his channel and told him I'd be there eventually. And then a little while after, Nathan Oakley went there for about 30 minutes. Then Nathan put that show up, and I think the other guy put that show up on his thing too. And then, of course, guess what happened after that? A Bevite showed up. So I was just thinking, hey, I'll go on some YouTube, and I opened my things, and I said, I'll just check out that guy's stream. As soon as I opened his stream, the first thing I heard is, "Elder Bear, are you just here to troll?"
Oh, that's disgusting.
Can someone tell me the history of the Bevites? Like, how long have they been around?
Well, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
How much brain damage can you afford to have?
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, I'll let you decide how much further down I can go.
The Bevites history stems in some of them were mods here in the past, and then there was a couple of guys who were in a group over in Britain, but it really didn't start taking off until there was some drama issues that had to do with relationships and clashes with personalities and celebrity statuses and stuff. So it's almost like a schism in a way. So it's a very gossipy, drama-laden, as the world turns kind of, soap opera theater.
So what's the name of their server?
Let me see. On the level.
Oh, okay.
And yes, Elder Bear got pissed that Majin named his channel On the Level, where we keep our archives. So they don't. One of their mantras is that the Earth isn't flat.
So, is it like a Dubé kind of claim where you're like, oh, the Earth has topography, or is it something
Yeah,
else?
like Elder Bear is like a missionary that goes out to preach the good word of the not flat. So he's like, well, there's mountains, there's valleys, so I can prove the Earth's not flat. I mean, the Earth is provably not flat.
So he's a glober. Is what you're saying?
No, they're not. They're not globers per se. They're just like
Aren't they though?
They're like a
Yeah.
sect of hyper-pedantrists, basically.
Okay. Well, what evidence do we have that he's not just playing a role?
If I had to guess, I think they don't believe in the globe as is. You could at least say that. So, for example, you might argue if you're a standard glober believes that gravity is radial and horizontals are tangents, and all this other stuff. But if you talk to a Bevite, they'll say that all horizontals are parallel. Even if there was a globe in their view, it would be inside a static reference frame where all horizontals are parallel to each other. So in other words, up is up, down is down, left is left, right is right. There's no reorientating your reference frame to a radial when you're talking about words like up and down or horizontal.
So basically, they're just like flat earthers who decided they were better than other flat earthers. Is that a fair assumption?
Correct. You
Yeah.
nailed it right on the
It kind of
head.
stems from you got to be the rightest person in the room ism.
So they should love those philosophers then, right? Who can talk about nothing for hours and never come to any kind of conclusion.
Let me tell you one argument that these guys made. The only shape that the Earth can be is a globe, because a globe is the only shape that's not actually a defined shape. And I'm like, what the hell did you just say? If you look up globe in a dictionary, it clearly describes a globe as a ball, dude. It's not like a globe. It's just an amorphous blob that could take any old shape. They call it.
So what's the reasoning there?
Oh, the reasoning is here. Let me ask you this question: do you know the shape of the Earth?
I do not.
Therefore, it's a globe.
Okay, got it.
Because a globe is a shape that you don't know. Get it?
Are there a lot of drugs being consumed amongst these people, or
There's no proof there's not.
that's fair enough?
Yeah, there is a drug being consumed. High on your own supply.
Yeah,
Your
definitely.
endorphins and oxytocin and whatever other chemicals when you're in love with your own ideas and the sound of your own voice echoing in your head.
We had this guy come in last night and the night before. I talked to him a bit last night, and then he talked to Matrix and some people the night before. And his name's Goron Nate or something. And his whole claim is that, well, he used to be a Glober, and then he became a flat earther, but I think he's never was a flat earther. He didn't have any arguments for that. But his whole claim was that unless you know the entirety of the world, you cannot make any claims to what is known. So you can't say the earth is flat because you don't know every portion of the earth is flat. And you can't say water is flat at rest until you know what mysterious properties water might have beyond our understanding, you know? That was his whole argument. And it sounds a little bit similar to what you're talking about.
Damn, this flat earther's trying to explain the 24-hour moon in Antarctica.
24-hour moon?
Yeah. I don't know what he's on, but
What's his explanation?
I don't know. Let's hear it.
Not by chance. That happens in Antarctica. Now, that is a big, solid blow to the globe. You know why? Because Google already said that it cannot happen. And it said that on April 6th. But guess what? We did the experiment on, wait. That's June 6th that it said that. And we did the experiment on May 27th. Because allegedly, There's a 24-hour moon in Antarctica. You know how many times that happens, Kilgore, by the chance? I don't know about it.
You are the most original flat earther on TikTok. I will give you that. No one can. People probably rip you off all the time. You're so original.
Oh yeah, they try. Look, so let me ask you a question. How many days do you presume a 24-hour moon would be visible in Antarctica?
Well, for 24 hours is one day, right? So we know one day at least.
All right, well, it is for 14 days at a time. Once every goddamn month. Now, I know you ain't know a goddamn thing about that. See, what you need to do now is go do your bitch-ass research. Because then if you do that, right, what would happen is that you'll say,
Should I get on the panel? Should I ask this guy some questions?
people from the northern hemisphere, namely Canada.
Won't you immediately get banned?
I mean,
You're gonna do
I've
some
talked to this
bitch
guy
ass
before.
research. I've heard this guy before. It's just a shtick, you know.
I know. It's like I don't even know if it's worth joining and talking to the guy. But I mean, yeah, that's one of the TikTok flat earthers. His evidence of the flat Earth is the 24-hour moon in Antarctica. So yeah, that's enough for that guy. Like it's just painful listening to. Like he takes forever to make his point, and I don't know. Like if he was a bit more concise, maybe we could have listened to him longer. But yeah, I think that's it for that guy.
All right, over fences. As your punishment for not restocking the snacks last week, you're gonna have to listen to Bev. At least
Okay.
one clip.
All right.
Now I haven't played this clip in a long time, so I'm not 1,000% sure how it's gonna go. Oh, you know what? Dang it. I apologize. The bot can't play from a clip. Dang. If it's like a clip that there's literal a clip on YouTube under the clips tab, they don't play.
Can you just play it like from your laptop or something? No.
You could.
Have,
I mean, it's
have
short.
DJ do it. Have DJ do it. He's the tech guy.
But you
as well
bring
as
up
you.
a good point. I gotta get my I gotta get all my Bev stuff into one playlist so it's easier to find. Holy crap! There's some. Let's just call it diamonds in the turd.
Yeah, I mean, for those of us who are unfamiliar, it's an education, right?
Yeah. Do you see that TikTok account I sent you? There's that guy who games, and he plays the games that you like to play, the shooter, freaking space techie games. But he plays on a freaking on a walk pad, so he can he's strapped into the walk pad, and he's just like running everywhere on the pad with the gun, and he's shooting things in VR. Thought you'd like that.
Or did you send it to me from TikTok on TikTok?
Yeah.
Okay. So I gotta check my TikTok account to see it. Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, that shit looks like a workout. Just like running in place on the run pad. And he's like, at one point he starts he literally gets on his stomach and he's hovering, and some cables are holding him. And he starts swimming. And it's like, what the heck?
What terrible corners of the internet have you found?
Bro, I want that for my house, man. That thing looks sick. It's like VR
So I wanted to
gaming,
ask.
but for shooting.
I wanted to ask Crit a question. Crit, are you available? He might be AFK. Well, he'll come back eventually. So I was wondering, could we stream a movie in here with like a full room, or is that possible?
Yeah, on the other channels.
Yeah,
You probably have to
something where
make
we're not.
right? Take the bots out.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do that one of these weekends if you guys would like to.
There's actually a couple channels below here called Movie Theater. It says Showtimes, Requests, Movie Text, PG-13, R, VIP.
Okay, cool. I never noticed. Hey, Alex. Good to see you. If you are able to talk, I was curious about your friend who's the pilot.
Hi, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. How are you?
Oh, yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I have to go visit her this week, actually. She's a little far up the coast from me.
Did you
Yeah,
guys get
she's
any
good.
more details about the mountain?
No, sorry, have not done much work on that.
Yeah.
No, I've just
Did
been
she figure
listening
out? Okay. Did
to
she
you
figure
guys,
out
really.
Discord?
Yeah, I got her on there, but in terms of getting into the voices, she's still not clear. So when I go up on Thursday, I'll get a, I'll do it in person so I can actually go
Please
through it
do.
with her. Yeah,
Yeah, please
yeah,
do.
good.
I think she'd be an interesting guest to have on.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'll maybe give her a call and see if I can try and get her to do it now. Shall I?
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah. I was thinking of something. Something that we don't use very often as an argument, and there might be a really good reason why. But it's always dawned on me that if we're traveling around the sun and you start off in January and you're facing the sun at daytime, so you're not seeing the stars, you're looking at stars that are behind you, like in terms of looking at the sun. And then 6 months later, you should not even see any of the same stars because you're looking 180 degrees the exact opposite direction. So really, we shouldn't see any of the same stars that we see all year round. It's very peculiar. And I've just thought that's quite a good argument. I've never really heard people use it.
That's something I wondered as well. And a while back, someone had told me that there was some globe excuse for that. And I can't remember what it was. Do any of you remember? AI, do you know what it is? Or DJ,
Oh
maybe?
yeah, it's that the sky is above you.
Okay.
I'm not even joking. That's the excuse. So imagine, if you will, a solar system on a piece of paper. If you're looking at it top down, you could say, well, I'm on this side of the sun. At night, I'm looking away from the sun, 180 degrees from 6 months later, right? So then then you're looking only out one direction. So they just say, oh, well, the stars are above you. So you're not looking out, you're looking over at an angle. The stars are in the sky. So their excuse is literally the stars are above you.
How does that work?
Plot.
We're all looking the
other
same
words.
direction?
Oh, well, like when you draw it on paper, it makes perfect sense that you're looking at 180 degrees and you shouldn't be able to see anything, right? So they
Right.
say, well, the sky is above you and it's so far away. You're kind of seeing the stars off at an angle to the side of the Earth, kind of like you would when you're doing the Earth curve calculator hidden height measurements. You've got the hump, and then you've got a line that goes out into the distance forever. So eventually, that intersects the stars. Personally, I don't think that carries for all the stars. It does work for some stars, right? Not all the stars. So you should have like essentially a third view of the sky at least once per year that you can't see for half the year. Something like that. I'm kind of butchering a little bit, but the basic thing is the stars that like I'm sitting at my computer right now. I can see the side of the room and the side of the room out of the corner of my eye, right? And if I turned my head 180 degrees, I couldn't see my computer, but I could still see both sides of the room. So they think that all the stars that you can see throughout the year are those ones at the extreme limits of the sides of your vision. But You never should be able to see your computer screen after turning your head 180 degrees. We can all agree on that.
Well, what about refraction?
Oh yeah, divine refraction.
Yeah.
It would have to be happening. It would have to be happening on a cosmological scale. So they'd need a medium in the cosmos that's refracting light. Yeah. So they have an excuse, but their excuse actually only covers some of the stars. It doesn't cover the actual point, which is that there is a blind spot that should exist at nighttime. 100%. Because you're literally facing 180 degrees opposite the direction you previously were. At least some people on the Earth should experience that. Maybe they say, well, some people do, but the rest of the world doesn't. So you'd have to be case specific, I guess. Say, okay, these groups of stars should not be seen, and this is the geometry of why or why not. Maybe people just found it too laborious to get into with the Globers, and maybe that's why they abandoned it. But yeah, this argument was proffered in the early years. And in fact, it just came across my my feed yesterday, but not about stars, about Venus. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go on mute and I'm gonna look it up and see if I can share it with you guys.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm just going to dip out and see if I can get Marika. Okay. Thanks for that answer, though. That's appreciated. I always thought it was a useful one. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, great. See ya.
Should I put a TikTok on?
Were you saying should you, or I thought you were banned, Neil?
They can only ban me from so many. I mean, there's like 20 of them.
We'll see.
But they did just. That's funny. As soon as you said they banned me, I literally got kicked, which is kind of funny. They're talking about the stars and shit. Oh, I got back. Okay, let's see what they have to say.
What it is, it's a lack of understanding on your end. Okay, so what you have to do for your globe model to be true is you have to assume that we have infinite vision, and the reason why we can't perceive an infinite scale of the Earth is because it's a ball. We're so small, and the scale of the Earth so big. We get it, totally get it. Well, I understand your argument. Left, right, up, down. front and center. I get your argument, bro. However, what makes sense to you, that is a reflection of your understanding and your comprehension level. That's not an argument or a counter argument of science or a repeatable demonstration of observed facts. So what makes sense to you is more of a reflection of.
Well, this is also repeatable, right? Because
your intelligence level.
You can see it throughout the year, throughout all the globe, and you will see different elevations for the star depending on where you are. And if you map all of those
So the argument, Jose, amigo. The argument that we're talking right here is that the globe model is based off of a limited field of view, meaning optics. So yeah, okay. So even if you want to, you can still repeat the same dumb shit and say that it matches the globe model. However, my argument is that the globe model is derived from limited eyesight. So you can go in circles all you want.
And what is the flat earther relying on? The flat earth model.
What?
How does it make more sense on a flat earth than on a globe? I still don't get that.
Just don't assume you have infinite eyesight. That's all it is. Literally, all it is.
Doesn't light travel forever?
Okay, well, reevaluate what you think is a fact. There you go.
I would say the same thing to you.
Okay, cool, sweet. So here I am hosting a live, and I'm going to explain to you how light doesn't travel forever. You ready for it?
All right, let's see it.
Okay, cool, sweet.
I mean, you say limited eyesight as if we shoot vision out from our eyes.
No,
it's not like a passive process.
Your counter argument is silly at best, Cousin Ray. And to be honest with you, bro, it's hard talking to you. Just being real. So yeah, light does not travel infinite distances in a medium. That's not how light works. Light actually bends towards the denser medium. So whenever you assume, like earlier I said, it's just a misunderstanding of observation. It's a misinterpretation of the data. You said that light travels forever. That was incorrect statement on your part. Here I am showing you information that proves that light cannot travel infinite distances.
Meaning it can bend and travel infinite distances at the same time, right?
No, what we're not going to do is just gaslight each other. What I have right here is an observation.
And what are you doing?
It's cool. Hey, look, I don't need you here for this conversation. So what we have right here is an observation of light traveling through a dense medium. That dense medium causes the light to bend downward, showing that light cannot travel infinite distances, even if it wanted to, through a dense medium. So whenever you say you understand light to travel in infinite distances, that is just wrong. It's just factual.
So what would happen in a vacuum? Would light travel forever in a vacuum?
So now what we're going to get to is how much do you assume of atmosphere and how much do you assume of vacuum?
Can you answer my question first? Would light travel forever in a vacuum?
I don't know. I've never seen a vacuum longer than a mile.
Theoretically, from what you know, what you think.
Well, I'm just saying I've never seen a vacuum.
Your argument is
I've never seen a vacuum longer than a mile.
What you're saying is the medium bends the light, right? But
that's an effect. It's not. I'm not arguing with you on this. This isn't an argument, brother.
I mean, I agree with you. The medium can bend light, right? But what would happen in a vacuum then?
Well, it's not an argument, is what I'm getting at. I'm not arguing with you. I'm sharing information.
So we cannot be critical thinkers today. We cannot question it.
No, I'm sharing information with you.
What if
you said light doesn't bend in a medium? You said light doesn't bend in a medium. You're wrong, and I'm showing you how you're wrong.
I told you it does. I agree with you.
Okay, cool.
But what would happen in a vacuum?
Okay, so in a vacuum, we haven't determined how light would travel linearly over a long depth in a vacuum. Correct? Would you agree?
Can you repeat that?
We haven't tested the linear depth at which light can travel in a vacuum. We've only got vacuums that are a short span of space, correct? So at most, in a vacuum,
I'm pretty sure we can measure it, like even on a short scale, right? Like
show me,
on a small
show me.
vacuum.
Here, show me.
If
Show
light
me.
does
Here,
bend on a vacuum, we should see it
bro.
like a couple of centimeters or inches. Oh, you know what? I left my vacuum chamber on my other pants, so I cannot show anything right now. But that doesn't mean we cannot prove it.
I feel at a huge disadvantage that I can't know the distance of the universe, like how far we are to those stars up there, so then I can make more sense of the limited feeling.
Yeah, no shit. That's a good claim.
Jose, come on, man. Que pasa, way? Show me what the fuck you talking about.
Show you what?
Any evidence to support your claim so far?
I claimed that light. No, it wasn't actually a claim. I just questioned you. Like, what do you think light would happen on a vacuum? Given that your argument is that the medium bends the light.
Exactly. Well, it's not an argument. That's the whole point, bro.
You're not open to questions. You're not open to like.
So I'm not arguing with you. I'm sharing information with you, bro. Like I understand because my position counters your belief system that we might be opposites right now.
This guy's good.
But however, I'm sharing science with you right now.
I mean, I'm just curious what you think would happen in a vacuum.
Can you tell me?
Light would travel forever in a vacuum?
Does the light in vacuum debunk the fact that light bends towards the denser medium?
No. Does the light in vacuum No, not necessarily. No.
Not necessarily. Okay, cool. So your point about
the first argument was.
Okay, now I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna block you in about 5 seconds, bro. Your point was that light in a vacuum somehow debunks the tendency of light to bend towards the denser medium. You have no point in contention about the facts. We both agree on the facts. Light bends towards the denser medium. Your point in contention is light in a vacuum. And what that suggests is that you're assuming the medium of Earth to only be 100 kilometers. You're assuming a sun that's in a vacuum, traveling through a vacuum, and then hitting that medium. So what that means is that at the point of origin that light hits that medium, it starts to bend, even on your fucking model, bro. Fucking model. No, I get it. It's hard to accept this. It's hard to accept. It's not an overnight thing. Next thing you'll be talking about how after talking about the distance light travels in a vacuum, you'll be then applying that as like some type of factual basis in this medium that we all observe. I don't know how that correlates. And honestly, I just ain't got the damn brain power to fucking follow along with that bullshit. First and foremost, for you to assume a vacuum, that means you're going to assume the depth of the medium of Earth. And the assumption of that is 100 kilometers. 100 kilometers. If you assume that the medium of Earth only goes up 100 kilometers and you attribute the rest to a vacuum, that's not science, that's your assumption. It's a postulation at best.
I'm not even sure I'm even interested in the topic, but if there were a vacuum, I think you'd agree that the light would just keep going without anything to curb it away.
Well, it's not a vacuum. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, guys. It's not a vacuum. Like, listen, even your scientists tell you it's not a fucking vacuum, bro. The actual formulas used to describe the physical framework of cosmology uses fluid dynamics. Matter of fact, it's called the fluid equations. So even though you've been taught that it's a vacuum. It's not a vacuum. Actually, the math that expresses it shows it's not a fucking vacuum.
Well,
it's fluid.
On the surface, all this stuff we're going to encounter regarding atmosphere.
So fluid and light refracts, correct? Snell's law says that fluid and light refracts, correct? So if the entirety, wait a minute. So if the entirety of the cosmos are expressed using a fluid dynamic or fluid characteristics, please tell me which part of this fluid is a vacuum.
I don't subscribe to that.
I don't care if you subscribe to it, brother. I don't give a fuck what you subscribe to.
Because there's so little air up above. But we're not even talking about that. We're just down on the earth right now. We're not even above your dome. Okay. Your personal dome. In that context of your dome, wherever there is no air, no significant air, no differential, it's going to keep going straight. I don't even know if I'm interested in this topic, but I'm just trying to get the rules of the game, which is light will not bend if it doesn't have an influence. If it doesn't have an influence, it's telling it to bend. So I assume it's just going to go straight. That's going to be the rules of light, even in this universe.
Tell me, okay, let's play devil's advocate. The light goes straight for in your hypothetical here. Where does light attenuation come into play?
Light attenuation would be the strength of the light divided by the square. I think it was 4 times for every unit of distance that it's going further. I don't usually use that. Doesn't have a lot of significance to me because I'm not usually worried about attenuation. The guys that are talking about the moon landing talk about that because how much light would attenuate from a movie lamp versus a sun that's insanely bright.
Wait, the moon landing?
Well, I don't want to talk about the moon.
Man, I'll talk about the moon landing if you want to. I don't give a fuck.
I don't really want to. The point, attenuation doesn't, for some reason, ever come into arguments with me when I'm talking to people. I'm aware of all the different square roots of stuff. The one that gets me more is the square root of that's like double the distance is 1/2 the size. So when I know that the sun is moving across.
Yeah, if you guys are bored, I can always take this off, but just let me know.
It's got to go much further, and every time it doubles its distance from our eye, if it was right above us, every time it got twice as far, it has to turn 1/2 the size. And I figured out over the course of a day, it's going to have to go at least 4 times.
No. Intensity. We were talking about intensity, right?
Well, intensity doesn't.
No, that's exactly what we're talking about. You said, according to the inverse square law, that it would reduce the size. That has nothing to fucking do with inverse square law.
No, the inverse. There's like 8.
Attenuation of light has everything to do with the inverse square law. I'm gonna catch you up real quick. Attenuation of light is a consequence of inverse square law. The angular size of an object has nothing to do with the attenuation of light or the inverse square law.
In this sense, it does, because if our sun is
you're talking about the angular size of the diameter of the light disk. Okay, you're conflating 2 different things. The angular size of the light disk would be expected to increase with distance.
If your sun is bright enough and it's not moving.
Okay, now we're back talking about the luminosity instead of the angular size. You're talking about 2 different distinct things. You cannot conflate them at the end of your point.
I only want to talk about angular size. You said attenuation.
Well, you're talking about brightness and the angular size. There's 2 different things.
I have no interest in brightness. I have no interest in brightness.
Okay, cool.
Only interested in angular size. Only.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So, every time it goes a certain distance as an object in the sky, it's going to decrease 50%. Like if you hold up your index finger and hold your other index finger twice as far away as it is from your eye, it will be half the size. It'll like hit in the middle of your finger.
You see this right here, buddy? You see these irregularly shaped lights right here? The reflection of these lights right here. See these irregular.
I'm gonna go to the skate park. ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to end my stream, but thanks for tuning in to Live on TikTok with Neil. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the night. I'll be back later.
Oh, wow. Hmm. Oh, wow. Dang, we just lost 2 ladies immediately, Neil. As soon as you said you were leaving, the ladies left. All about you, Neil.
You know, I'm not saying they're coming to the skate park, but they're coming to the skate park.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, there's
Maybe
finally
my thing isn't.
I'll go for it.
Maybe my thing isn't refreshed. Could have sworn I just synced them on here.
No, I think they've been gone for the last 10 minutes. But yeah, finally a good TikToker that could explain his points very well and not gish gallop and fall for red herrings. And that guy was good. I liked him.
Alex, Neil ran out of steam on TikTok. And it looks the other 2 ladies vaporized. I think they're Mandela effects now. Can't even remember their names. Kind of like Jiffy and Jif peanut butter. Like, who were they? I don't know.
Yeah, I thought that was Jiffy Lube.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that, so I didn't experience Jiffy Lube. But I'm still listening in here very happily. I couldn't get Marika, the Flat Earth pilot lady. She's busy at church on Saturdays, so have to find another time for a ladies' night that we can all do.
Okay. Do you have, let's say, 21 minutes worth of content that you could entertain?
21 minutes? That's very specific.
Well, that would be the top of the hour.
I see.
You could be the star of the show. You're the lady. It's ladies' night.
Right. Well, yeah.
Look here. We got Shomer HaTorah just joined. Maybe he'd like to talk to the ladies here. Let me give him some speaking perms if he doesn't have them. Hold on, let me hook him up. Him or her, I don't know. So it's a rabbit, so you know whatever gender rabbits are.
Yeah.
Oh, so they got VC verified. They should be able to speak if they want to.
We got any Globers in here?
What's up?
Hello. Do you believe in a spinning water ball?
If you were asking me that, no, I do not believe in fictional cartoon water balls.
Excellent. No, that's good. That's good. Although it would be nice to talk to a Glober and see what their evidence is, if any. Yet to see anything convincing, really. I've got a few long-distance observations in New Zealand that I have done personally. And I would love to get myself a Zoom camera so I can do them and do them more accurately, maybe take some weather measurements, moisture, temperature at the same time. But yeah, I've seen Mount Taranaki, which is a big volcano about 2,700 meters high. And it can be seen from just above the trees, about 220 kilometers away. And by all accounts, that seems to be a drop over distance of about just under 3 kilometers. So it shouldn't really be visible, but it is from an elevated position because it is very far away, and I haven't yet done it from down on the coast. It's the sort of observation that only really happens on a really, really clear day. It has to be spectacular. Because it's really, really quite far on the other end of the North Island from where I am. I'm far down the south point of the North Island in Wellington. And it's just on the foothills of and approaching to Wellington, so it's quite far. And the other one I've done is on somewhere called Hokitika Beach, and it's about 117 kilometres away from a place called Foulwind Lighthouse on Foulwind Peninsula. And that peninsula and lighthouse top is 70 metres above the sea level and can be seen from the beach at practically water level. I'd say maybe at the most 3-4 metres above the sea level, mean sea level. And that can be seen quite clearly. And it can be differentiated from other possible features due to the fact that it's the only land up that entire coast that actually goes down to sea level and then back up to the mountain height, because you've got mountains along the whole coast edge, and it really is the only possible thing that my camera could have picked up. and I can go and fish out that photo and show you what I mean, if anyone wants to see it.
Yes, we want to see them. Show us the stuff you got. Oh my goodness, who made that fake voice? That was horrible.
Go fish.
Hi everyone, I'm Gigi from Egypt. And
Hey, Gigi.
hi, I
Alex
found.
from New Zealand.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What?
Alex from New Zealand.
Oh, hi, I'm Gigi from Egypt. And
Nice.
I have a question. I asked it for someone. He was a globe and fighting for the idea of globe. I told him, you are very having faith in that information. He told me, yes, of course, that's science and what we studied in school and universities and all of that. So if Earth is globe, as you are saying, and rounding around itself, circling around, how come the Egyptian Nile runs against the Earth move, the Earth as a global move? So he asked me, how could that be? I told him that the location of the Nile River from Ethiopia till the Mediterranean Sea is running water against how the scientists say that Earth is rounding. Now, answer me with your science and your university science. How could that be? And by the way, the Nile is the only river on Earth that the water runs against the Earth rounding itself and moving, the Earth movement. I hope that I explained that in good English. I don't have solid English yet. I'm just started to practice my language.
Yeah, I'm sure the Globers would argue that we're dealing with gravity or whatever they would argue. And I don't know, I can't speak to rivers, but I mean, we've got canals that should be, by all accounts, curving with the Earth and attaching from sea to sea, and those exhibit the same flatness. So,
Yeah, I understand you, but the
yeah.
problem here that the Nile River is a natural Nile. So the Nile runs, water is moving against the earth, supposed to move. The whole plant
Rotation direction.
exactly.
Yeah.
It runs against that. How could that be happen if Earth are global and circulating or rotating itself like the way they are talking about? And we have a Suez Canal, by the way. They
Yeah.
didn't measure that. That measures by every 1 mile, or the globe is bending 8 inches or something like that. They didn't measure that. They didn't put in their minds all of this when the first time they started the Suez Canal on Earth, digging
No,
it
no
in
one's ever
Earth.
measured it. That's what we've been. I mean, I think people in this channel have been asking for over 10 years constantly for some evidence that water is curving, and they're never finding it. But what I have seen actually, which is interesting, is have you ever seen one of those animations of the whole Earth with tidal nodes and how the
No,
tidal nodes? Oh, I'll
no.
try
And
and.
by the way, I was banned from NASA channel on YouTube because someday I was watching a live streaming for some kind of rock. They sending it into space, and when I focused my eyes, I saw something is very funny. Actually, made me fall down laughing.
Oh
Three
dear.
three rats. Three rats
Oh, right.
were crawling on some kind of engine, and the cam above that engine got them. When I start to write a comment in comments, there is rats. There is rats are still living outside of the earth. How come? So they banned me after people started to notice what I'm talking about, and all of them started to writing on the comment section the same thing I saw. They started to notice, and a lot of numbers. The live was millions of people watching, so a lot of dozens of numbers started to notice the same thing and started to write it into comment section. They banned me. I was blocked.
Doesn't it make you think that sometimes it feels like there's someone in NASA who's just trying to blow the whistle by making all these ridiculous, laughable kind of mockeries of them on
I
live?
thought about that. That's not just some kind of a mistake, some just some kind of mistake that by chance happened. No, that was in purpose. That thing was in purpose, because putting some kind of mice or any kind of rat are existing on a rocket, that's not even something acceptable. It's not logical. How what's wrong with why would mice live in a rock
Well, the
or
same as
outside the rock?
same has happened on the Mars rover, hasn't it? They've seen aardvarks or, some weird creature. Flies. There's been bubbles. There's all sorts of stuff. I mean, it's really obvious. I mean, have you seen the one? I think it's quite old, where you see some kind of machinery open up on top of a spacecraft, and then you can see the man in the shadow, kind of looming over
I
it.
saw,
Model.
by the way, and some footages from that moon landing thing with the wire. The wire was shining on the lightning. There was a lot of wires, and the wires were shining when the astronauts, supposed to be astronauts, keep moving and jumping.
Yeah, there's so
Wires
many
were shining.
examples, endless examples, isn't there? Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So, have you just been looking at the space stuff, or have you also been looking at other areas like refraction and talking to globers, or have you really
Well,
been focused just on the NASA?
if by chance found a global, I just talk about ancient Egypt history. That they didn't say something about global Earth. All they curved and drawn and wrote in tombs and temples that Earth is not globe. It's not a ball or kind of shape of apple or something like that, and it's flat with a firmament. And by the way, they draw something that implies to firmament woman body bending from her legs, her let's say hand and her legs like a bow, and beneath that bending body woman is earth and people living. So and colored stars into that woman body, implying to that that's the firmament with the stars in it. Above
Yeah.
that firmament, there is water, and this water is the other side of the unliving side, the other side after death. Water, you have to swim into this water. That's why they made small ships for the king or the prince to take them after his life and swim and try to cross these above firmament water to go into paradise from their perspective. And beneath that bending body, woman body shape, is people who lives in land and lives in living land between people still live. But if you going to die, your soul